Biggie. I'm joining my good friend Hazmat.
Our guy Rod introduce some stuff going on today. What do you got, Roddy?
What's going on, everybody? MomoCon2025, make some noise! That's what I'm talking about. This is the 20th anniversary of MomoCon. Just to put that in perspective, so can we clap it up for MomoCon as a whole? That's what I love to hear. This audience is filling up, and it's going to get even more packed in here as this top 8 goes on. Are we ready for our first match? That was pretty weak. Are we ready for our first match? Let's go! Introducing to the stage, one of the best Mega Men ever do it. Give it up for Peanut! For his opponent, he's been holding down the South for plenty of years. You've seen him in plenty of MomoCon top 8s. Give it up for Wrath. Oh, yes, sir.
Do you want to take it on?
You.
Yo, absolutely. We got our first match here upon us. Well, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise one more time for this top 8, please, and thank you. Let's do this. Sponsored by OmoCat, of course. Big shout out to them, of course. They hooked it up with the kimono. With this in mind, we'll go back over to Hazmat and Biggie Kitty. Bring us to action. Let's do it.
Thank you, Rod. And with those walkouts, you already know what's happening here within our first set. These two competitors, it's been quite a little bit, Hazmat, since they've actually met up with each other.
Yeah, I think the last time it was the Kitty Invitational. Well, watch out for that. The Kitty Invitational, and actually, you know, their set count lifetime, 3-2 in the favor of Wrath, but the last time they played 2 years ago, Peanut took him down twice in a row. Able to take him down in Grand Finals, and then the Grand Finals reset as well, and that was a set count of 3-2 and 3-1. So it's going to be a longer set, chat, probably locking in here. And the thing I like is, like, Peanut, he's been playing Mega Man for so long. I think he's very prepared for this matchup. And the thing I love to see between, you know, Saturday, the day 1 of the tournament, going into day 2, is they have a night to reset. These competitors can reset, think about how they won, think about how they lost, what they can do better, and most importantly, who they're playing first in this next day, right? Day 1 pools, you can be ready for your round 1, but then after that, it's kind of a big question mark. You can anticipate who's going to be there, but you really have no idea. I'm really excited to see what Wrath's going to bring to the table here, too. Since the last time they played, it did go in the favor of Peanut, but both these players coming back in hot after Kagaribi. We got to talk about that. Wrath, Mr. Top 8, winner side Kagaribi.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
I was also about to say,
joke.
you know, do you think he gave a phone call real quick to Sonics to see, you know, what he could do a little bit differently going into this matchup? I mean, you already said it, coming hot off of Kagaribi. You got to carry that momentum into this.
Sonics also has not lost a set to Peanut before, so I think that's a really important thing to look out for. You know, Sonic mains, man, they're tight. They'll be talking about the matchups and stuff, and I think the main thing you really need to think about, especially when you're playing against Sonic, is how do you stop the spin or how do you deal with the spin? Dealing with the spin in general, I think Mega Man, he's one of those characters that has a couple of different good tools to deal with it. I think we're going to see from Peanut a lot is him standing at that kind of pellet range, right? At that forward tilt, if you will, or jab type range for his pellets, but then he also has mixed with all his different projectiles that he has. Crash Bomber can come in clean. He can use even Leaf Shield. We've seen, if he goes in the air, he has options with Metal Blade. He has B-Reverse Leaf Shield is good. It can clank with spin, actually, when it starts up. So there's a lot of good stuff that Peanut can do here. And as we saw before, He has taken these sets down, Vicky, so I'm excited to see what he has in store for us here. We're getting started, though. Top 8 loser side starting immediately. Mega Man against Sonic. You got, hey, also we got South Carolina in the building. I meant to say Peanut. Shout out to him, of course.
Of course, man. I love it. We have a very diverse top 8, not only in terms of like character select, but also region representation already starting things off. So and this is kind of the pacing that we were expecting, right?
And look how important there's Leaf Shield. I'm telling you, the special moves for Mega Man super important in this matchup, and then fair too, right? So you could fair, you could go forward and fair, have that disjoint, or you could fade away fair too if you want to. Depends on how you want to deal with the spin. But right now, actually, Wrath not really spinning that much.
No,
he's being a little more aggressive right in his base.
Does get scooped up by that up smash here. Gets the up air. Doesn't get the follow-up though from the platform. The Leaf Shield that you were mentioning before, acting as that second protection. Ooh.
Dude, that down air, very lagless actually. Easy to combo after. Ooh, my goodness.
Oh, okay.
He's doing the 3DS stuff. Remember that? Remember the down smash with 3DS? Crazy.
Threw me back.
Jabs, there you go. See what I'm saying? Interrupting the spin dash. Don't even let him get it started, right? Spin dash, such an important tool to Sonic. If you can shut it down, though, which is hard to do, but Mega Man can. And you can see he's happy disengaging and grabbing the blade as well.
You could also bait it out, though, right? If you're looking at Wrath, you try to go in for the spin dash and then kind of linger back away to try to force Peanut to actually commit to something before you actually move in and to punish him.
Yeah. And you see, too, it's more about Wrath picking his spots when he wants to activate the spin, right? And if Peanut thinks he's going to activate spin, what you do is go away, grab a metal blade, and arm yourself, right? Get your item. Ooh, the blade down low. Nice. Ooh, the down air just barely missing.
Wow, the scrap.
Nice. Turn around. You know I love that move. Hey, all right, the Dragon Punch. Let's go.
With the beautiful up tilt.
The Shoryu, Vicky, you know I love it. Nice job. Right, punish. Got to recover here around Sonic, though.
We are seeing people go a lot for these higher recoveries, too. Wrath has been trying to put himself to try to contest with that space, but Peanut has been able to drift right back to ledge safely.
Yeah. You see Peanut, the mix of the projectiles, good cross up there and get in the back air. Wrath turn to talk. Stalling down there. Good patience there from Peep recovering. And again,
the Leaf Shield, just so important here, but with that back throw, you're living to 158.
The other thing, Mega Man's weight, like I feel like this is really a patience test, you know, for Sonic and how you need to get the stocks and cash in on them. Oh, the Metal Blade. Oh, Z facing backwards and Z dropping too. Trying to get something started with the Metal Blade.
Go with these up airs again. Lingering back towards the ledge so that way he could get that ledge invincibility.
Here's the mix, right? You go into that mid-range, you set up with the pellets. If you run away and crash bomber, do you use a further range projectile or do you jump in forward air, right? Try to anticipate him coming in.
Especially with the Metal Blade and that Crash Bomber. Something else that you have to note here. Crash Bomber trying to negate the... Whoa! Blow me away! What the hell? Oh, double back here. I mean, if you feel like you're not in the arena, you definitely will with the music going through the speakers.
You don't hear that, chat?
Nice dash attack to scoop him back up. Ready for the high recovery. Metal Blade once again with the follow-up on the fair. Oh, nice up B right there to negate the back air that could have came back from Peanut.
Rolling away, but the very active neutral air catching and getting the confirm. Good pickup there from Wrath. An opportunity at the ledge now. Again, you got to avoid that neutral air. So good from Sonic. Oh, he's not afraid to throw it up tilts, by the way. Raw Shoryu at an approaching Sonic. Yep, there you go. Shut down the spin. Yep, fade away.
Crazy, by the way. That risk and reward.
He's looking for a follow-up off the blade, too. Man, I love watching Mega Man play. I really do.
I like that jump back right there.
Ooh,
what? Oh, the spring right there by the ledge.
Off the stage right now, Wrath pulling ahead. Stock lead. Can't talk about Sonic without talking about how important stock lead is for this character, right? Wrath, one of the best Sonics in the world at playing with the lead. Oh my God! The broken shield, down smash will do it. Really good job by Peanut there, and that's what we're talking about, the pressure that this character can create. All the different projectiles. Forcing Sonic into shield like that, really valuable too for Peanut.
Man, off that bomb too to add in the extra pressure. Oh man, that was beautiful. Even things up, and you were mentioning the lead. Well, that's already gone right now. You won't be able to play into that win condition that Sonic has.
Ooh, the one pellet in the immediate forward air. So good, dude.
The pressure off the fair alone.
Terrible positioning for Wrath right here, right? Your back is against the wall. Your only option is trying to spin, maybe jump out, and Mega Man is shooting at you.
Go all the way up to the elevator. He knows he can't get it through, so he's going to be able to back away. Reset on neutral.
Nice.
It lingers so long.
It's so good by Wrath, man. Like, this is working out so well for the ledge trapping. Good reaction right there for Peep.
Good reaction from Wrath, too, to be able to avoid that back air.
Pellet's chipping away, but big punish here for Wrath. Getting a dash attack. Opportunity at the ledge. Going high low. Trying to avoid that neutral air, but Wrath, his tracing, his tracking in this game is almost second to none. Ridiculous. Ridiculous right now from Wrath.
And great reaction, too, from Peep. Managed to come back. The spring doesn't do it this time around.
Oh, my God. How many techs?
That was like 3.
Too many techs right now, Vicky. Working through. Forward air, it's gonna be close. Yes, it will do it. Nice job by Wrath. I'm telling you, the ledge trapping from Wrath is insane. So consistent with the ledge right now, Vicky. Peanut's gonna have to work on that as we continue through the set if he's gonna want to take it down.
Peep living to over 160% though. You were mentioning Mega Man's weight in general, but even the survivability by the ledge right there, recognizing having to tech those 3 different times, and it wasn't from the spring. You saw the attempt there with the back air too. Lots of pressure coming in from Wrath by the ledge.
Talk about how important it is to get these early stocks with Mega Man too, because a lot of it's gonna be chipping away at Sonic, but as you feed him that damage, you feed him rage too, right? And then you see those earlier KO opportunities coming in, forward air killing earlier. Anything else from Wrath, but man, the ledge trapping from Wrath, that's where he was winning the game 100%. Those resets over and over. I'll let you tech that stage. That's good damage that I'm taking anyway, and I get to keep the ledge positioning. Really good stuff from Wrath, man. And that's like chipping away over time, like trying to, Sonic having to approach, right?
Yeah.
You try to sit on the other side and spin, it doesn't work against Mega Man as well as it does with the characters.
That's why when you take away that lead, you're playing on that even field right there too. But there was a lot of times that we saw Wrath actually contesting Peeb when he was trying to go in for those high recoveries. That backer, that hitbox is so big.
Whoever put the song on between the two of them, my goat. Best song of the game. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, actually.
Oh, they lowered it a little bit, so now I'm actually being able to log into the game.
True.
I'm going out to Battlefield this time around for game number 2. Oh, okay.
Tried to really roll in with the down air. Mega Man classic.
And the insurance policy on the leaf shield right there. Nice backer from ledge.
Pressure on. Look how good that clank is. Like, how valuable is that in this matchup, right? Not many characters can do stuff like that. It's so non-committal, too. Like, what do you whiff a pellet. What do you give up? Pretty much nothing. It's great.
Really just jumping with Metal Blade in hand, too. Just waiting to see if Wrath was going to approach him, either jump into. Also being able to contest the jump, too, from the platforms.
Good hit confirmed by Wrath. Oh, footstool leap. Damn it. Leap shield? Dang. Okay. Everyone's out here footstooling. See more of that from Omega later today, I have a feeling.
Oh, absolutely.
You know?
There's going to be a gas top 8. Oh, okay. Off the leaf shield, too. Again, trying to predict if he was going to roll back instead.
The shield stun 2 off the projectile puts you in a good advantage state that you have there. Here we go. Right now. Platforms are up. Wrath really taking his time. Look at the fade away right now. Wrath. That's the thing, though, is like once Wrath is finding his opening, his offense has been A+ so far today. He's really landing his hits and really sticking it to Mega Man, keeping him in a bad position. So key.
Literally slowly chiseling away just until he gets into that space, so that way he could get that damage in. He's not going to try to force his way. Look at him, the way he's dancing around the projectile in general.
A lot of it's just his dash pressure, right? Like he's just dashing around. Not spin dashing, just regular dashing. He misses the turnaround shoulder, though. Trying to get the drag down back air. Unable to find it, but here we go. Peeb at the ledge is where he had a tough time game 1, but smooth cruising out of that one.
Also, great adaptability where he was able to make this recovery back towards the bottom side of the ledge right there, too, saving his jump.
I think Wrath is doing a great job, too, deleting these crash bombers, too. He's not letting them hit him or anything. He's just doing a good job against that move. Take the pellets all day. You're going to have to. Like, at some point, you're just going to get hit by that move. It's all right. You just can't let it affect your neutral, your gameplay going forward. Back air, nice scoop right there from Peeb.
And having to avoid the Metal Blade, trying to catch his
charge up to that.
Yeah,
Okay, we'll
great punish right there from Peeb. Proud.
Even then, actually, you got to give credit. Oh, hold on.
I'm getting excited. Spring actually sending him all the way up when he was trying to space him out with a fair. Trying to get across. Oh, to break it down on the down smash right there.
Good stuff. Again, when Wrath finds his openings, he's really making them count, whether it's getting a KO or getting good early damage. Really nice stuff from Wrath, man. He said Peep won the last 2 sets that they played against each other. The Kitty Invitational. Were you there?
It was maybe I hosted it.
All right.
But it was 2 years ago. Still, nonetheless, though, it's been a bit of time. And off these platforms too, you're not trying to shark them with the up air here from Wrath.
Airy on the forward air, very clean. That's a hard call out on the forward air too. You had to know it was an aerial coming in because it could have been a pellet, mix up the timing, but Wrath very confident in that position.
That was interesting though. Wrath was trying to do forward tilt to try to negate the pellets, something that he was trying to hold the ledge with. So that's going to be something to look out for.
See, again, talk about how good Leaf Shield is against Spin Dash when it does activate. Like, low-key, this matchup is annoying for Sonic. You know what I'm saying?
Taste of your own medicine.
He's the one doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, crash bomber. Air dodge through. Actually going to get punished. Nice job by Peeb. Someone get a tech counter going. Come on.
He's ready for it.
Always be teching the stage, man. He's ready to go.
Not caught slipping.
Great charge, actually, right there. Fading away. Peeb has dash attack a couple times in this game. That was really good recognition by Wrath. Because the game changes completely once the spin is activated, right? Like, whether he's trying to close the gap and stop you from spinning, that's a whole different thing than when he gets it going, right? Leaf shield. Okay.
Extra damage.
Ooh, the one
The
shot.
one pellet.
Oh, there you go. Look at that. Plank, walk forward, and get the stage position. But he put himself off stage, and you know Wrath is going to capitalize all day. Can't be doing that. Reversaling himself. Hate to see him, man. That's not got Peep. Come on, Peep.
A lot of the times, even in that first game, he was going in for a lot of more of these jump high recoveries.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Disgusting.
The equalizer right there off stage. We were all thinking back air, right, all day. Thinking a different aerial, but boom.
So he gets a wall jump too. Oh, man. Peep.
Vicky.
That's why you can't get rid of me. I always have to come back, man. Seeing stuff like that.
What's the leap shield, dude? It's so good. Hold down the center stage right now, just chilling. Pellet distance, Vicky. That's where Peep wants to be. How did Sonic get something going here, right? That's a good thing about Wrath. Like he's such an optimized Sonic. Wow, down area to leap shield, by the way. Hold on, wait. Peep's cooking. Hold on.
Hold up. These downers are actually insane from Peep.
Back air. Wow, from Wrath. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That was beautiful.
He just gave him a slight haircut.
Through. Air dodge, that's going to get punished. Brain trap. Good stuff by Peep. Looking to close out this game 2. Look at it. He's not afraid to do it, but now he's going to pay the price. Whipping that up tilt. Costs about 30%. Oh, down air. Oh, trying to read that. Oh,
these Battlefield platforms are actually insane the way that they're working into Peep's down air pressure.
Now,
he meant to turn around.
How does Pete find the KO, right? He's done a great job peppering the Sonic, getting this damage up, but now how did he find the KO? We're in prime robbery territory right now for Sonic, to be honest with you. One good spin dash, and it can be it. Saw it happen before last game. Carried off stage, spin dash forward air. Still really good.
Good point. Again, he is at 142, still living. You know that Sonic's got rocks in his shoes, and he's got that rage to work off of.
There you go. Nice. Oh, I think that was I don't know if he's trying to up tilt or something, but he's going crazy. Not afraid to, talk about all the projectiles Mega Man has. You talk about a raw forward smash can do it as well. Metal Blade to force him to go low to the ledge. Back throw would have done it too, but they barely missed the timing. That was so close. Stop that. Stop. Oh, right through it. The timing from Wrath was perfect.
Anticipation the way he's
I think forward air does it too. Yeah, no, he's good. Come on, guys.
He went pretty low.
He did go pretty low, true. Hold on.
I mean, people didn't even red for it too.
Well, this is what I'm talking about. Back throw. Oh, make him a toss. Oh my God.
That was close.
Woo! Right to the corner. Good DI by Wrath, but just barely not enough. Nice job by Peep. Taking that one down clutch.
Despite him being at 190, crazy how winnable it still was.
I'm telling you, man, that was Wrath was scheming 100%. He was ready. He was ready. You hit that spin dash. I'm telling you, carry him off stage. Think of how good Wrath's ledge trapping has been too, right? Just a great opportunity. One wrong bounce there, and that's Wrath's game. I'm telling you right now. So good job by Peepnut clutching that one up, bringing it to a 1-1 right now. We'll see what happens here. I think we're gonna see a different stage, Vicky.
I was gonna say, what helped contribute to a lot of that was Battlefield, right? That top platform allowing Peep to provide the extra pressure, whether it be down air off that top platform, the Metal Blade to catch jump from the side platforms, and allowing it to reposition. Really sharking with the up airs weren't a problem for Peep to deal with versus Wrath. So Battlefield really helped contributing to that.
Locking in, man. Two fantastic players here. Been veterans of the game too, right? Forward arrow. Get out of my face. DI down and away too. Good, actually good connect right there.
I was gonna say, what if that one pellet hit?
Yeah, that's right up there all day, right? Leaf shield, nice connects on the other side too. Good steering right there from Peep.
Yeah, pressure right below that platform here too. Gets that grab. Jumps away. Gets up on the landing here. The leaf shield once again negating Wrath's approach.
It's crazy how good that is. Because you reach. Down air? Yeah, you gotta try. Hold on. Down smash. Nice. So reading the air dodge in. Very nice. Air dodge.
If that caught the landing right there, almost the true game.
Peep's frame.
Oh, he did it anyway.
Down tilt.
The spot dodge.
Spot dodge. Shore you. I love it. The down tilt. I'm thinking of Shotos. Get one a little bit later to chat. There we go. Nice job by Peep so far. Look how good leaf shield is. Like, not only do you get the shield that can do well against spin, but you also get the projectile afterwards too. The fadeaway leaf shield is so good. Yep, there it is. Working really well in this game 3-2. We're seeing it more than we have before.
You don't have that top platform here, right? Because he knows that Wrath is going to either approach from the top here, trying to cover a good amount of that space from the side platforms. But didn't space out that fair here. Forced by the ledge. Crash bomb on the side.
Keep taking the hit, actually. A little bit of mix on that, a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Crash bomber's hitting him. Is he going to go high afterwards? Go back to the ledge? Kind of use it to his own advantage a little bit.
Single pellet. Let's try to catch his jump.
Yeah, Wrath is going more approaching. Oh, trying to cross over the back air, but actually getting punished. Oh, the Metal Blade was so good, too. The sequence from Peepnut is immaculate. Hold on. Oh, my God. Raw.
That's definitely one way to shut them down. With
This is crazy. This is the best offense we've seen from Peep so far. Been a lot of straight hits everywhere, but again, he's opening up the can right now, Vicky.
Leaf shield, a get away from me option right there. Not only to contest him when he tries to approach him, but again, like he's mentioned, as that shield just to get him off.
Wrath taking a step back here, and again, I mean, talk about how important the stock lead is in a matchup like this. Charge up smash, too. Didn't just go for a simple shield grab. Bro's done his homework. He's an A+ student, too, chat.
That's hard to do.
Nice. Yeah, he's gone for the Metal Blade up grab a bunch, so that was good by Wrath to try to grab there as well. Flank it out.
Tried to catch a jump right there, too. Backer for backer.
Going for the dash attack. I feel like the dash attack hasn't been working out well, but I like that he's doing it. I mean, he's up 2 stock. He hasn't even lost the stock for it yet. There you go. Oh, nice. The Metal Blade to cover himself on the way back up. You knew Wrath was going to get aggressive there.
I can't believe Peep hasn't even lost stock. Well, living a 150 still.
I was going to say, forward air's not going to connect, so good discipline from Wrath. Holding it down here. Got on the ledge. F-tilt's looking good. Back air. Yep, the class. That's got to be... Like, if you look over the Lifespan Ultimate, that has to be his #1 kill move throughout the...
That was also really good awareness from Wrath, too. Again, it was with the forward tilt to try to clank with the pellet, and then he was able to actually contest Peep on his landing there.
On forward throw, trying to set him up on the platform, it looked like, but Wrath had a good DI. Good awareness to get away from that situation.
Pitch.
On the platform.
What is this?
Jumping out, though. Look at that clanking again. I'm telling you, chat. Clanking with Sonic is just a good thing to do, and Mega Man can certainly do that between pellets, leaf shield, all that good stuff.
And going for the mix of trying to cross the shield with the leaf shield.
Now that Wrath's jumping a little bit more too, like these forward airs intercepting, I bet you see more fadeaway pairs from Peepman, would be my guess. More leaf shields too, those have been working. Look, you disengage, man. But the thing though is Sonic is fast, he can kind of catch you after the leaf shield. He has a good opportunity to.
He was also trying to catch him slipping too, whether it be the single pellet into the back or on the cross up.
That was really good by Wrath, by the way. Weaving around that projectile, living.
Oh no! Yeah, it is because now you just lost that entire stock lead here.
Pulling the rage that you could have had from it too, right? Get out of that ledge trap, neutral air. Oh boy, here comes Wrath. You know what it is? He's an opportunist, chat. Forward air again. Oh, the footstool actually on the way back. He had no double jump. That was beautiful.
So much pressure. Peep is feeling it stuck by the ledge right now.
Phantom. Come on. Down air. Send him firing. That's the other thing I like about Mega Man is that his pressure from above in this matchup can be pretty good too. Between down air or Metal Blade angle down, it can work out. Pressure from Sonic. Yeah, that's a shield grab. Very nice.
Not going to be able to split the script here. Actually back playing a little bit more safer. Single pellet right now just to space himself away from Wrath.
Again, with that SD, you really put yourself in that position where Wrath can steal this game.
It's fine
As
though.
he has one to do.
He's still locked in with the way that he's trying to contest him with these backers.
Oh!
You want him to do the raw up tilt.
Dude, he's done it before in this matchup.
It works. It works whenever Wrath is trying to approach.
Uh-huh. For the Metal Blade. Once again.
There's gonna reward there.
At this point, though, if you're Wrath, it's all good. Like, you can take those pellets all day. It will never KO you. Well, shouldn't say that. You never know
Rack extra damage here. You're already at 144.
Now we're... Oh!
What? Right underneath the Metal Blade.
Hold on. Next hit honestly could determine the game, Vicky. Oh boy! Up there, not the connect.
Actually managed to get away.
Nice. Wow, the movement from Wrath. That was so good around the forward smash. Dang. Back throw. He traced him. He just couldn't find the back air. They're both looking for the Metal Blade. No punish.
The way they're both trying to punish each other from their jumps.
Do it for sure. Wrath clutching up. It brings you back to that second stock from Peepnut. That's tough. That's tough.
How do you reset from that though? I mean,
I'm telling you, Wrath is like, man, he really, once he gets an opportunity, bro, like he takes full advantage 100%. Like he's just so good at just getting one opportunity and taking advantage of it. He's a very clutch player.
That's scrapping though on the top left side of this stage, trying to call out the jump, the high recovery. Wrath with the backer, then you have Peep trying to cross up Wrath on the other side of the air and then trying to go in for his own backer. Pressure everywhere. Great way to acknowledge from Wrath to turn around a situation and actually allow him to come out on top.
And it takes two to tango. Like, Peep not drop that stock, SD'd, but it takes a great player like Wrath to still capitalize in that position. You can easily still lose that game. You know what I'm saying? But here we are. Wrath up 2-1 right now over Peep. But I do feel like Peepnut overall playing very well today. Metal Blade up on the shield, looking for a grab again. Wrath is fully avoiding that option. Like, it's not even clanking anymore and keeping Sonic in a bad position. He's just rolling out. So think about a different option there. A couple up airs, stacking it up.
Remember though, we are back on Battlefield 2, where we got to see a lot more happen with the down airs from Peep. Playing a lot more patiently too. I like the way that Wrath is trying to utilize the platform. Just trying to figure out a way to get closer to Peeb.
People in that center stage. Big chilling on Battlefield.
It is patient. It's a matchup.
I mean, elimination game too for Peeb. Lock it down.
The anticipation right now. No lemons hitting.
Neutral air again. Party started. Look at these aerials too. This is again some of the best offense we've seen from Raph so far. What a great start for him.
Well, that's what you need sometimes. You need one of those raw hits. Although the leaf shield now trying to turn things around, but you need one of those raw hits if you're Sonic, right? To be able to transcend
you see the
all
two
that extra
there?
damage.
Headshot and
the
body
lemons?
shot. He just jump shot. True combo. 2 hits.
Okay. Oh, and that's another thing to note too, right? The up tilt allowing Mega Man to set himself back up on top of that platform, avoiding the back air, but the double back air, catching the air dodge from the first attempt.
Raph with momentum is a hell of a player. I'll tell you that right now. And he's got all of it right now, Vicky. This would be an immaculate comeback for Peeb now. He can certainly do it though. Patient player himself. He's gonna chip away at this lead. Ooh! Fade away fair. What'd I tell you?
This is out on the grab.
All day.
Even with a Metal Blade, when you're forced Sonic to hold shield, he can't even go for a grab here. Gets a reset on the top platform with these up airs.
Nice. Good charge right there and good weight. Again, he really needs to pick his spots when he goes in with the charge, when he fully commits. Because we've seen Peeb's done such a good job at shutting that option down. So Raph really adapting and needing to just dash more. Use the natural movement of the character, which is still very good, by the way. Oh
wow.
my god, spacing.
The way that hit him from above. Single pellet.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Try me.
Big test here. Just fading away, playing. He has to play this extreme zone too,
That's right.
considering the fact, I mean, you have to
Do not tech in. Yep, thanks.
take a look at that timer too, right?
No coach.
Especially with Wrath being in the lead right now, we know what Wrath is capable of doing, playing into the win condition.
Oh, flanking with the Metal Blade too. But again, this is starting to get a lap territory. Oh, that was smooth. That was smooth.
That was nice.
Still needs to get the stock here though, Vicky. Going low.
And the way he avoided that down air too, the little scoop up on the recovery.
Getting to territory where I think forward air is going to start threatening a KO pretty soon. Forward smash, nice. Good job.
All right.
Calling out the bailout there.
Two stocks apiece though, but now you're still at over 100% here looking at Peeb.
Peeb he has life now though. You needed to get that first stock. That was a really well played first stock by Raph. A full stock advantage plus 111%. Very nice. Big chilling right now. Both these players, they're going to be playing I mean, they've been playing patiently, obviously, this whole time.
Right, but that's why I was saying, like, take a look at the clock, right? Like, Raph doesn't have an approach at this point. He has got the lead. Why?
That neutral air. Been very consistent for Raph at the ledge.
He only needs the end part, too. Blue shield. Not going to try to overextend here. Still playing extremely safe, drifting back, even with these raw hits.
Yeah, just a little one. Oh, okay, but catching him in the option after. I like that little reset. He couldn't get a big punish, so he just set up for a little one.
This is really smart from Peeb. The way that he is waiting after each raw hit to try to catch a landing or a punish off of reacting to what Wrath is doing is flipping the momentum right now. Sure, we could slow down the pace here too, but these raw hits are starting to stack up.
Wrath threatening back air quite a bit. Peeb just going high. Yep. Using again movement to get away from that spin down. It's not about just the pellets or about the leaf shield or whatever. It's about being able to move around the character too. Falling up air, good. Waiting out all these air dodges, doing a really good job.
Exactly. That's he's just waiting to see what Wrath is gonna do. That's why he's able to turn things around. He was down an entire stock, and now at 148 though, we know what Wrath is capable of doing here.
Like we said, patiently chipping away, right? Getting those air dodge reads, using the platforms to his advantage. Peebnut masterclass right now. Double jump out, nice. The Phantom footstool too. There, disengaging that spring. Ooh, the back air is gonna do it. Pick up there by Wrath, tying it right back up. I feel like it's so hard to start running away from Wrath. You know what I mean? He's so good. Like when he plays from behind like that, I feel like he catches up to you pretty quick.
Hard air, yep. Yes.
Back air is so good. Turn around grab, very smooth. Falling up air, reading the. Ooh, okay. Dude, he loves his smash attack.
If he held shield right there, though, that would have been detrimental. After the shield pressure that you already felt from the double upper, that could have broken it.
Maybe. He might have shield poked, too. Might have dropped it. Might have tried to parry. Who knows? Okay. Run him through. That should be a big punish. Potentially a KO. Yeah. Wow. Now, a little bit of charge on it, too. Yeah, homie attack is pretty, well, I would say it's a nice move. It is nice, but big punishes.
He was trying to call out a jump right there with the fair. I'm actually noting that, actually ending
Nice.
up rotating
Wait.
over to the low ground.
Forward smash. Nice. Catching these air dodges. I'm telling you, man, I need the stats on how many air dodges he's punished in this game.
He's just waiting the whole time.
Nice. There you go, Wrath. Dude, that, again, the movement right around the ledge from Wrath is so good always. That's a great trade for Wrath, though. He's got Mega Man pinned in the corner, but he's smooth movement right around him. Big opportunity here. We've seen this situation game 3 and game 4. They've split games. Oh my good. Deleted. Where has anyone seen Sonic the Hedgehog? Up to the heavens. Good lord. He is gone.
Oh my god. You blinked it. You may have missed it. He actually disappeared.
Okay, hey, show it again. Wrath was up 1 full stock plus 111% going around the bend into that game 4. Really nice job by Peanut chipping away, waiting and getting the defensive options, catching them from Wrath, getting his openings and really making them count. The up airs were great, all of his aerial strings, like, and again, his neutral plan is just, it's perfect. Like, if you need to study the Mega Man Sonic matchup, this is a matchup you want to watch. Honestly, from both sides. I think Wrath is playing well,
He
too.
sent that Sonic to the Church of Peeb right there, because that was actually insane.
Is that real? How do I sign up? I love this guy.
Sign up just by watching the set right now,
All right,
because
man,
that
I can
was,
do that.
especially after he was down that entire stock, the way he played that so patiently, calling out all these air dodges. Nonetheless, even looking on the other side,
Yeah.
Wrath has been doing a really good job at avoiding a lot of the projectiles from
Right.
Peeb. But remember, that was Battlefield once again, and we're not going to be going there. We're going to go back to where Wrath had excelled before, winning here on Battlefield.
Nice. Whip punish right there. Just waiting it out. Leaf shield. This is ledge trapping right now for Mega Man 2. Nice, the forward air actually going through the pellets too. It's really important to know, right? Been using pellets really well. Forward air.
Even the single pellets try to cross up sometimes with back air.
Totally. Or just setting the pace, like just winning neutral in small ways or just shutting Sonic down. Like it's undervalued in neutral. Winning it is just not necessarily just getting damage, but by controlling the pace, right? Or by controlling it. The pellets only do like 2%. So it's not like you're getting a huge punish or anything, but it's more about the mental warfare or winning the long game, right?
And
Which is
stopping
so
your
important.
approach there too.
Totally. Winning neutral is about a lot more than just damage chat.
Which is what we saw in that last game, actually. That was all mental right there. Just those slight punishes, you know, they start attacking up.
Nice, dude. The mix that he has here, like at this little close mid range. Oh, trying to get a forward air follow up out of down air. Down air, like low key, one of Mega Man's like best kind of combo starter tools, right? So lagless when he lands. Up air. Oh,
Especially when you catch him sleeping.
He's spinning up there. Oh, the metal blade. What a good setup.
He wants out. He wants out.
Yeah. Get me out of here.
Once again, that raw lemon right there.
Ooh, I love when he does the no look. No look pass. Like Luca on it, all right? He's the best passer in the game.
Yeah.
True. Oh, he has a metal blade. What's he gonna do with it? You can follow behind. Actually, that's disgusting if he gets a metal blade. That seems really good.
Jumping around though.
The reason Sonic doesn't now. Oh my God! The
in his
blast
face?
is out.
In his face.
The full charge. Might be Mega Man X in the building.
With some respect.
Down air, falling up air. Oh, that was a misinput. That was not punished super hard right there. Wrath kind of getting away with one. Now he's swinging with these smashes. This thing is, Wrath has done such a good job closing the gap. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw him take a stock early here. But he's not going to leaf shield again, maneuvering around it though.
Actually being able to go right through that leaf shield at the very initial start.
Leaf shield, yep, in retreat, because Wrath has been doing a good job on leaf shield up close this game. So what you want to do is retreat, use the projectile to get some space. Especially in that position. Oh, down tilt's something we haven't seen a lot of either. You actually use it at that pellet distance. It's pretty cool.
Tries to catch the jump right there with the metal blade. And just trying to cut him off. 160. Metal blade again. The patient play here from Peep with the forward tilt spacing from Wrath. Being able to catch him. He's been so good at spacing himself out, whether it be trying to negate that lemon over by the side or trying to catch Peanut's landing.
Projectile, actually trying to catch him jumping after that pellet too. That's like so much of what it's about. It's not about the pellet, it's about what happens after it too, right?
Yeah, I could talk about that extra damage.
I love that because he got the first pellet, picked up the metal blade, and kept shooting, man.
Nice high recovery. He's comfortable with getting hit both those uppers.
He's a running gunner, man. Keep moving, keep shooting. Forward air, good movement from Wrath though. Not getting caught by the forward air on the way in. Forward smash, fancy movement around the ledge though. Nice stuff from Wrath. Oh, the missed tack. You're gonna pay for that one. Running up tilt. Nice job by Peeb.
Wake up, Church of Peeb, new disciple.
Hold on though. New disciple. True. Church of Peeb. In Peeb we trust.
Well, sneaking in.
However, I never count Wrath.
No,
like that, man.
absolutely
Like, there's
not.
no way that you just cannot.
I mean, that second game was already that determining factor.
Totally. A lot of it though, you know, the Peeb SD really did get the party started. You can avoid that here. He's looking clean, but Wrath takes a stock. You never know. Having this
stuck
lead,
up with the bomb.
it's just so helpful. Crash Bomber forcing the air dodge. Peeb unable to find it and actually getting a reversal. Wrath opportunity here, but the leaf shields are just so good. Run up jab, very nice. His jabs have actually been good. He's had a couple defensive ones on platforms too.
He wanted to send that leaf shield in the other direction too.
Crash Bomber, down air, nice.
Like
Big
we were talking about too, just that little mini combo starter.
Totally, it's lagless too. Like it's a pretty good option to. If he's not in a position to punish it, he won't be able to. Up air coming through. Peeb just chipping away with the damage. I think if you're Peeb, you really want to close this out in a two-stock fashion.
Wait.
You do. Ooh!
Back again! He
Back
wants it.
throw. Really good positioning here for Peeb. Yep, 170 is amazing. Even if you lose your stock here. He hasn't yet. He hasn't yet,
Yes,
Vicky.
Mega Man's weight. Great DI2.
To bring it up on stream, Vicky. Come on, he's working on it. It was winter, but here we go. Back air crossing up. Nice job, Peeb. Two-stock victory. Another 3-2 in the matchup. And, you know, we haven't seen them play against each other since 2023. A nice, long, war of attrition matchup. Peebnut, hey, you got to give him so much credit right there. SDing in that all-important game, dropping it to Wrath, and then coming back and winning the next two, coming back from a deficit of a full stock plus 100%. Amazing job by Peebnut. And, again, it's going to be a matchup that you're going to have to play really patiently for a long time, because if you mess up once, Wrath is going to capitalize 100%. He's so good at that.
I mean, from both sides, right? Can we talk about the mental factor in a matchup like that?
Dude.
Having to play patiently, having to work around the projectiles of your Wrath in this case, having to navigate through the platform to closing that distance.
Dude.
And Peeb, after that SD, didn't let it get the best of him. He just was able to keep it going, start playing patiently. A lot more punishes on those air dodges from Wrath when he was trying to catch him on his landing. Great performance from Peeb.
Can't say enough good things about my man Peeb.
Church of Peeb.
Church of Peeb, everybody. A lot of new disciples today. I like that a lot, actually. He's moving on. And Wrath getting 7th place. Actually, won the tournament last year, so we're going to have a new champion guaranteed. See what happens here. Wrath losing to Omega yesterday, and then also to Peeb today. Two fantastic competitors, man, I got to say, who have been playing exceptionally well recently, too. Peeb had a good time in Japan, and Omega had a great tournament at Level Up as well, so we'll see. We'll see.
What a great way to start up this top 8, honestly.
True.
Ready?
Oh,
Come on.
hey, we got two favorites coming
Come
up
on now.
here, especially, well, for both of us, actually. Two of our favorite players, for sure. Vendetta, someone I've been watching for a very long time. Great Georgia, FGC, Shoto, whatever you want to call him, player. He plays them all. Playing Terry a lot in doubles on Friday. But he's been playing a lot of Ryu. He plays a lot of Kenneth Masters, which I like. And he plays Kazuya, too. He's going to be going up against Mutace. One of our faves, Vicky. Come on.
And
we love Mutace.
Of course I love Mutace. Every time I see Mutace, it's like a little mini reunion. You know, I always would love to say that he's honorary South Florida. He always will be. But of course, coming in from Texas, living in Texas for quite some time now, aside from himself, Lima being in this top 8. So, you know, that's another region to represent.
Right.
But in this current matchup, Vendetta is up 2-0. And that's with Vendetta going Ken.
He did go Ken.
And it's been like a year, right? Like a year or so since they've
It's been a while.
Yeah.
It's been a while. And I would say, too, I think Mute is good against the fighting game characters in general. I watched Ashimo versus Mute pretty recently. Ashimo did take that one down, but Ryu is a whole different beast than Ken. Ryu, in this matchup, has the ability to create a no-fly zone. His fireballs are good. It's basically like the big difference in this matchup. Well, it's a big difference anyway, but Ken also has a no-fly zone. It's called anti-air Shoryu that KOs at 70, but before we get into this match, I couldn't be more excited. This is a great losers match. I'm hyped, chat. You guys should be too. Before we get into it, though, Rod, take it away.
Yo, we are back, man. Y'all still with us? Let's go. Make some noise. That's what I'm talking about. That's right.
You should take us
They got noisemakers and everything. I'm so excited for this next one. Introducing to the stage the best peach in the business. Give it up for Mutace!
Wow.
And their opponents. One of the meanest Kens to ever do it. Give it up for Vendetta! Love the way this one is about to go down right here. Vicky Hazmat, Arath Roy, bring us to action.
Thank you, Ron. Ooh, talk about some entrances. Talk about some fashionable choices out there. I love it. I love the crop top.
Vendetta, my mom's watching the stream, all right? Keep that in mind. For next MomoCon.
Put those away.
Hey, you make top 8,
No.
you can do what you want, all right?
Exactly. I was about to say, you know, you got to rep it.
And I think Vendetta 2 marches to the beat of his own drum very much. Amy's gameplay as well. Like that? That's good.
Yep.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. He really
All right.
does though. Like he really play. And something I've loved about Vendetta is evolution as a player. Like a lot of people have. They start off as Ken, just solo playing Ken, but then you kind of dabble in Ryu a little bit. Oh, then Terry comes out. Oh, let me try this out a little bit. Let me try out Kazuya once he comes out too. Instantly KO people. You know what a thing to do. And Vendetta's really one of those players. He's like a 4-tool FGC player. You know what I mean? You usually say 5-tool player, but there's only 4 of them in this game. But he can play all 4 of them proficiently. Oh, you could probably hear me. I don't know if they've already done characters yet. I know who Vendetta's going though. I talked to him before the match, so.
Oh, okay. Well, no coaching.
I'm chilling.
No coaching.
I know, but I want to say.
But okay.
Chat, who do you think? by the way?
Well, then following up from your point, we know that Mute does pretty good. I feel like against the FGC characters. I don't know. What are your thoughts right there? I mean, you were mentioning Kaguribi before
Mute
too.
does play a couple of characters, true. Actually, that's a good point.
But you were also mentioning, you know, Kaguribi in general. I mean, Mute as well. Like the RNGs is on his side at that event when I was watching was insane, and I had a pretty long day, and that thing kept me going. Watching Mute play in that event.
Mute's electric when Mute's on, 100%. One of the most technical players in the game, so I think something that's going to come down here is how's the execution today, right? Again, it's Sunday, it's the game 1 of top 8. I think Mute's one of those players that warms up and gets better as they go, and I think Peach is a tough technical player to play, or character to play. Not only that, but you got to keep the hands in factor too, right? Always something that Mute is battling these demons. What we can do here, though, I think it's going to come down to a lot of how Mute executes, right? Because if you don't execute against someone like Ken or Kazuya, or whoever Vendetta's going to play, I have no idea. He's going all Ken, Chen. Thank you. He's going all Ken.
Not like we didn't just talk about the matchup that they played in like 2 years ago.
It's true. Well, you never know, though. I mean, that was 2 years ago. Like,
You're right.
Players at this point.
You're mentioning that Vendetta, you know, being very comfortable here on the FGC characters here. Let's get started, though.
All right, let's go.
Our second set within our top 8.
Battle of the Blondes. Let's get into it. I think the thing you got to look out here for, like, Ken's aerial approaches are really good. So Peach is going to have to, let's say the turnip get in the mix. Turnip 2 in this matchup is so important for attacking the Shotos off stage, right? So you'll see Mute go for, instead of going for aggressive edge guards, if he doesn't have the turnip, probably plucking it and then going out there. It's just so good at throwing down. You throw it down at them and it works out really well. But right now, Mute just full control right now.
The grab here too. Only taking 6% is crazy. Almost caught him with that fair. That's something else you're going to have to wonder about, too. When you're trying to go for local cover by the ledge, you have to think about the down air that Mute is going to put out there, controlling so much space.
Turnip, like I said, down throw turnip is going to be so good here. Yeah, it's going to be pressure put on Vendetta, actually dropping that first stock. Huge lead now for, jab. Oh, drop it. You want to talk about an execution character, too. Hey, Ken's got some stuff, too. You're not warmed up, you're going to be dropping stuff, and that's not good. He can't be missing.
Weaking face, though. Down air. Ooh, misses out on the extra damage on the weaking face. We talk about what he's got in his pocket here.
Going for the Crescent, rising up there. So what's the mix afterwards now, right? What are you going to look for? Because Crescent is not a true combo. It leads to additional mix-ups. Shoryu, that's going to do it, actually. Right on the board. Vendetta striking back. 60's nothing to Ken, too. That's all good. Jumping neutral air. I actually really like Fair in this matchup, too. Like, it just hits harder, and it's really tough to combo Peach with neutral air, because she's usually in the air, right?
Yeah, when you're jumping around your space. Oh, the chicken wing, too. That's something else. Oh, but dang, that was great from
avoiding the Crescent. You can do turnaround Shoryu there instead. Actually catch a DIN, but there you go. That's why you want the turnip. It interrupts. It's really good against Tatsu, and it's really good against Focus, too. It gives you that extra hit into an aerial. Right?
Yeah.
Down tilt. Okay. Input roundhouse. Really good coverage. You cover jump out, and it's big shield pressure.
He actually ended up over there on
breaking news. You know what I'm saying, Larry? True. Back air. Oh, I thought he might go for it. Down tilt. Checking. Nice job. Catching the roll away, though. Oh, KO. What?
It looked like he jumped.
He got lost in time.
I was actually much over right there. But all right, with that lead already gone.
Mashing air. I love it. That's his character in a nutshell. That's like his everything. It's so good. Or can be without a neutral air. Be looking like he's in Street Fighter 6. Bro's homeless. Nice. Try for the proxy jab, but he'll take that far jab too. Very nice.
Nice. All right. Trying to catch him with a down smash.
Neutral get up. A good call out on the jump from Mute was so good too. Neutral air, up air. Yep, stringing them together.
Talk about the damage too. Oh wow, the spot dodge off of that.
Grab for, oh, down throw actually going for the platform reset rather than chucking him off stage. Interesting.
The first grab
He wants,
misses,
he wants to juggle, okay. Nice air dodge
landing again with the up air.
Scared. Oh, he's ripping a lot of air dodges right now. Down throw on the turnip. Up tilt. Oh, he neutral got up. That's going to be a Shoryu. That's it. Vendetta. You got to be careful. The neutral get up.
I don't think you intended to go below the ledge right there when he dropped the turnip. It looked like he was trying to drop the turnip and then accidentally maybe fast fall right there too. But man, that was a mistake that costed him so much, allowing Vendetta to get that first game.
That's what I was saying before the set, right? So much of this, if you let
he was like
Ken,
a 70.
if you let Ken live, it's going to be dangerous, especially against Peach. She likes to go in that no-fly zone. She likes to put up that pressure around her shield. That is the deadliest place to be against Ken. That is so scary. That proxy jab, raw up tilt, down tilt, frame 2, right? Like, he just has so many good options on the ground. Also, options that are good against, people in the air. Strong up tilt is really good. He just has great hitboxes around
And closing in the space, right? You have focus to negate, like, the turnip, so that way you can actually put in some extra pressure.
Very right, and he ripped it right into the input roundhouse. I love it. I love it. You gotta be cute. Let's focus. Mutate's like up air merchant this game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Back air, very nice. Great focus right there.
Something else that you have to look out for too when it comes to kill percent, and you have to worry about that
Ooh,
fair
nice. Actually
damage.
finishing the crescent because he's realizing he's not getting anything off of the follow-ups. Good try with the anti-air though. Pretty sure that would have KO'd. Especially, like, the tricky thing about getting hit by that raw Shoryu is typically you're DIing wrong and you're not reacting correctly, so you just die. Really good Hadu, by the way. Defending himself from the turnip, that should be
And the slight stall too, yeah.
That's it. Yeah. This is Edgeguard City for Peach. Like, all good. That's another day at the office from Mutace. Really well executed. Good stuff. Down air. Thought he was gonna line up. Back air. Yep, there it is. Down tilt. Nope.
Oh, the weight.
Oh my God!
The
Baby,
down
that is
tilt.
beautiful. You're gonna
The
pay
damage
for that one.
already. Oh my gosh! And climbing already 61%. Catch the landing again. 67.
Uh oh. All right. He's becoming Ken Masters. He's just Shoryuing. It's all good. We've all been there. Do it again. Thank you. All right. All good.
That works.
That one had a down tilt though. It's a little different. It's a confirm.
It wasn't wrong.
All good. It was raw though. Hold on. True. Parry and nice. I don't know if that was intentional just to get out of the situation or.
I mean, there is a platform right there too that you have to consider when you come to landing.
Tough right there. Good job by Mute. Now, Mute, full stock lead. How's he gonna play with it? Jab. That was a really good trade. Again, he's just ending with presence. That's a lot of respect to Mutace for having the knowledge in the matchup. Up air, proxy.
Oh.
Shoryu. Oh, credit down air, actually. I love the mix right there. Didn't work out. And again, it's, credit to Mute's defense. 881, but a lot of players die right there against Ken Raw. It's crazy.
Again, once again, like showcasing how Mute understanding the matchup. Dying away.
Too many down tilts.
Like that too, again.
Shoryu. Yep. Not going to do it, though. Out of shield, you can't input it. Or you can, but you have to drop your shield. Shoryu. Oh, yeah, just let it rip. Yeah. So in that situation where if Mute's shield is so low, you might as well just do the input roundhouse, because if he tries to jump away, it'll probably catch it, and if not, it stays in his shield. It's going to shield break and
Yeah,
shield
it's
poke.
shield break. That's what I was worried about. That's why he was tilting his shield up too.
You throw pressure in the corner. Oh, I thought he was going to grab. His grabs have been so good out of the air. Nice Hadouken. Good air dodge again from you. That, again, really good matchup knowledge.
And spacing around Vendetta too.
Forward air, good focus though. Oh, he's moving. Oh my goodness. Vendetta is moving right now. This is getting scary right now from you, because now you're in the corner against Ken.
They're gonna do chicken
Rolling.
wing.
Yeah. He approached twice, so Mute waited and then rolled. Good patience from Mute in a clutch situation. Mixing up the timing.
And the wait again, something that Mute is gonna try to bait out. He knows he's been focusing by the ledge a lot.
Mute getting caught in shield a lot in this position. Shoryu, honestly.
He was at 70. The same thing happened in the first game. He did it at the same percent.
Repeat. I'm having flashbacks, Vicky.
It's telling me.
Yep.
Wow, Vendetta. And that's what the pressure that Mutace had was putting on very early on in that second game too.
Someone in chat said, is Mute playing Ken? Yes.
Oh, I see. So it's flipped.
Yeah, I know. It's just a funny concept, because I don't think Mute's ever picked that character in his life, to be honest with you. Not a very Mute-ace character.
Mute is literally Peach.
Yes. Mute-ace down 2-0 against Vendetta. Vendetta saying, hey, last time we played 2023. Uh-oh. All right, that's 1,000. Oh, he got out of it, actually. Okay, hold on.
Oh, now he's feeling himself. Look at the way he's trying to protect too.
Hey, you want to talk about not dropping confirms and stuff? Applies to both sides. Vendetta actually getting approximately having nothing out of it. Nice spacing. Mute has had really good spacing around the good areas again. Up air.
The parry? Oh, Mute is literally trying to face himself out with these back airs.
That's the worst feeling as a Ken player. When you jump in neutral air and they just run away and then hit you, it's like whip punish you. You're like, oh wow, I'm mad.
Wow, through the stage right there too. You baby.
Nice, great job by dude. He's so fast in the air, forcing the low recovery. No turn up though, just let him have it. I gotta say, Vendetta's doing a great job getting out of the corner. That's a big punish right there on a miss input up air. Sure, we just rips it. 86.
Died for a whiff grab at 86.
That's Kenneth Masters, man. Best in the business, baby.
Electric Kennethy. Oh, nice stall right there, too, but he was ready for it.
Like, Peach is good at edge guarding Ken, but Mew is like, again, a master class. Down air. Uh-oh. Off stage, Vendetta might be able to get a turn to talk here.
Oh, that trade, though? Actually helping out Mew to get that grab?
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Smooth movement.
The weight to run out of these focuses now is going to be able to tack on so much of this damage with the up air.
Oh, nice. Good chase down with the side B. It just did not reach far enough. Dang. Udace really... Uh-oh. Is this not... Oh, wow. I actually love the finish crescent kick. Uh-oh. What? Oh, watch out.
He's at kill percent.
Sorry.
Oh,
no. Oh, no. Vendetta.
A double-edged sword.
I know. Hey, you brought up the RNG, but you know how it'd be with RNG. Giveth and take away, Vicky.
For real. That's how it works here. Perfect balance of karma. Tries to cross up with the down air.
Good trade. Good trade right there from Vendetta. Oh, back air. Oh, coming through. Here's a Mute we know. Hey, cooking.
And these rage helping out Vendetta. Look at the damage. Look at the damage.
That got a little, oh, this might be it. Hold on, that might be it.
Yep.
Going right to the corner. Vendetta 3-0. And it was all clutch. Last hit Shoryukens. That was it. Hey, live by the Shoryu, die by the Shoryu. All right? Nice job by my guy Vendetta. A big 3-0.
Most of those stocks were taken around like 74%.
That's
74,
right.
80.
Maybe with his winnings, he can buy the other half of his shirt.
Protect has his mom.
That's true.
She's in the chat.
Go. Anyway, great set though, for real. Again, two players that I really, really like. I've watched so many of their sets, watched them play since the beginning of Ultimate. One of the best Peaches in the business, one of the best Shoto players in the business for real. Just really fun set. That was probably, I don't want to say it's the set I was looking forward to the most, because like the other two that we have lined up already are just insane. So really good job.
This top 8 is just
I've
great.
Vendetta taking that one down.
This top 8 has just been, we already knew going into this, you know, aside from the diversity, but you were talking about Vendetta a lot. We were looking forward to this set. Now, Beast Mode Paul putting on a performance thus far too within this tournament. The young gun legend, man.
I love watching some Beast Mode Paul, man. That kid is very fun to watch play. Probably very stressful to fight against, I'd have to imagine. If you played him in tournament, it's like, dude, kid's crazy. So, yeah, so Beast Mode Paul against Lima. Let me pull up my notes here real quick.
Well, Beast Mode Paul, I believe thus far in this tournament, was able to beat Meister, which is why Meister is not in this top 8, by the way, and was able to beat Didi.
And Mute. Mute also beat Meister, which is insane. I meant to bring that up, actually, because that is just... Talking about Mute being a master of the character, like just beating someone like Meister in that matchup is that's a lot of mental effort and a lot of work to go into it.
The character development in a matchup like that.
Totally. Yeah, it's tough. It reminds me of Light. Light does that so well too. Like it's that solo main Light that you see a lot, where it's like, oh, I lost game 1 in an unfavorable matchup. You don't even have to think that if you're going to change your character or not. It's just you have to stick with what you got. So not that Mute can't play other characters, but you know, is what it is.
Not making it work though in a matchup that would otherwise be very difficult.
Yes. All right. And Beast Mode Paul, we got a minute. How y'all doing, chat? By the way, hope you guys are having a great time. MomoCon top 8, actually already down to top 6. We've got 2 competitors eliminated already, and it's Wrath and Mute. So 2 players who obviously could have won the tournament. Both of them had the potential to win the tournament, but in
Wrath,
the big
former winner too. Like
yes. In the big 2025, I mean, think about where we've gone. Like we said, a lot of these set history we pulled up are from like 2023 or further back, right? Yeah. It's a whole different year, especially the post-Kagaribi world chat that we're living in. So much has changed, right? My guy, Big Gav, he's big retired, all right? He's big chilling.
Let me just say that tournament was so hyped that when I was at LAN for Apex, I had put it on the side stream and made everybody watch, and then everyone was so hyped about it that we brought a Switch setup just to play Smash in the back. That's how crazy that event was.
It was one of those events
where
you fire up the game after this, you're like, damn, that was so cool.
It was iconic.
From that now, I mean, we got Spargo playing Plant. Like I said, Big Gav, retirement competition. Watching right now, my guy. What up, Goat?
Hey.
We missed you here this weekend, of course, you and B. What else we got? Yeah, it's just a whole new world. And I mean, you got all these players on the come up, players who went to Japan, worked really hard at Kagaribi and other tournaments, did really well. See what they learned. Meanwhile, speaking of what we learned, Rod, what'd you learn about our competitors? Let's hear it.
Well, I learned that this is one of the best top 8s in Smash Ultimate history. Audience, can we agree with that? Can we make some noise for that? Come on, y'all. The Raising Cane's blanket is crazy. That's great. This is the Zaxby house, though. This is the Zaxby house. Anyway, introducing our next 2 competitors to the stage. You know them, you love them. One of the best, no, the best Bayonetta in the absolute world. Give it up for Lima! And Lima's opponents, the best hero in the world. Give it up for Beast Mode Paul!
Couldn't pick a better Dragon Quest song.
Azamat, Vicky, Arath, Roy, bring us to action.
All right, thanks, Rowdy. Very excited for this matchup, of course. Dragon Quest music is so funny, by the way. It's like we were at the Renaissance fair, you know what I'm saying?
Renaissance?
Renaissance, yeah.
What the heck?
That's how you say it.
Who's Renee? Put her back in the songs. Renaissance?
Oh, Lord. All right, anyway, all right. But, okay.
Highlighting this matchup, though, what do you got for me, Az?
They played recently. Let's Make Big Moves out in New York. Shout out to that tournament. Amazing tournament. Love that tournament every year. But Beast Mode Paul took that one down. But there's a lot to learn about this matchup, and I really feel like Lima needs to be the aggressor here because I think Bayo does well in this matchup in a lot of aspects. Off stage, insane. You know what I'm saying? Like trying to recover as hero. Having Accelerado does help, be able to have that high root back up, right? But hero, even if it makes it to the ledge, getting ledge trapped by Lima is really tough. And even if you get zoom, there's a good chance that Bayo can just intercept you. He can jump ABK in different directions, try to catch you. But I think we're going to see Lima get aggressive because if you let Beast Mode Paul and a hero like Beast Mode Paul buff himself up, the psych ups, right? The Accelerado especially, I think, is very valuable in any matchup, really, but in this matchup,
just the aerial mobility and the pairs against like a character like Bayo and as light as Bayo.
It's going to kind of be similar shades of what we saw last game, where I think, Lima's going to have some good leads. I think Lima's main win objective is to put Paul off stage. I think that's what you got to look for. And so for Paul, you want to stay grounded. You want to get space where you can. You want to buff up because, I mean, Bayo, as good as she can be in this matchup and as dominant as she can be off stage or when she's pushing the advantage, when Hero gets buffed up, he can just KO her at like 40 or 50.
Yeah.
Like, it's just ridiculous. So I'm curious to see. I think up B out of shield's going to be really good for Lima. I think that's going to be a great, obviously, combo starter and just a good way to get stuff started against Paul. But I think a lot of it's going to be on Paul and how his recovery routes are going today.
Yeah, I mean, like you were talking about the last time they met up with each other was a game 5 situation, right? And it was Paul who ended up taking that set. So it was pretty toe-to-toe.
Yeah, and he got smoked game 1, honestly. Like that, it looked like it was going to be a free one for Lima. So a lot of credit for Paul. He's an adaptive player, student of the game. Like I said, he's been around for a while. He's really good. Does well at his locals. Very tough locals that he goes to. I'm excited to see what Paul versus Lima brings to that. I think too, like hero, like fadeaway fair is going to be really good here too, or even like an aggressive fair. But you want to put that big hitbox in front of you, like swat Bayo away is like traditionally what does well against her, and hero has the tools for it. I think step back side B is also really good too. You know what I mean? Trying to catch Bayo approach. It's kind of like a combo of the last 2 matches where we watched, where it's kind of on Lima just to approach the entire time, because if you don't, he's going to set up on the other side. Kind of like Mega Man versus Sonic, right? Like at some point, you're going to have to approach. By the way, both players and winners. Huge wins for both these players.
You're right,
actually. All the way here. Lima beat Cola, which is crazy. It's good. Very good W for Lima.
Yeah. Now being able to look at the things on the winner side of bracket.
thing too is like Bayo has an incredible recovery as well, right? Like don't really need to be afraid of Hero going off stage against you or anything like that. But Bayo takes a long time to get back to the stage, or can. Like if he's not just double jumping and ABKing to the ledge and he's taking his time witch twisting and all that, Paul can set up. Paul can get his buffs while Bayo's taking time recovering. Not only that, but Paul can look at the menu, try to get a kaboom. You know, Bayo can have a hard time getting and snapping the ledge. So if you set up a kaboom at the ledge, it just gets KO super
I was about to say,
it's crazy.
Bayo being susceptible to getting propped up by the ledge is like the #1 thing you have to worry about. So that also goes hand in hand with what stage we're going to be going on to first. Going on to town, okay. And now providing the extra platforms, now you have extra options on trying to recover and mixing up your own landing. Oh,
good. Go at the ledge here. Should be going for the jabs actually. This time, nice. Paul actually intercepting there too. You got to change the tempo. You can't just try to run away and get buffs the entire time. Run up and jabbing, run up and doing something, run up, step back. You know, all the different mixes you can get on the timing mix-ups in neutral. But Excel Rattle. Oh my God!
Wow,
that was really
from the
close.
deaths, actually. Oh, okay.
That's definitely punishable.
Point blank.
Flame slash at the ledge too, and again, right, talking about Bayo going to the ledge, be a good opportunity for Paul. Actually getting a tech right there too. His going for the jab a lot. I like it. Keeping all his other moves really fresh too. It's just good damage, a little space, and then you're able to get it. You have to be quick with the menu in this matchup too.
Yeah.
Again, you know Lima's gonna be looking to attack.
Auto ready to go. Okay, nice.
Fade away flame flash. That was really good.
The psych up.
Come on, silence. Going old time radio here.
Oh dang.
Here we go.
Cool style, get the grab.
Beautiful. All right, let's do the sound effects. Actually, I'm not doing that. Not with Bayo on the I'm not doing that.
Fair.
Yep.
Off the platform? Taking all the way to the depths.
Okay.
See you later.
That's what I'm saying is offstage is just insane for Bayonetta in this matchup. But you saw Paul. He was looking for his menu, and it was either a defensive move for a get off me, right? He tried to shoot a projectile at Bayo, or go for the zoom, obviously. Especially in that position where Bayo's so far off stage, you want to get a zoom so you get your feet back underneath you.
A zoom.
Lima is putting in this fresh. Look at this.
Dude,
This is what I was talking about. The stage here too.
There on top, that's gonna do it for sure. 2 early stocks.
Oh my
Lima.
God.
Off the side and off the top. Getting it done with Bayonetta.
Avoids the Sizz. Maybe gonna try to find it. Again, just waiting out to see if Lima can land somewhere else.
We've been playing at a good distance here too. No need to get antsy. Cool. Yeah, hey, that's what I'm talking about. It's not just about, oh wow, he's gonna buff up and get projectiles. Look at that movement, by the way. The B reverse on the read, on the old thinky.
Oh, the timing on getting up from the ledge right there too, to avoid getting hit.
Way here, bounce, yep.
For the wait, patience. Also take a look at that MP too.
Wait.
Little by little. Oh, there we go. We got sound back. Hey.
He didn't go. Forward air, all right. Dabbing away, letting all 3 rip, protecting himself. Yep, once again. Ooh, ABK, jump ABK out of shield, smart. Actually good to get hit by that. I don't know if that was jump or not, but.
Nice at the bounce.
Jump.
ABK, forward throw, very nice setup on the platform. Opportunity for Lima to close this
Has
one
a
out.
reset on the platform here too. Trying to catch it with the back here, the second one.
Damn.
Do it just enough.
Hey, like I said, we saw that. Let's make big moves. Huge W game 1 for Lima, but Paul really adapted. Did a good job adjusting and taking down that set. But we're at MomoCon. See what happens here.
Yeah, all the audio changed up.
What's that?
All the audio changed up here for me.
It's all good. Trying to keep us on our toes.
Make sure you're ready. Especially your beast mode Paul right now. Lima taking the first game though onto town though is definitely going to be a heavy contributor though to that first dub.
Yeah,
Battlefield.
Instant switch, small battlefield.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Bayonetta. Hero.
Lima against Beast Mode Paul. Game 1 going in the favor of Lima.
Hero.
Two
I
stock
still gotta
player,
get
Vicky.
that song in there, you know?
Yo, Paul brings this one back.
I was close there. At the very start of the game, at the very least, he immediately gets the grab.
Turnaround grab, yeah. Again, he knew Lima was gonna get aggressive, so he just waited back. Very nice. Ooh, the light neutral B. I like that. Anything just to keep Bayo out, right? I need my space.
Back up.
I mean, I don't know what else Hero can do there, but I feel like he can get more than a grab. But either way, all good. Trust Paul.
Get it back to back now.
Running in. Actually using up his buff there too, unfortunate. But the back
Wow,
air
the back air scooping up by the
slicing
ledge.
right through the stage. Yeah, it's really nice. Crack and smash missing. Slash.
Oh, he actually did a DI away right there, so he
Oh.
wasn't gonna hit with the fair.
Fading away,
Wow.
actually. Yep, set up back. Oh, projectile
Okay.
galore. Okay. Step back again against the downward ABK Adam.
Look at that, Lemur just walked
Oh
through that.
my goodness.
By the ledge?
Yeah, like I said, dude, Bayo just gets turbo deleted in this matchup sometimes. Like, it just happens. It happens to her, too. Like, she's just kind of a glass cannon character a couple different ways.
And just jump right into up B. A little sniper?
Going away here. Colorado taking a little trade there. Getting the MP back. Oh, dash right underneath. it.
Damn,
Nice.
run right after
Oh,
her.
that one this time around.
Ooh.
Catch. And getting a lot more space here to
Back air.
go up with the back here. Still living great DI.
Zoom, let's see what he does. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking
Right
about.
on
Is like
top.
Bayo can still sneak underneath that. Oh, man, Big Gab, he gave me that tip. True.
Nice, utilizing the platforms to just reposition.
Nice. Side B's here. Paul just trying to stay alive. Just don't lose the stock here. He's doing amazing. You can buff up and cheese out of stock right here. That'd be amazing. Oh my god. That killed?
For free.
Oh my god.
Man, and up 3 stocks still here for Beast Mode Paul. 158 rage counting.
She went a whoosh.
The parry still playing patiently.
It's a complete reversal from game 1, right? We saw Lima with the 2-stock lead. Lima responds here.
Now he's gonna 3-stock?
'Cause, I mean,
Are
Lima's
we
able to take the
3-stock?
stock and then get Beast Mode Paul off stage. Ooh! Rapid jab.
Rapid
That's
jab,
good.
yeah.
No?
should've been.
Oh, that would have been
Could've
nice.
happened to-
Cashing it in right there. Lima in the corner. Good offense. Got work to do, though.
Little tricky too. Beast Mode Paul coming in from the heaven platform using Bang. I was trying to see if they could catch Lima. Oh, the nice walk up into down.
Oh,
Great patient
what?
play. Dropping down with
What?
the back air.
What? Who does that?
Oh,
Lima, like I said,
my.
you take the first stock and then you're able to take the second stock off stage quickly like that, and Lima just does it. That was insane.
It's recognizing the situation too. There was a slight walk up for Lima as well to start that up between the down tilt. Nice wait by the ledge before jumping right around.
Yeah.
Knew that there was going to be a regrab too.
Lima loves to get tricky by the ledge like that, right? Bayo is a character that can afford it, but the thing is that Hero's buffing up that entire time or shooting, projectiles like a KO you. You gotta be careful with the MP too.
Yeah.
We'll get 8. Slowly climbing back up. But I think that's a statement for Paul. He's not afraid. Taking his time right here. Yep, going over the ledge.
Oh.
Actually, Bullet Art's not pushing far enough. Able to
On
land
the
and get the up tilt in
screen.
time. Nice job by Paul there.
Get that bug
Tie
off
it
my
up.
windshield.
1-1, Vicky.
The-
They always have back and forth sets.
Yeah.
They
I mean,
really do.
again,
They beat each other up a
the
lot.
last time they played was a game 5 situation, but
Right.
that was tricky right there.
That's right. Yeah, Lima, normally Lima, his antics around the ledge, so strong, but I think Hero's just one of those characters that doesn't really care about it, because you want to take your time, get back to the ledge, he's going to buff up, he's going to get his projectiles, he's going to get ready for, trying to rack in the KO or get even more damage on
You're giving him the space that he's looking for
Totally.
anyways, and
Totally.
you could catch Lima's
Well-
landing in general if you're not the one being pressured by the ledge instead.
But then it's tough because you don't want to foolishly approach either, because then he's going to punish you. You know what I'm saying? It's just a tough situation to be in. Paul playing at that long distance too. It's not like he can do a get up attack to push you off. You need to either jump an ADK or really try to maneuver around him. It's just a tricky situation to be in. Good job by Paul there. That's how you want to see someone respond.
And when you're as light as Bayo too, what was that, sub 90 or so? He had lost that stock on that landing too, after doing that side beam. Holding it down with the bully art. Alright, tied 1-1 apiece. Like to see the difference in stages right there where Beast Mode Paul actually had some space here to work with.
Game 3 coming up, Biggie.
Getting locked in.
That's right.
Let's get it started.
Okay, a little King of Fighters music too. I like it. Down. So Paul did a really good job doing step back, lighter projectiles, just keeping the pace. And there you go. You win neutral a couple times, you get accelerated, then you're able to move around more freely. Now you can threaten Bayo even at that long range with just things like jab, right?
Off a bang here too.
Oh.
That's going to be a punish.
Oh,
Those
going
air
all the
dodges-
way down with the
Oh.
nair.
Expending those resources is tough. Up B, nice. Keep it simple. Nice. No charge on that up B, though. Very nice job. Beast Mode Paul just escaping that situation by the skin of his teeth.
Stack right there on the platform.
Ooh, good weight. What bands up that, man? That move rules.
Love the
So
patient
good.
plays here right now too from Lima, just waiting before committing.
Oh, the kaboom was ready to go.
That was a little scary.
It's late though, air dodging in, but crossing up, using the movement of Accelerado, then beat reversing too. Very nice up, but Lima keeping it clean by the ledge. Back airing, very nice.
Don't want to land right on top of him, that fair.
Yeah, there's that swatting forward air, right? We want to see that. Getting up,
Oh,
but the last frame of it actually connecting, and like we said, able to get that projectile from center stage, and even being center stage there and ledge trapping is so good. You're far away. You're able to get your buffs up, man. Get your buffs up. Get your stack up. Come on.
We know that Lima had waited. I think it was game number 1 at one point there, but now with the double forward.
Do it.
Oh,
Yep.
yep,
Out
right
there.
in the very corner of the blast one. Yep.
Again, let edge guarding. That's going to be the key. Offstage play for Lima all day. Down throw. Dude, that down throw was kind of raw. It looks like Cloud's kind of. It's fast.
A little bit, actually.
It does.
Look, damage,
and I
by the
love
way.
his forward throw. He spikes the sword into the ground. So sick. I just like Hero. See what I'm saying? Kaboom. He's showing it all day. Oh, you have to regrab here. This is trouble.
Way. This is trouble. That was
Damn.
That was ridiculous.
The Lima special.
That was incredible. I'm blown away. That was awesome.
Side. The nair.
And you know
all the
Lima.
way.
You know Lima. This is gonna be a reversal. Maybe he needs to. Oh no, he's gonna go high.
He was looking for it originally.
Actually missing the reversal on the guns too. Psych up. Yep. You know what it is. If you can land a good hit with the psych up, right?
A high recovery though from Diesel Ball.
Trying to swat away forward air. Again, so scary for Hero. Living them. Any decent hit will do it for Hero here, bumped up. Yep. Now he's got Accelerado too, so you really need to be afraid of this character.
Well, then you can try to stall and wait it out as long as possible if you're Lima.
Up till that time it worked.
That time it worked. That's what Lima was looking for the last game. That's why I looked at Hazmat like, oh wow.
He looked a little frustrated after that game 1, the way that.
That's why he held it.
Yeah. Hold on. I thought he might go for a dash attack. I thought he might send, honestly. I think forward air is going to be the option here, though, for sure.
He's just still going to wait.
Or back air. He has really good back airs. And that hitbox is crazy, but it's just tough getting
Nice.
up back. Oh, forward air. Zoom. Hold on. See if Bayo can catch him. Nope.
No.
Falling up air is what he actually used his buff on, yeah. And Lima able to get the punish. Very clean.
Before going down with that back air.
Yep.
Psych up, ready to go.
You know what else you need to watch out for? These slow projectiles, you gotta watch out for witch time. Like, if you have Accelerado, it's like a little less scary because you can fall right behind it.
That's a very good point because we hadn't seen it yet.
My bad, Lima. Might have been scheming and saving it. Wall jump! Dude, he's so good. Damn acrobat off stage. It's so impressive. Up there, and look at this. It's gonna be a full reversal. The down air not connecting though.
Let it go here.
There. Forward tilt. Yeah, I'm telling you, you can punish that move harder than just a grab.
The walk up too. Once again, I mean, you're already kill percent. You already know bad, but then
Good use of the bats. Air dodging again, trying to find the up tilt on the other side. Going all the way up. It's not going to be enough though. It's close. Great lead for Lima though. Side B, not enough. 167. Up B, nice.
Damn.
I love that. What a
There we go.
So many hits. It lingers for so long. What a great idea.
and catching the landing is pretty big.
Uh oh. Side B. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Is like you're not safe when you zoom.
It's like it's Bayo. I feel like when you're center stage as Bayo, you could just catch up so fast.
There. Pressure. Okay. Well, down tilt action.
Oh, is that on his back air?
Jab setting up. Trying to get a platform reset. Just win. Just get a little space here. And just like that. Follow
Wait a minute.
back in.
Wait a minute.
Damn.
Wow, bats within into falling
Is
neutral.
it even?
That was so sick.
Oh,
Well, back air.
It's
Oh my god.
air.
Yo, using
Yup.
the fair to
Yup.
bounce just a little bit to get it up to the other side, then jumping and back airing. It's like a speedrunning strat. That was so
Damn.
sick.
Lima's movement in general with
Great.
Bayo has just always been so fantastic.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and in general, I think one of the things
That was
Lima's
great.
always done well in this character is just his combo routes are really good. Like just being able to get creative and kind of cross people up, bad DI. Not sure which way to DI, but that was just like fair one bounce, go underneath and back air, and you're so close to the blast zone already. That's just cashing in. Hey, we talked about witch time a little bit, Vicky. We talked about it on the projectiles though, which is a whole different ball game. But hey, it's still a really good option.
Nonetheless, something that you didn't see at all within the first game,
Totally.
waiting for it at the very end of that second game. Something that Lima's gonna keep up their sleeve. Oh, that fair back.
I know.
It's still very risky because it was an even game.
Yeah, and it's so smart to do the fair and put him in a little bit of hit stun, and it gets exacerbated by the forward air, or by the witch time that's already applied to him. Then you're able to sneak through. It just guarantees it. Because some people you can match air dodge, and then your air dodge is extended by witch time. So it seemed like a layup, but like that was really smart and not easy to do in the moment to cash in on like that. So well, if you're Lima, it is, I guess. But ooh,
On.
I love that you can, you know, off the small fireball, you can combo if you have accelerator. It's so cool. Falling up there, yep. Off stage.
Oh, you
Double hit of neutral air.
held
Okay.
down the neutral air too to prop him away.
Again, this is really problematic for Hero. Up B, but you know what? He's DIing in, so he's going to be able to be over the stage now and have some options. Good job. Anything that puts you over the stage.
Oh my god.
Give me your energy.
Damn.
Get outta here. No MP though, so you do not want to get tossed off stage.
Oh, that was beautiful. You want to dance and jump around my space? Take one of these. That was actually crazy.
That's the thing is like Lima's movement is so good and like he's so good at jumping around front of there. It doesn't matter if you send a damn magic burst. There's nowhere to go to avoid that. Oh, the juke! Did you see that?
That was crazy. It's very
Cancel.
situational.
Very nice. Very nice. Damn. Flame slash with the ledge. Nope.
Another stall though.
ABK. Downward ABK. Nice job keeping that one going. After you miss one special with Bayo, you kind of need to start thinking about how am I going to land? And it's like, is my opponent going to get aggressive or not? Great call out there by Lima, keeping the party going. So yeah, here it is again. Up B. Okay, neutral air that time too. A lot of Bayos like the down air in that situation
I
as
went
well.
for the cross up though
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, that was really good. But even better patience by Paul, honestly.
No bang this time. Love the spacing from Lima just jumping around his space.
Oh,
She'll
snooze. Oh,
get
you're so dead.
caught.
Oh, goodbye.
Take a snooze.
Goodbye.
Take a snooze.
Take a dirt nap on that one. Golly, deleted.
Look at
Buffed up too. Forget about it.
again. We are seeing another situation from what the last time we saw these two competitors face
Down.
against each other.
It's
People
so
three
good.
stocks.
It's so good against Bayo. Like, it just is.
Oh.
It's so, and again, the resetting at the ledge. Oh my god, there's no, oh my
Dash
goodness,
back,
that's your
dash forward.
stock?
3
Step back,
stocks.
forward smash, step back
That was
jumper.
crazy.
Caught him with
Jalen
it.
Brunson, come on.
Take one of these.
Pretty good. Good stuff.
The
from Paul.
dash back though.
Yeah, dude, and it was, you know what it really was that magic burst. It might be the turning point in the set, Vicky. Like, it really was. Like, Lima was looking fantastic that whole first stock, and then it was just magic.
The magic burst, like, just cut it short.
changed everything. He really is going beast mode.
We kept talking about, you know, what Lima had up his sleeve with the witch time, but then you have to consider magic burst in a situation like that is so situational. But there, you just all the momentum.
Right?
Bayo, literally a mosquito in a matchup like this.
It's tough because, and again, but the same thing is that on the other side, Bayo can just abuse Hero off stage. His recovery is so tough in this matchup. So I think that's why we see these sets go back and forth so much between the two of them.
Oh, now we're going right back to town though.
Run up on you. Oh my god, the short hop back is, by the way. Whew. Smooth.
Hold up.
Trying to grab forward air. It's gonna be an ABK. Yep, good damage. Oh, I don't know.
Literally repeated
no,
result
you
on top of where
don't.
You're chasing him down.
Weirdly too, Lima has specifically been very good under the stage. You know what I mean? Like, that's how he won the earlier games. Hold on, going high. Oh, right to the platform. Oh, that was so good. That was a situation where Paul could have gone down a full stock early on. That was a really good recovery. F tilt 2.
Back up right.
Oh,
Ice water. Oh my. Caught him.
fire right there. Beast mode Paul, man. Like, he's activated. Full beast mode right now.
In the name. Give him all the time. Got psych up now.
Okay, through the shield to the other side. A B, yep. Wait out the aerial string. Unable, you want to dash in it, right? You just get stuck in your shield a little bit. A little misimprovised beast mode Paul.
Fair,
Fair
fair,
train,
fair.
yep.
Take me away. To the back here.
Oh, that was really low too. Nice job. Yeah, Lima's been doing like soft resets in those situations, right? Up B to just keep rinsing, repeating, but he just went for the kill right there and it really paid off.
It's
I
the
like that a
waiting.
lot.
It's the waiting, especially too, right? Just chasing him all the way down, holding shield through that. Not gonna get hit again.
Nice. He actually juked that he was gonna take the bounce buff and then set it back to Sizz. That was so good. Dude, watching Hero play is so fun. The forward air chopping through. Psych up, ready to go. Oh my god.
that-
Oh, he was
okay,
setting up.
the
Yeah,
platform
yeah.
too. That was actually- that was
up
actually
till
pretty smart.
afterwards. Up till.
Like that.
Hey, you know what I'm saying, Jeff?
Oh man.
Up smash. Up till. There we go.
Oh, he's waiting, trying to cut him off. Slow right there. Still able to get the punish. Oh, cut him off with the up B on top of the platform.
Bad situation for Lima. Now you're at the let. Yep, you know where he's going. He's running back to home base.
Oh, the heal.
The heal's good too. Not only does it heal you, but you want to get it off your bar so you can get more important things, right? Not that it's bad to heal, of course.
kind of fix up the RNG in general.
Nice. Jump ABK, man. So good. Doing the up air, keeping the back air fresh. He knew it wasn't going to KO from center stage on town, right?
Still racking up that percent.
Ooh.
Avoiding that back air.
This is such a huge situation in the set right now, Vicky. The stock lead right now for the hero. He's got Excel Rattle ready to go. Jumping over that. Oh, boy.
Final game situation here.
No way could he attack that. No way could he attack that. He was turbo dead if he got hit by that. Oh, the heal was there. Sizz. Oh, my God. That's great damage. Good opportunity here for Beast Mode Paul to close out the set with a stock lead. He does not want to go last stock against Lima.
Oh, he was lingering on
he's juking. Yeah, he's juking a lot. Oh,
just up tilt. We're coming in an up tilt to catch the land.
Run up and do it. Back air, that should do it. Yep. 1-2. Up tilt, back air. Smooth as butter. Lima, last stock. Beast Mode Paul, last stock. Game 5. Jabbing through.
We're going to end it with a kamikaze?
Full Sell a rattle. Oh, get over here. Dude, those projectiles are just so good against Bayo. It's wild. Hey, but which time is on the table, though, Vic?
You're right. Actually,
oh,
you only said it once.
Might have been it. Almost getting the confirm out of the up E. Looking for it again. I think forward air with the buff will do it at the ledge, too. Ooh, still a rattle. Up E. Oh, look at that shield pressure. Dude, it does so much shield damage, too. It's like up, ready to go. The shield is low. The shield is low. Yeah. Up air. Oh, reverse up air.
The wait.
The miss tech, honestly.
He's going to try to roll in.
Up B. Paul's in a terrible position, though. He's in the corner. If he jumps, he's going to get ABK for sure. Oh, that's it. That's it.
Oh, my God.
Censored for TV. No seeing that massacre. Nice job. Beast Mode Paul.
18 plus only, man. That was crazy.
Beast Mode Paul once again got destroyed game 1.
Walk it off. Go take a lap. Go take a lap.
Through those
Drink
5
some water.
games in the
Stretch
set
it out. Stretch it out.
down
You
against
okay? You
Lima.
okay?
What a set. Dude, I love watching that matchup. I was watching the VODs last night. I was studying for this. Man, it's a really
Very
fun
close
clash
there.
that these two have. Nice job by Beast Mode Paul, man. I love seeing Hero do well. I love Bayo too, obviously.
The ending was Chef's Kiss, though. It was almost like the fist bump preemptively from Lima before Beast Mode Paul put the nail in the coffin.
Right? Hey, both those players in winner side, by the way, a top 8. So Lima going to go down to the loser side. Still in the bracket, of course. Still playing well today. You know, we saw a lot of great conversions, a lot of good stuff off stage, but now we're seeing what Lima can do in the losers bracket. And Beast Mode Paul, winners finals of MomoCon. Let's go right there. I'm trying to go Beast Mode has right now. That's inspiring, huh?
Beast Mode has?
Beast Mode has.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, someone help me.
That's right.
All right. But that was pretty fresh. The up B into the up tilt 2 multiple times, still putting in the pressure, lingering over the snooze where the mental game is where it starts there. Am I going to let it unleash or am I going to catch your landing with another up tilt?
It's one of those things too where it's like, oh, you pick this counter. That's your counter pick. Sounds good to me. I know what I want on this stage. I know. Looking for an up B, looking for a platform and a dream. Nice job, Beast Mode Paul. That was amazing. Guys, you know what we got next? We got your favorite thing coming up here. Great to see you. Slides, guys. MomoCat. Hey, they got a great booth here.
Oh,
if you're here, I know we're out to the crowd right now. Please check out booth 0719. MomoCat, they have some great merch. They have some cool shirts, some good sweaters. Vicky's wearing one right now.
Oh, no, not right now. Not right now. I was wearing it on the LGS
you wore it yesterday.
Yeah, I wore it on the LGS stream yesterday.
That's right. Wait more. Yeah, that's good.
It was really nice.
The coffee cups are amazing too. Nice and big. Check out their booth or their website.
Yeah, and Collision, of course, guys, too. Standard registration ends on May 25th. That is today. Register now. Literally today. Ends today. Start.gg/Collision.
Red alert, chat. Get in there. Scan that
Literally
QR code.
only a few hours.
For real though, Collision is a grassroots tournament that has been raised from the ground up. It's an amazing tournament. Shout out to my guy RJ, puts on an amazing show. It's you know, a major in New Jersey on the East Coast. You know, there's gonna be some great players. That region is deadly with their players. It's going to be a good time. It always is. Shout out to Collision. Please register now. Don't be late, chat.
Literally QR code right there on the top right screen. And we got Conyer Studios celebrating diversity through animated storytelling. Shout out to the homie Rod, www.connersstudio.com. Make sure to follow all their socials at Conner Studios and, of course, Twitter at Conner Studios as well.
W Roddy, man. He's been doing great work this weekend.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, he's been running the show.
We'd be a mess without him.
That's right. And also, you got Geek Round Media, right? They got, run right down the list, chat. Media consulting, digital marketing, film production, and the focus in gaming and tech. Check them out. All the socials down there on Instagram, Twitter, and you also got their website too, geekround.com. Make sure you check them out. Scan that QR code. Interested in any of those main bullet points there, chat. Make sure you check them out. Help us out here at MomoCon. What a great time as we always do at Momo. At the big Momo, dude. I love MomoCon.
Oh man, it's been a great top 8, honestly, so far.
It's been amazing, yeah. And I like it too because I was thinking about it on the way down. I was like, it's kind of like starting your car. Not that you have to worry about this in Miami, but starting your car in the winter. It's like we're gonna start a little slower. You know, you got Peanut Wrath. That's gonna be a slower, more methodical set.
Right.
But now it's just going into insane mode. Like we were hitting the accelerator, then it's Peach versus Ken, which
Beast
is
mode and Accelerado, right?
yeah, right. Well, no, not that, but sure if you want. But then we had, you know, faster matches as we go, right? Lima had to step forward, and then also now we're getting to the fastest high octane premium gas used only chat. Omega against Light, dude, I'm pumped. Like, it's so hard to say which set I was most excited for, but this one is certainly at the top of the list. Maybe it was that last one, honestly. I was really excited for that set.
I'm excited.
What about you, chat?
I'm gonna hear more from Rod. Rod, take it away.
Yo, we are back. MomoCon, y'all still with us? Y'all still with us? Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all way over here. Y'all still with us? I hear y'all, okay? That's what I love to hear, and that's what I love to see. Okay, this next one, like Vicky has said, it's gonna be fast. It's gonna be high octane. Without further ado, let's get him up here. Give it up for the best fox in the world. Give it up for Light. And his opponent been climbing the Joker ranks here this last year. Back onto the main stage. Give it up for Omega!
Dude, this song is so good.
I love
this song is so good.
Y'all caught me on stage jamming. Vicky Hazmat, a Rathroy, bring us to action.
I feel like with Persona 5 music, it's so easy to choose, you know, the battle theme or whatever. I love that he went with that theme as an A+. I mean, you can't really go wrong with the P5 soundtrack, to be honest with you. But
no.
we got to talk about my man Omega a little bit. Been a huge fan of Omega for a long time. Obviously, I watch a lot of Georgia locals, right? I watch mostly for Jazzo, to be honest. That's my guy, obviously. I love Jazzo. But they just have a great scene down there. They have so many Roys running around. Ken, obviously, with Jazzo. But Omega, you know, really has been on my radar for a couple of years now. It's one of those players that comes so close so many times to doing amazingly, but then either gets matchup checked or something happens to him where he just wasn't quite ready to make it. But winner side top 8, super ready to go here. He took down 2 of his bracket demons in order to do that. He beat Mudace in a game 5, and he beat Wrath also in a game 5. Insanely hard matchups, right? He even tweeted about how tough that is. But now, I'd argue that Light is also becoming quite a bracket demon against him. Light, I looked up on Smasher's app. Shout out, by the way, best app in the business.
Yep.
Light is the only Fox who has a winning record on Omega, according to Smasher's app, which is crazy. They played at Level Up Expo, and Light won 3-0. And that was after Light was down in early socket and SD. So I think we're going to want to see a lot of these footstool guns coming out from Omega. It's going to be a real execution test for him, too, because you got to keep up with Light, which is insanely hard to do.
Absolutely. And, you know, Light looking to get another
he has unlimited ammo. He's cheating. He's going high, though. He's abusing this Fox right now. And that's one thing, like, that Joker can do so well in this matchup is just keep Fox pinned down in the corner.
Right.
But getting him there is a whole nother story.
And now you got Big Daddy Arsene now coming on.
No.
Trying to help him out.
Back there. Beautiful. Right from center stage, right off stage. Forward air, though. Light not afraid to pull the trigger coming back on stage, right?
Trying to be aggressive when he does come back, even if it tries to contest his high recovery.
Joker's F tilt. What a button, by the way. I think we're going to be seeing quite a bit of that move. It's crazy. Oh, there it is again.
Go back here. Station wait.
This is the old Light special. Like, you beat him up for a half hour, and he goes, all right, it's my turn. I ain't done. I could do this all day. Oh, gun! Oh, that was almost a sick reversal. I love the gunplay right now coming out from Omega. Up air, though, from Light. We've seen it once. We've seen it a million times.
Yeah, you're still scrapping with Light at the end of the day.
Yeah.
No aimbot can help you.
Light air. Up air.
Off the footstool? We were talking about that earlier, you know? That's the Omega. That's the Omega.
Very good at it. And again, someone like Light, you need the best out of shield options you could possibly get. And getting footstool gun for Joker is very, very helpful. Boom. Pop. Oh, he's like, I got a gun, too.
Doing the Persona 5 sound effects.
That's right.
Just on the grab. This is it. He's empty hops and Light now has no issue just lingering back, using lasers.
I'm telling you, that forward tilt again, one of Joker's best moves. It's so crazy how good that move is. The cross up back air, nice job. Fading to the side of the up air.
Yep.
Like I said, up air merchant. Up smash.
Got Arsene here too. Oh.
Boom, boom, boom. Kicks coming through for Light as they often do. Whistle gun. Not getting the turnaround grab though, and Light actually DIing through too.
And that's Shine too.
Very fast move, that's true.
It's gonna be something he's gonna be being able to use in this matchup.
Nice. This move, it's so scary in that situation against Light because you're obviously fearing the up air, or if you drop shield, he might just up smash you. He really might just do it. He's like that.
Nice, wow. Yep. Catches the jump too.
Back air, or forward air actually, facing that way. Ooh, tricking around the lens, a forward smash. That was amazing. What a juke. That was ankles right there. That was and one stuff.
That was beautiful.
That was. That's my guy, Omega. He's playing good. All right. We got a set. Down smash coming through.
Still living.
Oh, Firefox at the ledge. Dude, he's so fast. It's so scary in that situation. Like, who knows what's going through Light's head? He might not even know it himself. Trying to cover it with an up air and then F tilting right after. Like, the butt's coming through. Back air at the ledge. Very nice.
So I have that slight lead, though. Gun for gun.
You let it rip. Rapid jab coming through. It's a pivotal part in this matchup, Vicky. Arsene has not popped up yet.
3 times a charm.
Yeah. If we want to chill, a little more damage if your Joker right here is really valuable, because then you can get Arsene. You want to make sure you get Arsene while your feet are on stage, right? You don't want to have to get him off stage because then you're in a really bad situation with the time ticking. Looks cool. Oh, he tried to mix him with the gun on the other side. Dude, that was such a good idea.
Set now ready.
Ooh. Dash attack through. Yep. What's neutral air if not dash attack in the air? Through. Up air, that's going to do it. Dude, that happened at level up 2, actually. He got deleted off the top very early, game 3, and that's how Light took that game down. Light standing up, Omega saying, run that back, let's go. Like I said, Omega leveling up recently, doing really well against his bracket demons in this very bracket. They were all game 5s, but he also beat Mia at level up. I don't think people talk about that quite enough.
That's a good point.
Amazing. Like, you have to be on that level to be able to take out Mia. He's that's one of my favorite players right there, Chad. I'll admit it. I like Mia a lot. I think he's great.
I think he's that.
I will say that so far, Omega has not taken a game off Light. But I think once it gets that one big hit.
Yeah, but did you see Light real quick? He didn't like the way that first game went down, even if he won.
He switched to Yellow Fox.
Oh, close to Shopify Rebellion Village, at least.
Gone stalling off stage, trying to cash in. That's the thing, too, is like, yes, you can kill Fox early off stage, but Light has one of the best recoveries in the game period that we've seen. And not just that, but if you don't, he makes you pay for it. Like, if you don't cash in, there's just so much pressure on you. Right now, Omega doing great with stuff.
It's not on the back here.
Ooh! Ooh! The recognition!
Damn.
Okay.
Beautiful answer.
Hey, you
the
know,
back air into the grab, too?
You know what Omega means, right? It's the end. That was the end of that stock.
Omega crazy on that last stock. Nice, give it to Arsene.
Committing to, holding it down. Rebel's Guard, such an X factor for this character. It's just risky. I mean,
he keeps trying to call out more of these higher recoveries.
Oh, patience right there. Light actually missing the forward smash. Timing not working out. Actually trying to boot Light up the top with an early up air himself.
And the stall, too, with the shine, just so that way he can linger above him.
Oh my goodness, the step back F smash again. Light is, he's thinking. He hit the thing. He's emoting.
Look at him.
The thinker pose.
Thinking.
Taking a minute. It's taking a minute.
Go. Mega playing immaculately in this game too.
I'm still trying to linger with that.
Do not sleep on Light.
Of course not.
Rapid jab at the ledge. A billion damage. Want to learn how to do an infinite? Oh, see ya.
Wait.
Dip, duck,
Right.
dive.
Scoop him up with a dash attack.
Air dodging through Light. Dude, he gets us so off. He's gonna turn around grab. He's waiting.
Just the pressure because they're also afraid of up tilt and back air.
Firefox actually going high and juking.
Oh, he's got the platform right there too.
I might have just missed the angle, honestly. Back airs crossing through. Boom. Oh, he's swinging right now. Omega trying to 3-stock. He's not gonna get it. He's not gonna get it. The up tilt. Honestly, if that up tilt hit, it would have been really scary. Back air fade away. Like kicking through, trying to get some momentum started here. Vicky just dashing underneath the projectile, actually. Ooh!
Getting the grab.
That was angled too.
Oh, the trade. Chin outline of the platform. Racking up that Arsene meter.
Yeah, I think countering when you're up a full stock is a great idea. It's a good gamble in your favor.
Stand out. But you're stuck right above Light with these upper strings. Let me in. Oh, the dice stalled too with the gun.
The super gun now, by the way. It's gone though. Light did an amazing job fighting around that Arsene, but whipping that up smash almost cost him the game. Down air. Oh yeah.
Again, he still has time to react to move back
Hold on
and get
now.
the up smash.
This is a very big lead that has disappeared all of a sudden. Vicky Light's a magician with it.
Wait.
Hold on.
What lead? What
Wait.
lead?
Wait.
What lead?
Oh my god.
Arsene's out, and Arsene can't even help him get back.
Ooh! Omega just needs one good hit. There it is. Back there. Drawing all the way back. All for nothing. Omega on the board finally. One game
said
taken on
that
the Light.
lead.
That was really nice. And that's why you build a lead like that. When you wake up, when you activate someone like Light, it's cook or be cooked, right? And are you holding the frying pan or are you in it?
It's the fact that when you see Light starting to cook like that, and you had the lead originally, it's so hard
So
to get
scary.
out of that pressure, man.
It's so scary. You know, Omega built the lead up to such a point that he just needed one good hit, especially with Arsene, and he found it. That was amazing. He saved the set there for sure. That was
Are you
really
holding
well
the frying
played by
pan
Omega.
or are
but
you
man,
in it?
You gotta be scared because that was something switched. You know what I'm saying, Vicky? Something has changed right now.
Light's still shaking his head. Maybe not the fox skin that he wanted.
Yellow did not work out. I will say that.
Changing it up.
Boom. Jabs at the ledge. It's going to the other green actually. There's also like Light's theme song, so we'll see if this helps him power up at all. Sleeves are up though. Hold on.
They aren't.
Nice. Omega kicking through,
Wow.
man. He's playing so well
There's
right now.
72% already.
Whoa.
I love it too. Yeah, like what a response too. Like, yeah, you were cooking those last two stocks, but this is game 3. This is a whole different beast right now. Let's go. Nice. He
He's
is
been
doing
waiting
a
on
really good job.
purpose.
He's doing a really good job mixing up his defensive
If
time.
you were to second place, then you would know that the dash attack could be coming and you're stuck by the ledge right there. Oh. That was a little scary. Oh, I'll tap it still again. Get away from the option. Percent ready. It's stuck in the elevator up here, man. Let him in. He does such a good job to also avoid a lot more of this Arsene pressure too.
Right. So important to do. Dash attack actually just expiring as he landed the dash attack. Boom, boom, forward air on the board again first. Omega. Dude, is it his time, Vicky?
Maybe.
Might be time.
Maybe. For the
got
first
Joker.
time ever.
You got Joker here. It's time for crime. Actually, stop crime. Never mind. Here you go. He's a good thief, Vicky. That's
Yeah.
how it works.
That's what the Phantom Thieves are all about.
Nice. Good job. Recognition from Light. Not even jab. Blocking there. Just going right into the up smash and ripping it.
That again. Second place. Like Light trying to play this a
Dude.
little bit more back away.
These dash attacks are working right now for Omega. Grab right there. The pressure in the corner is so good. He's playing this matchup so well. He's not letting Light get out of the corner for free. And even when he did, he just picked the right options. His counters have been so good.
Oh, to get the grab there off the parry.
Nice. Again, another counter. Oh, footstool gun. Oh my god. You almost got a KO from that.
Crazy.
Footstool guns are connecting. I love the confidence.
It's out on the up air.
Get off of me and take this damage over time.
Stack. Scooping him up. Nice tech on the platform to avoid that.
Ooh, the down air, the funky hit.
Oh, it's the cross him from Light right there to stay safe.
Down tilt spacing. I like that from Light.
Trying to call out a jump instead off the parry. Both players rolling back.
Down there. Back air out of shield.
Grabbing.
Oh, he actually shined. Forward tilt though. Hey, talk about how good that move is all the time.
This is a
Back air though off the
Wow.
ledge, catching Light.
Omega.
Another stock lead. There, jumping at each other. They're both scrapping so much right now, Vicky.
It's literally back and forth.
Yep.
Nice grab.
Attacking the back of his shield too. I like that. Good pressure from Light.
Build up the pressure by the ledge. Hit the back air.
He tried to crouch underneath it too. That was a really well placed back air by Light. And he's gonna do the up smash scoop. Hey, this is a key game 3 right now, Vicky.
That-
Stop.
That was also a very key stock to have because he was about to have Arsene within that second stock.
Grab, very smooth. Omega's been amazing in the corner here. Forward air. Oh no! Going off stage. Now it's Light's turn. I was gonna say rapid jab in the corner. You know what it is. Billion damage. Not finding it here though. A couple up airs gonna work out. Tie game, but you already know the X factor of this character, Joker. He's keeping him at bay though. Did you see that? He
Yep.
wouldn't activate. He's getting hit too much. Forward tilt. Kicking through. Oh my god, nice. That was beautiful.
Have to be careful right here with Arsene out.
Ooh. Down air. Oh, the dash attack is gonna pick him up with Arsene. That's gonna do it. Vicky, I have not felt pressure the pressure that a Joker puts out like this, so dare I say it, the GOAT. And
Against
Leo,
Fox.
like the Arsene.
And against Fox.
It's just the way he's keeping Light pinned down in the corner, incredible. Like the pressure is, Light is so slippery and fast, like to keep up with him, credits to Omega. Not only is he on the board historically one game, but now he's got two. He's a game away. Taking his first set ever over Light. Like we said, Omega's been leveling up. He's beaten players like Nia recently. Udace yesterday, Raph yesterday. Those are players that are good against Joker.
Omega's playing so well.
Oh, the sleeves are up though. Hold on. This is a different beast. Lights unlocked.
He didn't have him rolled up in the last game? He did.
No.
All right.
I don't think he did. I called out that he did.
Activated.
Well, he's only got one. Hold on. Half his power. All right, 100%
Half his power.
power.
All right.
We're going 100%.
Full activation.
Sleeves bent up. All right, my bad, chat. Back air. Oh, down angle left tilt. These counters, man. Such a huge factor in that game 3 victory, Vicky.
Yep.
Spot dodging around the grab. Dang, spot dodging that grab is good. So many players just get grabbed by Light there.
It's
Boom,
good.
kick it through.
The way he's just jumping around each other.
Answer right now. Light doing a good job avoiding. You got to keep that in mind. F tilt at the ledge.
Side B.
Oh my God, that's an early stock. That's what Joker can do. Hey, and that was set up from the F tilt. Don't forget that.
Yes.
Sends you very far with Arsene.
Like you mentioned from the very beginning, a very important tool in this matchup.
So up there, boom, the extra bassy on it, all right? Turn it up. See, Light turn up a little bit here. It's so rare that he gets outshined on the side of offense, but this could be another stock. No, Omega not getting that back air. Light feels like he's fighting for his life right now. Vicky. Oh, I don't think that's a jump. I don't think he has a jump. He didn't, but he's able to make it back and good damage from the up B.
Anticipation. Waiting and shield through.
Out, man. It's so good in this matchup for Joker, dude.
Helps him just reposition too.
He's getting aggressive. Get off of me, though. Light finally finding one of his up smashes. Footstool gun.
Catch the jump.
Kind of swatting each other out of the air right now. Light is playing very patiently, very well. I mean, he's in his face, but you know what? He's not trying to take any hits right now. That's the key thing. Got to play very carefully.
Really can't afford it too. Still have a little bit to go before that Arsene meter is also all rallied up.
Slide up the platform there, back air. Light just going low.
All right, trying to go for a read right there.
I think if Light starts calling out or playing better around these counters, he can win this game for. Right now, it's looking tough. Arsene's ready to go. That's the thing, though. Like, if Omega's getting these gun, it's super gun, too, so you can set up the tech situation from it. Crazy. That's the thing, though. Like, Omega can hit these counters and get Arsene ready to go, but if you don't catch him with the Arsene, it means nothing.
He actually fell short with that dash attack. Didn't get the cross up, so that way he wouldn't get hit with the back air out of shield.
Forward air, a little extra carry. Looking for a down air at the ledge. Good pressure here. Great trade for Omega. He's putting the Light on his last stock, potentially, for his winner side life.
Some more stock chance coming out in the crowd.
This is the Georgia crowd. This is their guy right here. Oh, the spacing around the up tilt. That was so good. Opportunity. Light has to take the stock. Omega's going to be playing very patiently. There you go. Neutral air coming through. Done.
Oh, wow.
Raw movement right there from Omega. Up tilt. I love it. Joker start hitting up tilt. Confidence is high.
Nice fair off the ledge.
Dash attack through. Light trying to tie up the stocks here.
Patient waiting too off the parry.
My God.
Grab immediately.
Really nice stuff from Omega right there. Parry back. Light couldn't find out. Up smash. Does he get it? Yes, he does. Omega popping off. Well deserved. Again, another bracket demon down for Omega. He is him, dude.
Down.
Really nice job by Omega. Nothing the crowd loves to see more than some smooth Joker play, and that is certainly what you've got today. The gun movement was on point. The footstool out of shield. The edge guards. I think that early edge guard game 4 right off stage is exactly what we want to see from Joker. And again, it's so great to see this character represented by other players at a top level, right? We've seen Leo do it forever. You always got to bring up Leo when you see Omega, because he looks up to Leo a lot too. He's a big fan, obviously. How could you not ever win?
And like what you were saying too, right? On the come up after his big dub, you said we're against there too, man. Like it's the come up right here. Now you get to add Light to that list.
Mudace, Raph, and Light all in one weekend.
Phantom Thieves letter delivered, man.
That is insane. And I mean, you got to think about, you beat Mutace and Wrath yesterday. That's great. What can you bring to us on Championship Sunday here at MomoCon? And he delivered everything and more. He played so well, even after dropping a game, right? He didn't let it phase him too much or anything. He stuck to the game plan. The edge guards were crisp, but it wasn't even like the edge guards were good, obviously, but really where the pressure surmounted and gave him a good opportunity to win so many times was just pinning Light down in the corner. It was ledge trapping. It was not letting him sneak away from him like so many players do, because Light's very good at that. He's very quick. Quick option selector, quick thinker, quick player. It's one thing for I feel like if you play against Light, you have two options. You need to try to keep up pace with him, or you need to keep him away. And trying to keep up with him, I think, is harder than anything else. And I think Omega just did that.
I was gonna say, it looked like he was
really
not only scrapping with Light multiple times, but he also kept him away when he knew that there was a certain condition, whether he was waiting for Arsene or he had to keep Light by the ledge too.
That first gun interaction off stage too really set the pace of the matchup. He clearly did his homework. And again, you have a night to prepare. Ready to go. Fox is a character that has insanely high strengths, but very, very low weaknesses too, right? His recovery, his vulnerability, all that stuff.
Exploiting the side B recovery too multiple times.
He was ready, dude. Omega does. Sad for Paris. That's my guy, Paris. He's still in losers. He can still win the tournament. He's won 2 MomoCons in his life before. He's a champion. Can't count Light out, but he's in that losers bracket, which is deadly. There's so many good players down in that losers bracket. Be scary for a young Fox down there. So
this bracket's crazy, actually. Not only looking at the start of how this top 8 even went down, but how he even got here. Now Light playing from the loser side of things.
Yeah,
they're a huge dub from Omega. That means Omega will be facing up against Beast Mode Paul, by the way.
Omega Beast Mode Paul, winners finals of MomoCon. Hey.
Hero versus Joker.
I'm pretty happy.
I love Ultimate.
I know. It is great.
Ultimate.
DLC coming through, but it's not the DLC you might think, chat. No Steve in the top 8, by the way.
In Georgia, by the way, too.
Georgia.
In Georgia.
Florida, Georgia.
Man, I love this. It's great.
Got Peep 7. Dude, my guy Peep. The Church of Peep in the building.
Telling you. One of our disciples now. I am a disciple.
We are disciples. Yeah. Always been a fan, like I'm saying.
Yeah.
Peanut Man. One of the best Mega Men. Mega Mans. That's my mams. Peanut, one of the best Mega Man mains on the planet. Lima, one of the best Bayo mains on the planet, has been for quite some time.
What are your thoughts on this matchup, considering that Mega Man having no issues on catching Bayo landing on the stage, especially when you use ABK down?
Yeah, I think we're going to see maybe slightly less of the projectile. You want to keep Bayo out. I think Bayo's going to be chasing people a lot today, Vicky, to be honest with you. Let me pull up their set history. Oh, they played a lot. Makes sense. Pretty close regions right here.
Yeah. Starting off things here on Battlefield. Leaf Shield already.
Yeah,
think what a good insurance tool that is.
At least the last 5 sets they played. So this is going to be tough for Pete. Yep.
Makes you wonder how Witcham also plays a part here, and bats within into this matchup.
Ooh.
But Peep is also playing so well thus far.
Yeah, take down Wrath, right? In a matchup like that, you gotta be playing well. But again, it's gonna be a different place playing against Lima.
Oh, that's another thing too, right? Those pellets actually trying to stop Lima from approaching.
Oh, nice! Oh, did you see that? That was just amazing.
What?
Jumping back up, because it's like you can sit there and shield or try to air dodge it, but he double jump through, attach it to Bayo, but also air dodge just in case, right? That was amazing. Really nice shot by Pete.
Oh, caught the metal blade right there too with the fair. Up tilt.
Oh! I saw the Bayo up tilt coming out, but the up tilt activated first, Vicky.
The back air for what? What back air?
No, dude. I heard
air?
the hit and saw the animation. Oh, the Mega Man in the Matrix. Ooh.
Matrix.
Charge up smash, good stuff. Nice. Footstool. Hey, I'm telling you right now, chat, if you're trying to improve at this game, think of your character could do footstool out of shield into something. You've already seen it a lot from Omega and a lot from Peanut today. It could really help out, especially if your character doesn't have a good out of shield option, right?
You feel pressure too against characters that love to oppress you as well. Like,
we're seeing less of that pellet kind of zoning too that we saw from Pete before. Kind of more metal blade based, you know, leaf shield.
That up tilt connected by the ledge, by the way, he would have killed Lima, and he would have been safe too.
I think a part of that is that the pellets, if they get witch time, like the risk reward is tough because pellets only do 2, so it's just or if Lima reads them, Lima's offense could just be insane. Yep, gonna reset the invincibility. The crash bomber coming through.
I'd rather get hit with that crash bomber than the forward smash.
Crash bomber at the ledge. Yep.
Oh, nice weight too from Lima.
I'm telling you, he's getting hit by this on purpose. Like he's just chilling, he's just waiting for his opportunity. I think both players do that so well actually, where they take their time at the ledge. They're in no rush to run into a move that's going to KO them. I'd rather rinse and repeat, take 30 damage, and lose the stock. It's very smart.
Having to be careful when approaching Mega Man in the air. You know that Mega Man's going to try to space themselves out with the back air. Or these fairs, too, on the ledge.
Oh, we're down there at the ledge. Huge lead right now, by the way, for Peeb and Rage. Like, this is a defining moment in the set right now. Like, this could just be Peeb's game if he's able to take the stock with this Rage.
Oh, wait.
Yep. He's chilling. They've clearly played a lot, you know what I mean? In and out. Okay, Peeb. Wow, smooth move for the platform. Getting a grab, getting a throw. Opportunity to go up 2 stocks here, Vicky.
Next to the move here. Misses out on the fair and the
up air
on the up tilt, though. Living at 178.
Up air again. Showing the guns. Not shooting. Safety's on.
Instead, maybe a blank here. Wait and shield the respect.
Yeah, it's that patience of
the respect.
It didn't hit the stage, so he's living 200.
How did he go that?
The church is here for him.
The church is
Pray
watching
for him.
over him.
Cashes in on
Watching
KO.
over him as the guardian angel for Peeb.
The DI up. If he did that on purpose, he's a genius. Well, he's a genius either way. But
I can't believe he got set up instead of towards the
I mean,
stage.
you might as well, right? Because you don't want to go into the stage because you can't hack it. This dude might just be a genius.
That bomber gonna be able to hit him. Living at 200 plus is crazy. Just Bale thing.
I think he wants a 3-stock this joint. I think that's what he wants. Oh, the confidence of the corner is crazy. Boom, boom. Yeah,
Okay, there's that back there.
He was like, I do that too. Come on.
I had to go for that raw back here.
Crash Bomber's also tricky because Bayo can sprint at you at which time as well. But if you spot, I don't know. It's like a little mix to it. I think they're both playing around it well. Good damage, good damage. And on the platform, you're able to ABK. ABK covers almost everything. You just need to wait for the option to come out.
Nice, gonna be able to get out of that fair.
Ooh.
Okay.
Smooth wave land in. I do like Battlefield for that reason, for Bayo. You know what I mean? You can bail out of the ABKs or your specials in a couple different ways. Land on the platform, smooth landing, all that stuff. Nice, kicking right through, actually. Oh, down it. Oh, that almost KO'd, actually. Now, hold on. Oh.
That's another thing we saw in Battlefield 2. Don't forget about those down airs that we saw earlier from Peanut. Oh, up tilt missing right there.
Couple up tilts. Into a spot dodge, not punished. Peeb, though, chipping away. Nice. Trying to get that platform reset. He's so good at setting people up on the platforms, by the way.
And you want to actually hold shield against that one lemon, right? So that you can get that grab.
The crouch, man. I told you he was in the Matrix. Yep. See, coming at him, actually, approaching.
Scoop up, nice.
That's the scary thing about Crash Bomber, man. You're just giving Bayo a way to activate which time if she gets close enough to you. Oh, get off me?
Great tech.
Liam was like, I'll tech the stage, actually.
I have all the time in the world to react.
Mm-hmm. Crash Bomber. It's bait, though. Like, he must be baiting. I don't know. Oh, down throw? Good idea. The animation's too long, though. Like, even though it's a surprising down throw, you still have time to react and get the proper DI even on the top platform.
Hit, the very last final hit of the Crash Bomber.
That's right.
Seeing if you can approach. Be a wall which time here? Or a sneaky back here.
Oh, where's he going? He's hustling. Peep's chilling.
Right up tilt.
Peep's chilling. He doesn't want to lose the stock because if you lose the stock, now you're in this situation against Lima, which is insanely scary. Bayo with Rage, she's got some options. Starting off up tilt, this is exactly what Lima wanted. This is a dream situation. A couple up airs, double ABK into the neutral air, 64 on the board. Very nice. Ooh, kicking right through the pellet. Up, okay, going for the up air. Lima's looking to close this game out right now.
Lima not overextending too off the stage where Lima likes to strive too, just waiting. Up B again.
Patience is so good from Lima there. Forward airs. It's going to be close. Yeah, not enough quite yet. 1 minute on the clock.
A whole stock lead just dissipated.
Ooh, back there. I'm telling you, what you doing? Yes, that is Lima. The ultimate patience right there. What a comeback from Lima. Like I said, you don't want to go down that last stock. Then you eat 2 combos and suddenly you can just get knocked out by a back air.
Lima's face.
Ridiculous. That was so good.
Lima's face is unfazed. Like another day at work here.
Totally.
Being down that entire stock. That initial starts the double up tilt on that platform, really setting up Lima too to deal all that damage.
True. Love the Peep, man. Great player, but I mean, dang, you gotta give Lima so much credit for winning that game. Such an easy game to throw the towel in, right? Be like, you know what? I'll go game 2. Nope, not Lima. Play patiently, wait for the openings, get them and capitalize. It's the name of the game.
And we're going back to Battlefield here too. Start things off already with these fair strings.
Nice. It's
Yep.
The heel slide to set it up is really good. ABK, nope. DIing up and away. Very good by Peep. Shut the offense down somehow. Oh, goodness. On the platform, too, so Lima's able to recover easily.
Off the footstool, leaf shield.
Oh, my God. True punish? It might have been, honestly.
Oh my god.
He gets another grab, punishing that down air.
Back air scooping through.
Timing right there on just actually rolling backwards here, but
Turn around forward air. Yeah, I like that. Go ahead. Sorry, big.
no worries. I'm just gonna talk about it's always so much of this damage now with the witch time here too, waiting on the ledge. That fair hitting behind
Actually
him.
connecting, yeah. She was holding forward, to be fair.
Yeah,
Up tilt. Honestly, might have KO'd.
double big punish.
Trash bomber at the ledge. Very nice. A lot of resources. Yes, that's a really good capitalization by Peep. Lima used a lot of resources there, so Peep just kind of did the math.
Beautiful setup right
Back
there.
air. Yeah, man. Yeah, that works for a while on Mega Man too. And it's just a good combo, like a good stock closer no matter what. But even Mega Man's weight, like how heavy he is, it's still a good option. Lima with the item, by the way. You throw the item, it cancels all the special lag that you come into from...
And people won't be able to use it himself.
Totally. Oh, that's why he's holding on to it. He wants to go for these crazy combos,
Perfect.
right? Throw it, then you get your combo, right? Keep going.
Almost.
Mm-hmm. Great way to arm yourself as Bayo against characters with items. Very valuable to be able to cancel that special lag that you end up in. Nice fair to run off side B. That was super nice. Oh, missing the up tilt on the wrong side though.
Not missing that up tilt though.
He would be a great Ken main. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's see it someday.
Trying to convert him now to the Has
I'm
shirt.
trying to. Shirts a Has. Come on. Nah, I'll never see this guy off Mega Man. Too clean with it. Air dodging in. Not able to make it back, unfortunately. And again, I mean, that's where Lima really makes his money, right? He's able to edge guard really well as Bayo against all these characters, especially Mega Man. I mean, it's tough for him to defend himself against Bayo off stage. Actually held down the up air, getting the bullet arts involved, a lot of up air stringing together, able to go right to the ledge too. Nice job by Lima, man.
Nice drop down too
Crazy.
from ledge as well to put in the pressure with the up B so that way they can get back to the stage.
Ooh, that turnaround down tilt was so fast.
So fair resets, avoiding the down air.
Oh my god.
Oh, tag away just to avoid the second fair too.
The reversal. Lima actually on the hunt after those witch twists too, trying to line up a back air.
Nice.
Forward
Back
throw,
air
yep.
turning around and getting that grab.
Full stock lead here for Lima. A lot different than game one, going right to the ledge. No, get off of my ledge, a little short you.
Had a good amount of time to react though to that. But
Totally.
Yeah.
Oh, nice run up. ABK into forward air. Look at that conversion. That was beautiful. Fair. ABK fair, man. Very nice slide off right there from Lima. That was smooth.
Well, comes into question, where does Mega Man go once you're forced off stage so
Where
far
does
away,
Mega
right?
Man
Like, you go for a high recovery.
Lasso,
you're-
Biggie. I don't know what to tell you.
Go for a high recovery, you're still gonna get hit with an up B too.
Yeah, her tracing
Or an
on him
ABK.
is just really, in general, it's really good because you do have the burst of just ABK in the air, obviously. It just covers a lot of ground, especially where you want to go. So Lima's just been doing a great job off stage. Like, what else is new? He did a great job off stage against Beast Mode Paul too in a set. Even though he didn't win the set, he was playing very well in that capacity. So
Running it back. Lima, one game away from moving on in this bracket. Nice weight right there too from side B. Tried to scoop him up with the up tilt. This top platform allowing Lima to also reset so frequently.
neutral air, identifying the neutral air. Oh, the reversal! Oh, he committed too. I love the idea by Peep. That was such good bait, honestly.
It was a little scary.
It just didn't work out. Up there, Bear, nice tracing again. Look at the Bears connecting. You have to follow Peep. Not, I was gonna say, maybe even get a stock right here.
Doing all that extra damage. Wait, lingering on that top platform, gets hit with the backer. Nice. Forcing him to back away, get the air dodge, and then get the grab. That's landing on the back here.
Yep, he playing it safe. I like these high blades too, by the way. Try to shut down the ABK, right? We saw ABK go. Oh my
In
goodness.
his face.
Ooh.
Still alive though, it's Mega Man.
Not. Oh my god!
Oh, damn.
The reverse down air. Again, what else can you say about Lima's gameplay? But it is so smooth.
Oh, took the rush.
Beautiful.
ABK dropping him right on top of that top platform too.
Nice. Run up smash too. He's so good with that run up smash. Or just up smashing in general for punishes. Great use of that move. Which time?
Yep.
Yep. Oh! Like I said, the a bait. It's like, why would you ever give him the crash bomber, you know, to let him witch time? It's like, because it's a bait every time. He's happy with it. And look at that. It got him out of the corner there. Yeah, he took a... Oh, my God.
The damage off of that, too. You do it twice,
Hey.
even when you're off stage, and you don't even need a spot down to get a follow-up.
Talked about down air game one, right? And just how lagless it can be for Mega Man. Leads into those combos, even up tilt.
Grab.
Boom.
Right.
ABK, too far for an ABK follow-up. Lima just holding the ground down, running up and shielding a lot.
It was just waiting for it. Side B
Shield
approach,
flickering
too.
all day.
Yeah.
Yep. Going onto the stage to the other side, maybe?
Take me around town
Yep.
there. Nice little stall here, too.
Oh!
Slowing things down.
I think he was up tilting, honestly. It looked like an up tilt animation from Mega Man. Not coming out fast enough, though. Looking for an up tilt, looking for an option here. Slowing down a little bit.
All the way. And throw that metal blade, go right underneath it.
Yeah, that's the other, you know, Pete doesn't want to give it to Lima either. Lima great with items. Again, it helps Bayo out in that special way. Up air, kicking through, actually. Oh, trying to witch time it, actually. Jumping in the way, but the back air almost getting peeved. Oh, the
Nice
back air, the cross
air.
up. Oh, almost actually the crash bomber also saved him SD. Like, that was pretty close. Trying to jump off.
They go all the way on to the other side.
Confidence to do that too. We've seen so many Bayos SD in that situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, being
Yeah.
able to go into the stage like this, you mess it up once or you don't do it right, Mega Man's gonna scoop. Or you're just gonna SD.
Trying to slow down the pace, too, of the match, right? Put a little stall on it. 3 minutes, 45 seconds now or so.
Yep.
At 160.
What? Bro stuck around. The party
The crash
ended.
bomber?
The party ended. Bro's still here. Back air? Yeah. Looking for that a lot. Like, showing a lot of up tilt, knowing it's gonna confirm into the back air for a guarantee. That missed.
Oh. I wanted to turn around. Yeah, well.
Come on, man.
Big punish. Huge. Tied 1-1 apiece. We're just gonna keep waiting.
Lima happy to take his time here. I mean, you got a 2-stock lead. Wear it down. Wait for your opportunity. Neutral air. Yeah, and this is tricky too, because you put Peep in the corner, and this is really where Lima's been winning stops. Oh, the dance around, but the willingness to wait and shield from Peep. Good discipline, good discipline. Oh.
Way. Wow, talk about the extra damage here.
Oh,
The up
no.
tilt to cut it off, though, on the metal blade.
Huge damage. I think actually trying to intercept that uppy, or jump, trying to footstool maybe?
Going
He
all
was
the
getting
way low.
crazy. Back air, jumping back. Crash bomber, trying to cue with it to the ledge, but Peep reversing it into his favor, looking for a down air. Can't find it though. Good
Nice
patience.
avoidance.
Trickiness from Lima once again at the ledge, keeping him alive.
Nice angle on the metal blade, still avoiding it. Lima space
Oh, the
right
crash,
here.
the crash was so good. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a back air, but no, Lima putting Peep on the ropes here, off stage. Terrible situation. Oh, the worst
Damn.
situation. Only an up air coming up. We were looking for a Mega Man, but good set. Lima continues the streak against Peepnut and in a 3-0-2, and especially after that game one comeback, that was going to be a quite the tat. Like that game one comeback, like really, I think sealed the fate of Peepnut right
Despite what the set count says, it was still a very close game right there for Peepnut.
there. Totally, yes, yeah. And a couple of those games could have gone his way as well, especially game one. Like, but after that, how do you claw back? Like, it's just such a volatile matchup for Mega Man. It feels like that up tilt converting into back air so consistently is so good. Being off stage is a nightmare against Bayonetta, especially Lima's playing really well today. Like no SD so far.
All right.
Confident off stage.
Now you just jinxed it.
Going side to side a whole lot. Mixing up, do I ABK, do I witch twist, do I just jump and air dodge to the ledge? Like the different mix-ups off stage to recover have been really good. And coming back from different edge guards, right? Like that's a huge thing. So many good fairs too. Like finding the fair is so key.
I feel like something that needs to be noted too, that is also really important, in my opinion, slept on, is the way that Lima has no issue simply walking
Yeah.
and installing to help shift the timing more so, like slowing things down. That's sometimes what you need to do to recollect yourself. Stop any momentum if you feel like you haven't been able to find your landing, and that's what Lima does best, right? Just going all the way on the other side of the stage, slowing things down, walking up, and having no issue just doing either a down tilt or an up tilt that we've seen before into a back tilt.
Totally. To me, when someone's walking like that, it's confidence and control of their character. A lot of people, especially when they're competing, they think very quickly and they move their character fast. You know, they dash a lot and they move. But when you walk, that's like a certain confidence and competency in being able to control your character under high pressure situations, which Lima obviously is very good at. So, good stuff to Lima. Moving on. We're keeping this bangers all day in this top 8 chat. And that'll be actually Peeb out of the tournament, unfortunately. The church
Yeah.
has fallen. That's my goat still, though. I love Peanut. He's great. But no
Still
more Mega
put
Man.
in the work, man. Peep still took out Raz. Still had a great showcase here at MomoCon.
So, characters left in this tournament. Winner side. Hero against Joker. You got Lima Vale. Still moving on. Still moving and grooving. And now we got Light against that. It must be Light against Vendetta.
Yeah, Light
It just
and-
has to
yep.
be, which is... I mean, you thought that Joker Fox was fast. Let me introduce you to my friend Kenneth Masters. Hold on now.
I know this is gonna be your now this is your new favorite set.
Yeah, I got a couple favorite sets this tournament, Vicky. It's been a great tournament, guys. I hope you're having fun too. We're having a blast here, as we always do at MomoCon. If you missed it this year, please consider coming next year. I haven't missed it in so many years.
Yeah,
You haven't
I've
either.
been.
Yeah, you always
you
go.
and I, we've been coming out to MomoCon for a long time now. I
So
feel like
fun.
it's been like a solid, like maybe 7-8 years or so now.
The Smash is always good because we get Florida and Georgia, Texas. You know, the East Coast shows up a lot. A couple West Coast. Mexico shows up too. Shout out to our Mexican friends here today.
Which we have a Spanish stream, by the way, as
do.
well. That's a nice little highlight there on the other VG Bootcamp too.
Vendetta Light, by the way, dropping back into the competition. Yeah, the competition's always great here at MomoCon. The con itself is obviously a lot of fun, and Atlanta's a fun city. So come through chat next year. Think about it. Put it on your radar. It's a great time. They take care of us here, and you know, in return, we put on some Super Smash Brothers action. That is a lot of fun. We got a whole crowd here too. How you feeling, crowd? Feeling good? All right, there you go.
Yeah, we're wrapping up.
We got a hot set coming up here. We got Vendetta locked in, ready to go, and Light. He's got to be prepping because Fox against any of the fighting game characters is scary. It's
you
very
blow up.
scary.
You literally blow
You
up.
do, but at the same time, Fox's advantage state against FGC characters, especially like Ryu and Ken, focus means nothing because you know up air and down air and fair are also
Fair.
good. Usually it's up air though. Like usually you're just gonna eat it. When you get up aired as Ken or Ryu against Fox, you're just taking like 80. It's tough. But at the same time, you're getting fed rage, and if you're able to capitalize and beat Fox on stage, it's really deadly for Fox. It truly is like a huge momentum flipping matchup. The other thing is that Lifetime, it was a while ago, it was like Glitch Infinite, but Vendetta is up 1-0 Lifetime against Fox.
Dang.
Against Lights Fox, I should say.
That was forever. Wow,
It was, but
That was you
still,
threw me back. Yeah.
Go to the depth. Shout out to Smashers app, my favorite app. I say it every tournament, I mean it. It makes my work so much easier.
Yeah, they are actually goated, helping the scene stay connected to on all the crazy sets that have gone down within Ultimate's lifetime. But Vendetta's aura is on another level. You have to consider Light's mentality right now. Light wanting to go for the 3-time champ title. He's won 2 MomoCons before in the past.
Ooh, it's Cat.
Now playing in this loser
I'm
quarterfinals.
torn, Vicky, I'm torn.
I know that this was going to be a tough one. When I saw what was projected, man, oh man.
I'm excited, but you'll see how bad both of these characters and these players beat each other up. I mean, this is like 2 of the best, I mean, the best Fox, obviously, one of the best Kens, one of the best fighting game players in the world. Really optimized and interesting combo routes from Vendetta. As we saw against Mute, right? Able to adapt on the fly. The Crescent mix-ups aren't working out. I'm just going to take the guaranteed damage and the knockdowns, right? I'm going to do all this stuff. And really the way he won against Mute was clutch offense. Like, that was a huge thing against Mute. Able to hit proxy jabs at 50% and get KOs. That's going to apply here, too. That's going to apply here in a big way.
Got to make sure that you look out for that percentage. Once you're above that 70%, that's going to be the mark to unleash the
And it
beast.
might even be lower for Fox, to be honest with you. Good,
Actually, yeah.
Good grief. Here we go, though. Losers quarterfinals here. MomoCon 2025. Light against Vendetta. Loser side of the bracket, chat. Rolling out. Good pressure. Oh, my God. That's big damage. Nice. Actually just ripping the entire Crescent kick off rip.
Light bringing the gun over here to the fist fight instead. Got to take out the blicky. Well, there's that fair that you were talking about before, right through the focus.
Uh-oh. Vendetta making it back, though. Reversing the Shoryu. Light in the corner. Normally good. See how it comes up today. Get up attack, and you get punished. Actually, fair one, nice. Popping him up and getting a neutral after.
It's getting in that extra percentage too.
Is it the stock?
Pocket wing.
That's just a stock. Yep, like I said. Lower the, like, it just is what it is. 100%. Vendetta got into the corner, and he really made it count. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Nice job.
All
Good
right.
pickup by Light. Good pickup by Light.
Turn around.
Uh-oh.
Turn things up.
Stepping back here.
What's no business with that? Side
No,
feed
no,
all the
no,
way to
no.
the other side of the
Yeah.
platform.
Ejecto Cito. I'm out. Down throw action. That was a really good grab. Good distance on that. Didn't set up for the tech on the platform though. Trying to neutral. This is hell for Ken. Like this is a nightmare. You just can't get down.
Can't focus. Can't even drift away here. You just gotta mix it up and
You
hold.
might as well just honestly just go to the ledge. Like I'm not even kidding. Might as well. Hold on, get up. Ooh, back air, good pressure from Light. All right, even game. Ending the crescent too. I love that he's been ending the crescents, man. Because now you got Fox at 70.
Yep, Light kill percent.
And he doesn't. He don't miss those. He don't miss those, chat. Forward smash coming through. That's a tie game. It'd be like that. Canvas Masters, baby. That's my goat. Good job by Vendetta. It's a situation where Light can put him in the air again and get 80 and just end the game. That's this matchup. Yep.
Very talking about so much damage.
Input roundhouse. Now what am I supposed to do? Ooh, he crouched underneath it, actually, the forward air. The hurt box shuffle.
Oh. That was so close.
Forward air, back air. Oh, down air. Actually, that's going to do it. Vendetta has not lost a game yet today, Biggie. 4-0 right now. 3-0 against Mew, and then the first one against Light. I love that. Forward air at the ledge is so good, especially because Light was getting aggressive up the ledge. He was jumping, he was down airing, right? Forward tilt on the ground has really good reach, and it's pretty disjointed, honestly. And then you can follow it up. Back air, if they hold out to avoid the down air, they're going to back air right into the blast zone. But if you hit that down air, obviously it's lights out.
You roll, you get the auto turn around into the up tilt again, and then you're stuck by the ledge. It catches your jump. You try to do neutral get up. It catches you there too.
Jeez.
Great way as an anti-air too sometimes. It can really catch you when you're trying to jump around.
The F tilt, it's crazy at the ledge.
Yeah.
And the thing is that he's giving Light a lot of respect at the ledge too. He's backing away from those options like aggressive forward air, aggressive down air off the ledge. But again, this is a matchup where it's high octane. And I think one huge discrepancy between these two characters obviously is their weight. Ken gets beat up a little bit more, but at the end of the day, you can hold on to that damage, make it into rage, and make it work for you, man.
You said Vendetta hasn't dropped a single game thus far. Knowing that you're on the mic, you know what?
Hey, I'm staying on if that stays true. Chuck's gonna have to rip me off this thing. Here we go. Down tilt,
nice down tilt timing right there.
Up air too. Up air for a little extra damage. Yeah, punishing that up air on hit actually. Only 8%. This is where Ken really loses this matchup and where Light as a player really shines. Fun again, big down tilt. Yep. You only gotta do. He's at such low percentage though. You can't top to or try to fight your way out of there. You just gotta take the damage you can get. Maybe input roundhouse would be better there, but late dash attack in the back air. Seen it once. I've seen it a million times.
That was
nice
great.
Job by Light. Huge first stock for him, by the way.
He needed that. He needs to start off with a lead here in this matchup.
Down air off the ledge is so valuable for Fox in this matchup too, because Ken and Ryu. Oh, footstool! Oh, you might have just put the stock. That's it. That's good enough. Good enough. Good enough.
Worth.
Absolutely. He wanted the footstool. He wanted to really run away. Try to get a 3-stock here, but he'll take a full stock lead any day of the week. Back air, take it through. And this is the way it goes, Chad. This is what we're talking about, how volatile this matchup could be. Look at it. Even up tilt is like a nightmare to try to get out of for Ken. Your only real option is like maybe try to focus, but then you can just punish that. Maybe neutral air, maybe it'll be air dodge. Like it's just a situation you don't want to find yourself in.
Berry.
Tatsu knockdown. Roxy forward tilt. Nice and grabbing, actually. I love that grab. A lot of people hold shield because you're afraid of Ken's buttons after that, so good stuff from Vendetta.
That's so scary.
Neutral air. Oh, honestly, you might have been able to combo that in a weird way. Fox stuff coming through. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I thought it too. It was a
when in doubt, throw it out.
Ken brainworms coming out, dude. 100%. It happens.
Almost like intrusive thoughts incarnate.
It is, yeah.
That stack. Nice timing on the focus right there to avoid the back air.
Whoa. Thought he might go for... Oh, actually playing from the other side. Fortunate for Light. Working out. Nice. Just getting his grabs, man. One thing we say about... Oh, my God. Hold on.
Okay. All right.
I'm a little nervous, Vicky, for my friend Light.
Here comes Kenny.
I don't think anyone's ever called him Ken. Have I done that?
I don't think so.
Yeah, Kung Fu Kenny. Come on. Back air. Good frame trap right there. Up air. Back away, see if he focuses, see if he neutral airs or something, and then punish, right? Or be aired, whatever. You know, frame trap, really good job. Light 2 on the board, I think for the... No, he took game 1 against Omega. He was on the board. Did a good game against Omega, but on the board for the first time in this set. Light tying it up 1-1. And this is going to be a matchup where either player can just explode at either time, right?
When you have to go for the risk and reward and go for that double fair off stage, that's the highlight right there. Even if you didn't get the footstool, it was still being up his whole stock.
Yeah, it's the nice thing about getting the stock lead early, right? Light is able to play more comfortably like himself. Vendetta's so good at making those comebacks, obviously, as a Ken, and as we saw against Muniz, right? I think against Muniz, every stock he was I think every last stock he was behind against Muniz in terms of percentage.
That's a Ken special. When you got the true Shoryu ready to unleash, man.
The original red, man. Go. Let's go. Let's go, dude.
All right.
You know, all right. Brainworm's taking over. It happens.
That's always a scary situation. Holding the field right there by the ledge.
Caught spot dodging. It's all right. A humble 80 for Fox. It's all good. Actually focusing and moving smoothly. I like it. Be reversing it a little bit too, I think. Air dodge. It's going to be good damage here.
Went for the raw up smash right there.
Low-key even game right now. Like, low-key.
Yep. Just to try to find his landing at the very least.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Late dash attack is like life best thing, dude. Whether it's at the ledge or not, he's able to cash in so well. Bye-bye.
Is that shine?
Input roundhouse.
You had to let go shoot him.
Crescent, yeah. Up air. Store you. Yep.
Nice
Nice try. Take 24.
Double fair.
Yeah,
Has a reset on platform.
Fading away, just scaring us a little bit.
Also hits underneath the stage right here too on PS2.
Flanking. Store you. That should. It's gonna be close. Only the first two hits connected. 100. That's a good percentage to live in this matchup, to be honest with you. Like that's good for light. You want to lose stocks before you hit the triple digits. That's gonna do it. Yeah. Input roundhouse. Don't let him SDI. Don't let him fall out of it or anything. Ken's secondary option for KOs. But actually, it could be his prime. You could consider his primary too. Down smash, cancel into crescent. Ooh, fancy stuff.
Ooh.
Up
Nice.
air,
Yep,
yeah.
up air. Can't focus through that one. Double hit.
And light often back airs there. So like the focus is a good idea, but again, it's just how valuable up air could be in this matchup. That can be. It just is. Like it's the MVP. Uh-oh.
Oh, he waited.
He wanted the up
too.
smash.
Yeah.
He wanted to absorb an up smash.
Yeah.
Right, held it. Oh my god, the tracing from light. Beautiful stuff off stage.
Now he's calling out right now Vendetta using focus against a lot more of the kill options that Light has too. So nice patience here from Light.
He could have done the Daigo right there. Oh. Jumping through. Light very good at getting up the ledge against Shotos too.
Yeah,
Boss has a couple, yeah.
He avoided the chicken wing.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, mixing up to get right back.
Flanking with the up tilt. That's another thing too that's fortunate for Fox in this matchup is that his frame data on the ground is nice and his movement is good. That should do it right there. Yeah, if all of them connect, that's good. Up tilt. Vendetta kicking himself a little bit, but 90%. Honestly, this is not a bad situation to start in for sure. Yep, forward air. He knew. And the nice thing about that forward air is he keeps his back air fresh.
He's using it a lot more often instead of.
Ooh! Missing the focus attack, going the wrong way. Light jumping out. I love that. Yep.
Jab block. Yep.
Right job. Getting out of the pressure. I think that's like the number one thing Light is doing so well right now is avoiding the damage and the pressure that Ken puts out, especially Vendetta's Ken. It's really scary.
It also mixes up the way he has to play neutral, right? Because of focus, instead of seeing just the raw nairs, trying to scoop him up when he's up in the air with the dash attacks, instead he's forced to use a lot more of these forward airs because of multi-hits.
It's crazy because Light, you know, he obviously wins off things like light hit, dash attack, up airs, like all the things that we know. His tech chases and up smash. But really, when it comes down to the fundamentals of how he wins matchups, shooting the gun, especially in a matchup scary like this, and getting grabs. Like those are the fundies that come through, man, really help him out because he's immaculate as a player. It's just shooting Ken. Bad spot right now, chat. That's not good. I guess Mel's gonna be his last kid. Down air.
That's family, man.
Down tilt, very nice. Nice. These forward airs are crazy good for Light.
Into the up airs too, right? All that extra damage. And just reset. Come to me instead. Be careful with the shield right there, though.
Rising up air here. Light juking a lot. I love that down air too. That's gonna be Shoryu. Miss forward smash, getting punished with the perfect DI. Tough break for Vendetta, but he's gonna find another one. That one certainly will do it. First stock going to Vendetta in this game 4, Vicky.
Oh, wow.
Did the input too, actually.
Actually waited. There you go. Focus to save himself.
And now he's back. He put himself in the corner. Off stage. This could be a layup. Oh, he stalled a little bit.
I'm trying to sneak in these back airs too. Knowing that the focus is coming out too when he's at 1.4.
Oh, the chase down too. In the input round. That is so much damage on Fox McCloud. Oh, that's going to be it. Anti-air. Sure, you can. Again, getting off the ledge a lot with forward air, with down air. Vendetta starting to step back and punish it. Standing at the ledge and up tilting is great. Standing at the ledge and down tilting is really good too, but Light plays around it so well, man. I love that Vendetta's finding these alternate routes to success.
But now Vendetta's got that whole stock lead over Light.
That's good, but that can disappear. Yep, all right. Light's laugh this one out.
Now Rosie with these up tilts.
Oh, nuclear, yeah, that works. Oh, get out of here.
I thought he was going to do it. I thought he was going to commit.
That could be it. Input roundhouse? Yep.
Yeah, you have to like
Input crescent, I should say.
Go on.
I thought he was going to short you. I thought he was going to do it. The brainworms were ticking, Vicky. They really are.
they radiate. They're connected with one another.
Like that air dodge, too. The down tilt's just not missing, or not connecting. They are missing. Hold on. Dash attack. Back air with the absorb. Let shield up, too. Get out of that situation.
And that's why he's forced to do the fair once again. He keeps doing one of these single hit raw hits.
Oh, he called it jump out. Up air Shoryu was beautiful. The roll.
Oh my
We have not seen that
God.
yet. Vicky, very nice. Vendetta. And that, again, the pendulum of momentum swings, chat. Moving back and forth so much. Like we said, this matchup, it looked impossible for Vendetta to get anything started in the last 2 games, but here we are, forcing a game 5, off to an early lead. Explosive set, Vicky. Damn, a game 5?
This is so good.
This is amazing.
MomoCon top 8
Damn.
tops right now, the way it's been played out. Even with these raw hits too, we were talking about sometimes, you know, he would have to turn around, either do up air and then the fair in general, but
Crazy.
still was trying to go in for some of these raw back airs.
We got lights out, and Vendetta's got something else out. There we go. Put roundhouse starting it off. F tilt into forward air. Nice.
All right.
Take the damage. I think forward air is such a good tool in this
Oh,
matchup,
he's
too.
playing right now. So aggressive. The jab, just skip him off. Nice, I like that jump of playing a little bit more defensively.
Up air. Oh, my God. He's hitting these up airs now, too, which is so good. Input roundhouse. Oh, trying the forward smash. Late with the right DI, though. Not going to get caught with that one.
Oh, the up tilt, scooping him up.
Dire situation right here, Vicky, right?
Really
Next
scared
good
up.
hit could be the first stock. Neutral air, down air, follow up. Oh, he misses. Oh, you missed the up smash, but he misses the short you back, returning the favor. That's a huge miss by both players, but Light coming out on the better end of it, Vicky.
Literally ping-ponging their way around defensively. Being able to take that first stock is huge here in this final game. Catching his landing.
Telling you, sometimes you just know, uh-oh.
If it's not
Actually,
the it's the up smash, man.
Honestly, not bad at all for Vendetta. He's lucky to only be at 48 after those up airs, right? Weak dash attack, you already know what it is.
Oh, yeah. Off the fair, too.
This is really bad. That could, oh, almost a broken shield, honestly. F tilting a lot, yeah. Again, Light mixing up the timing around the moves from Ken off the ledge. It's so important to do. It's not easy, too.
Hashtag rising near. Oh, nice.
Oh my
There,
God.
Ken being
Oh
able
my
to get
God.
the up smash.
What a conversion from Light. Beautiful stuff. Always finding those up smashes, Vicky.
Wasn't able to use that focus off the ledge right there, too, right? Not really recognizing
Tatsu,
what Light
that-
was going to do.
He's at too low in percentage. The top 2 is true punishable by Fox with his jab. True. Up airs. Oh, that was such a good back air. He was about to eat 80 from those up airs if he didn't find that. Trouble situation for Ken. He already spent his double jump.
Yeah.
Light on the hunt right now. Down air into a dash attack. I was going to say up air. No. See, Fox falls so fast that sometimes that up air just doesn't even work afterwards.
Oh,
It's too low. He's also DIing down. But
nice. Empty hop into grab.
oh,
He
wait,
chased
down air.
down.
Oh, we missed it. That should be it. Oh, no, the down tilt. The down smash doesn't connect. We got to show you.
Yeah,
Hold on,
where-
last stock for both players, game 5. Light's just going to try to close this one out, but the focus is going to save him from that back air, Vicky.
That's that?
Again, nah, he's going to take the forward air. I like it. Take the damage. But if Vendetta gets back on stage. Oh, okay, good. Dash attack working.
He needs one interaction.
Yeah, he does. Oh, God. See, and Light going for grabs in the situation, veteran player, right? Oh, no! Hold on. This is bad. 30. Vendetta staying poised, though. Holding down the center stage. Oh, the back air. And holding out as well. The focus away from Vendetta. Nice catch there by Light, and he's emoting.
Emoting on the stage. Game
I'm a
5.
huge fan of both these players, though. What a well-played set by both of them. Vendetta, again, close to taking Light out. That'd be for the second time, but dang, what a set. And again, it was like a lot of 2 stocks back and forth, and it just felt like either player could win at any moment. And you think about the crucial moments of that game 5. The whip forward smash from Light, the whip Shoryu in return, like, great set.
And the spatial awareness, too, recognizing the focus that he's been focusing right on top of that platform plenty of times to avoid a lot of the backers, so he spaced himself out, waited out the focus before coming right back
Yeah.
in. Really good.
Light is really good at that matchup. I think most Foxes really fear and hate the Shotos, you know, or hate, especially Ryu and Ken, but I think they hate all of those guys. but it's just such a and you can see why. It's such a stressful matchup for the character Fox. But on the other side, like Vendetta getting juggled to 80 all the time, like it just happens so much, and Light is just relentless on his offense. So good stuff to both players, man. Again, I love both those players. Like they're so fun to watch. So
such an explosive game, man.
And
between like missing out on the full up smash at one point and then the true Shoryu, oh man.
I know. Yeah, and that matchup too, Fox really like jumping in is really tricky for him because you have to fear Shoryu, especially
like,
the
I
death
know.
percentages. Like you really need to respect Ken. And he's not afraid to mash buttons out of shield. He's just not. Because why would he be? He's Ken.
That's what we were worried about at the very end there when he was like at 160 already with that rage too. He just needs that one conversion, that one good conversion, especially on top of a platform. Oof.
Well.
Oh,
We are now in top. We're now in top 4 territory, chat. You got Beast Mode Paul against Omega in winners finals. Amazing. I'm sitting my ass down after this. I'll be watching.
Oh, absolutely.
That's gonna be an incredible
what a top
set.
8 this has been so far.
Lima against Light. That's the top 4. Bayo, Fox, Hero, Joker.
Oh my gosh.
It's great, chat. We're living in a post-Kagaribi world, chat. It's been a good time here in MomoCon. We got to thank our sponsors, obviously. You got OmoCat coming through, www.omocat-shop.com. Or if you're here, you guys can hear us, go to booth 0719. They gave us 6 shirts for the weekend.
I got that sweater actually on the bottom right
It's
there.
nice,
It's
yeah.
very nice.
The mugs are nice too. Big mugs, which I like. I drink a lot of coffee, chat, so if you do too, check out the mugs. They got cool designs on them. I like the flower one, to be honest with you. I think it's smooth. It looks good. Check them out, though. They got sick merch. They made Omori. They're very cool. Very cool to meet the OmoCat people this weekend.
And don't forget to sign up for Collision 2025, guys. Standard registration ends today, May 25th. Register at start.gg/collision or just scan the QR code on the top right part of your screen.
That's all you have to say about Collision. Go back real quick.
Oh.
I got more to say. Come on, Collision the GOAT. That's
Look,
Registration
honestly, I've been wanting to go to Collision so bad. It's been rough.
you act
man.
like
I
it
have
on the
to.
ad reads, Vicky. All right,
the
May
heck?
25th, registration ends. One of the best tournaments every year. Again, it's been grown from the ground up. Started from the bottom.
Now we're
they're here. Scan the code, register. If you're anywhere in that area, you can make the trip. Later in August, which is a little later than they usually do it. So check that out. New Jersey Smash is crazy. Tri-State Smash. Everybody's going to be showing up. Go
Literally
ahead,
some of
chat.
the strongest players in all Smash. All right. You happy?
Yeah. I fixed it.
You sure? And don't forget, guys, shout
Roddy.
out to Rod, Conyer Studio. Make sure you follow them at Conyer Studio _studios, as well as Twitter on Conyer Studios, or check them out on their website at www.conyerstudios.com. Celebrating diversity through animated storytelling. Love that. Shout out to Rod.
Absolutely. What's that, chat? You already know what it is, too. Geek Round Media. We talked about them earlier. We'll talk about them again. Of course, great sponsor. Do all those things, chat. Down the checkbox. If you're interested in any of this stuff, media consulting, digital marketing, film production, and they have a focus in gaming and
come on.
tech. Great sponsor for us, and we're really hoping you guys check them out. Look at them on Instagram, Twitter, and on their own website, or schedule with them today with the QR code.
It's been a fun time so far here within this MomoCon top 8, guys. We have way more action, way more matches coming to you guys soon. It's been a good time.
It's been a great time here at MomoCon.
Shake my hand.
Give me a hand. That's your real hand.
Yeah, wow.
That's great. We're gonna have Charles, my guy, Bam, also my
Bammy.
guy, and Phil, EE, coming up here.
They do the TriCast
Close
here
out
for
the
the
top 4. Momo delivered as always
Ah.
in chat. I gotta say, I know everyone's feeling some sort of way about Ultimate right now, but this has been what a breath of fresh air this top 8 has been, Vicky. A lot of great players, a lot of great characters, a lot of really fun sets, and it's not ending here. Top 4 coming up soon. MomoCon 2025. We'll be seeing you.
Wait, which am I? Oh, wait, hold on.
Partnered with Converse, actually doing the Naruto Converse launch here, and we did it in a big way. Like, it's super excited. I'm happy all the attendees love the space as well.
Now, I gotta know, man, here you are, MomoCon, first year. I'm sure you had to look into the event, like, what the heck is a MomoCon? What are we gonna be doing here? What has been your favorite part so far, man? We're day number 2 in this.
So my favorite part is just the cosplay, because I always see it on Instagram and on TV and things like that. To actually see how everybody like really dives into each character and like fully embodies it is absolutely amazing. Yeah, that's my favorite part about it.
There's a lot of diehard enthusiasts here. Now, of course, I'm a diehard enthusiast in terms of, like, you know, anime and comic culture, but also streetwear and fashion. I know that's where you and I meet in the middle on as well, too. Now, you got to explain to me the collab going on here this weekend at MomoCon.
Yeah, for sure. Well, first of all, Soul Play is bigger than just sneakers and streetwear. So what we really try to do, not even try, what we do is we're bridging the gap overall, right? From culture, streetwear, gaming, not even just gaming, the gaming ecosystem as a whole. So gaming, anime, streaming, etc. So really just trying to bridge that gap, because again, a lot of our kids and youth, they are into gaming, they're into anime, but they don't want to get into it on a professional level. But they love streetwear and sneakers, so that's what we said. Let's just put everything under one roof so we can actually teach them about the opportunities within all those brands for gaming.
Educator in me is all this stuff. When I was a kid, I grew up on the blogs, I grew up on the forums. I'm like, are there other kids out there like me? I love sports, but is it cool to like gaming? Is it cool to like anime? The fact that you're marrying all those things together, man, that's just a beautiful thing to see. Now, I gotta know, Converse. I'm a big Converse fan. Explain to me how this came to be.
Yeah, so we have a brand partnership with Nike. The Nike umbrella, Nike Jordan brand and Converse. And it showed me these last year when I went to or Nike meeting, and I said, you know what, we gotta bring these into Soul. I didn't know exactly how. You know, I didn't know how we were gonna bring it to life, but they said, you know what, if you're willing to take a chance on it, we're gonna give you as many as you want. We can take it a low. And before I even knew we were gonna come to MomoCon, we knew what we did. So shout out to my team, because I said, look, you know, I kind of just threw it on their plate. I was like, look, we got Converse, Naruto coming. What can we do? And I'm like, hey, look, we gotta smash MomoCon. And that's how it happened. We had a few conversations with Converse, said we wanted to do it. They supported it 1,000%.
I love that, y'all. Fortune favors the bold, man. Artists, creators, you gotta take those risks. You gotta have those conversations. That's how cool stuff like this comes to be. Now, I know you're a very busy guy. You got the booth you're running right now. You gotta let the world out there know. I know where to follow you, but for those of us out there that might not know, tell the world where to find you out there on social media.
SoulPlayATL.com. SoulPlayATL.com. TJ Bennett, TJBENNEDT _. And again, Soul Play team making this possible. Y'all see me, but the team is really one that brought this together, brought us to life.
You see TJ, you see me, you see the booth behind us, the collab, everything that comes with it. website, of course. Keep it locked right here, man. Momo Conversations 2025 coming at you after work for our sponsors. Peace.
Don't know why I did that.
Solo battle.
Up from there. That's what it is. Or that keeps going. Some more. Let's go, Avery. Round 2.
3, 2, 1, go!
Fashion too, which was really impressive as well. So
Yeah,
kudos to him.
adaptations. Matchup is not easy.
Definitely earned his position here again with a victory over Light in semi. So right now, the challenge is Beast Mode Paul, who again we know has just been playing at an absolute elite and peak level. Probably not the winners finals a lot of people had anticipated, but definitely one I can appreciate for sure, given how great these guys have played. As I continue to say that, but Paul right there off the bat, not even a minute into this, just dismantling that first stock of Omega.
Yeah, man, absolutely incredible, man. That's the Beast Mode Paul, man. Such a legend when it comes to this character, right? And mainstay, and I love also just all around. It's not just him being good with the spells, right, and his timing, but just in general, his control is always phenomenal, man. So you gotta respect him at all cylinders.
Yeah, and of course, Hero, a very exciting character to watch. You're gonna have to have really fast reading here if you want to be good with this character. You pull up the menu, there's all these different spells you want to bring up, and there are some spells that are buffs, and there's also attacking spells as well. So watch all the different moves that this character has.
Yeah, that's a good point, Charles, about being able to keep track of that menu. Like, Hero is the worst enemy of the illiterate, okay?
Oh,
you can't
100%.
read in a timely manner, your ass
Get
get
done.
whooped. And I'm not saying that about Omega. I know that brother can read, but right now, I'm not really seeing it right now.
Find the book. You know what I'm saying?
Keep it in the stack.
And, I mean, Beast Mode Paul definitely known for the Flame Slash setups as well. There are shield breaking spells. Oh, and there's the up smash. Of course, Omega did not get this far and is not going to drop combos like that. The fair one, drag down up here onto the platform, up smash to clean out that first stock there. Beautiful retaliation though. Beast Mode Paul up an entire stock for this game number 1.
Oh, man, he's hooked up right now, but here we go. Omega trying to start something up here. Trying to get the corner carry. Not going to get that unfortunate drop, but still in a decent space here. He really needs to hold on, and the big thing is going to see how can he really leverage the Arsens that he's at during the time period. So that's going to be big ones for him. He's going to try to make it back in this game 1. Here we go. Big homie's out.
Yeah, and of course, Zoom is going to be such an important spell for Hero to get back onto the stage here. You can use a double jump off stage to reset your menu, but you pretty much only get one reroll off stage.
Yeah.
Right, three options right now for my man Omega. He is swinging right now, but nothing connecting at the moment. Paul done an excellent job just kind of controlling the pace and the space of this game number 1. Not giving Omega too many openings. Huge dash tag, but not quite enough to seal the stock just yet.
With Celerado off the stage here, Beast Mode Paul able to get the tech barely in time here. The up tilt after the back air pressure snooze. Wow, Omega almost rolling into that one. Of course, here comes the buffs. Celerado now going to be able to go on the offense here. Waiting back. Oh yeah, that movement is crazy. When he's glowing green, he's moving.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Demon time right now, and the lead continues to persist. Omega just cannot find answer to this very stubborn second stock of Beast Mode Paul, and it's not going to come to him in game number 1. Paul, definitive defeat of Omega in game 1. That's a tone setter right there.
Yeah, 100%. Honestly, one of the big indicators, again, you have the big crazy spells people talk about. Everyone looks at black and hooks, those kind of things, right? But really one of the big things, mainstay for having consistency with Hero is really how are you leveraging the buffs, right?
Yeah.
And you just see Beast Mode Paul, the way he's moving when he has Accelerado, when he has like, it's a sight to behold, right?
Yeah.
So it's really going to be like, how is Omega going to navigate that character, right? Those are going to be a big deal. Obviously, the crazy spells will come and go. Kaboom is going to be there. It's going to be a back every now and then, right? Just because of the sheer size of the explosion. But ultimately, can you deal with a buff Hero? That's going to be a really
buff
big
hero.
indicator.
almost like a stance character, if you will. You have to roll and earn the different quote-unquote stances, right? But ledge trapping Accelerado Hero, very different from ledge trapping regular Hero, right? So
1000%.
even like the defense, the offense, just that double jump back to the center stage, even just from off stage. I mean, Hero can practically get to the center of the stage. Not a lot of characters can do that.
Very true, yeah. So interesting how both these characters just so different dynamics on how they can really change themselves throughout the course of a match with those particular buffs that you are afforded on either side for sure. But really for Omega, it's just like I need a much better start than when I saw out of game number 1.
Yeah.
That was kind of his Achilles heel. Could really never crawl out of that hole that was dug rather early. This time, though, seeing a much better showing in the first 30 seconds of this match.
Yeah, absolutely. Gotta be careful here, though. Got that strength on deck. Swole Hero.
And it's all about keeping enough pressure on Hero so that menu doesn't get pulled out as often.
Yep.
You do not want Hero to farm all these different buffs.
Yeah.
Yeah, the greatest success you'll see against heroes is those characters that can really just rush him down and not let him get comfortable to set up to go through those menus. Oh, no, Omega, unforced error on that one. Going to kind of hold a lot of that momentum he was building earlier. That is unfortunate, but definitely something Paul not going to complain about. He's in the lead once again.
Yeah, not at all, man. Rush down to ground zero. Can't be doing that, man. Got to get back into it here.
Oh, my
I mean, he's been playing well in spite of it, though. I really love the way he's playing mid-range. A lot of short hop gun as well. Just giving his timing and mixing up the tempo as well. Yeah, we're not going to get whacked just yet.
Okay, here's the grab off stage, and yeah, it's so hard because Joker wants to go for these backers off stage, but finally, Beast Mode Paul not going to have the zoom, which means the stock will get taken singing a little too low there.
Just a tad bit, and that's really good for Omega too because he did not let that lead a snowball and get out of control. Now he has access to Arson and can enjoy that meter for a little while and see if he can make something out of it. Thing is, he's had that Arson, hasn't been that effective because Paul has not been really giving him too many opportunities to get in there and get some combo starters. As I say that, delivering on cue, this is what you want out of your Arson. So many strong meaty hitboxes, so much damage right there.
Gosh. He
Those
looked
final
there.
embers faded.
Yeah, man, that was crazy. But still, good stuff there. Going to bring this back now. This is definitely competitive, and we don't have too many buffs on deck. Just as I said, that one's gone. Big opportunity here to hold it down, get a lead.
Again with the zoom, and also because Omega is going out there and Paul is getting the zoom, Paul is getting to stage first before Omega. That's a really big deal. He can pull up the menu or just allowing him to have established space versus Joker. These are the situations. Now Omega opting to go more towards the stage, not really risking the role of the zoom, right?
Yeah, 100%. Because otherwise you get a farm buff all day, right? As you're saying.
Yeah.
Super impressed with Paul thus far.
Dang, the cross-up backer into down tilt. Paul got the mix. The shield pressure mix with Hero. The spellcaster character, man.
So deep. We're at the right tournament for that. That is 100% factual. 135 Stockholm borrowed time, but you wouldn't know it the way Paul is playing. Exceptional right now. Even in the face of danger, Arsendo maybe could bring in a bit more of an intimidation factor, but no, Paul continues to keep the pressure going. This man is unrelenting, gentlemen.
And I love the run-up jabs coming up from Paul, kind of stuffing out maybe some short hop approaches and stuff. It just uses a lot of area force to...
Oh my God, no. Hold on now.
That Arsene Bear is huge. How'd you avoid that?
Hey, yo,
it's slipping.
Kyrie Irving. Free.
Dang.
So D, wow.
Dang.
I thought that was the stock for sure there. Paul really getting so much value. 176% still on stage. A little low on MP, but I don't even think Paul needs it at this point. The forward tilt, not enough.
But definitely working on potentially back-to-back. Oh my goodness, back-to-back two stocks could be looming. Omega got to do something. That roll is not it. Good catch from Paul. Two convincing games on the board, and now Omega, if he wants a shot at Grand Finals winner side, has to do it with a reverse 3-0.
And I think if you're Omega, you've been playing so well today.
Yeah.
I definitely think that is a possibility.
He's even leveled up since level up too. Like you could definitely tell in his set against Light.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Picking it up, but Paul on the other side was like, "Hey, I've been in that hyperbolic chamber too, man.
I've been waiting for you.
Ain't no filler arc over here. It's the real deal.
Florida coming through strong, man.
The real deal.
Post training arc, it's time.
Come on now, Florida good for something. We'll take Paul. See you.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, also to mention, since Paul is from Florida, you know, Florida and Georgia do go to each other's regionals and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure they've had a decent amount of matches. I mean, they are 2-2 in sets, so they have played each other before. It is Paul with the advantage here, up 2-0.
Clean, though. He's looking really good, man. Cannot just get the ender, though.
Man, it just feels like Omega is just a tad bit off. Like the back air on that up special from previous where that forward smash punish just a little bit off. But Smash is a very punishing game. If you're not playing almost perfect or perfect in a lot of scenarios, that could mean everything.
Yeah, very well said, man. There's so many situations where those second chance opportunities your opponent gets oftentimes can lead to their victory throughout the whole set. Like it really goes down and dictates a lot, not just one single. But Omega up smash out of field, right on the money, assisted by Arsene. Exactly what he was looking for. So got about half this meter left to really take charge and put this lead to some good use.
Yeah, good stuff there, man. Let that chopper sing. There we go. That bear trying to get another one. Not going to make it. But yeah, if he does buy himself enough time to really get those edge guards locked in, because he's getting the rinse and repeat, right? It's really just getting the ender that can actually get him the KO.
Yeah.
That's what he's dropping. But it's by inches. He gets that going, we're going to see a whole different game here. And definitely, that's probably going to be the path to a reverse 3-0.
Oh, look at that Accelerado, that double jump, just such a great high recovery. And Beast Mode
wow.
Paul, I love that about his gameplay. He loves to use the neutral B, but just a non-charge form, just to force the platform tech chase scenario, and then get the follow-up up tilt. He loves setting that up.
Yeah, his interaction just off the spell. Custom combos tend to work out well for Paul. He's bringing this back. Not out of danger yet. Not out of danger just yet, though.
Gotta be careful here. Looking for that bear one. Not gonna make it land. We're gonna get a forward throw here. Getting an opportunity. Yeah, trying to go for guns in the rinse repeat. Gonna miss there. Kind of give up stage, unfortunately. Can we get back into center stage? Yes, we can.
Okay, just jumping up and over. There's the drag down, down smash, but goes to the left instead.
That's unfortunate. Sent them not the way he definitely wanted that stock off, but we'll see.
Oh, the run-up jab failing with the down air retaliation.
That down air was OD, bro.
Grown man move.
I will fight back.
Yes. You could tell when there's just fearlessness behind some of the decision making. Definitely keeping Paul very much so in this. Omega gotta close out this stock. He's letting Paul hang around way too long. We see him traditionally just sitting dangerously high percentages, and that is why you can't let Paul stick around that much range, that much time. It is going to be a very unfortunate situation for Omega. Finds himself down again. Final stock right here to stay on winner's side of this winner's finals.
Super hot. It's crazy.
And Paul is using that platform so well to avoid falling arrows, avoid the gun. 199%. Fortner doesn't fully connect. Are you serious? And then the up air as well? Are you kidding me?
You see, you talked about some things just being a hair off earlier, Charles, and some things right now seemingly out of Omega's control. Very unfortunate he did not get everything out of that. Would definitely down to that final stock, but one grab was all it took.
Yeah.
Arsene is going to fade. Advantage Paul.
Yeah, the video game really doesn't want Omega to win right now. That's what I'm feeling. Like, what's going on right now?
Okay. What can you do here? Get a double jump spin.
Okay.
Repeat.
We need this sequence.
Absolutely. Okay.
Absolutely.
It's spacing here. Looks like we're starting to play.
Illuminate. All right.
I like that. Omega didn't take too much time. Didn't grab the ledge there. Was able to directional air dive onto the stage. Has the presence. The up air almost connects here. Wow.
Again. Hold on.
Put Charles on the death team, man.
Jeez, man.
Someone help. Okay.
Can my boy Omega catch a break?
Oh, man.
There's definitely been some unfortunate circumstances that have kept this going maybe longer than it rightfully should have, but Omega can overcome that.
Oh my God.
Bang, baby.
Sometimes you just got to take it into your own hands, and Omega knew that. Definitely get himself engaged a little bit, getting this crowd back into it as well as they want the hometown boy to bring it home. Takes another step closer to that.
Yeah. I'll tell you right now, there's so many other players that all those unfortunate things happen, and you clock out.
You check out. It's very easy to check out.
But Omega,
especially when you're down
with
some
it,
games,
found the win con. Just the single gunshot off stage was enough. Got the directional air dodge coming out from Paul, and Paul has been recovering phenomenal by this entire set. I almost want to say that that's the big reason why we see Paul 150, 200%. The recoveries have been on point. Obviously, like the luck with the Zoom. Zoom does have a very high percentage chance.
Right.
So it's not like he's just getting really lucky. It is a very high percentage.
It's higher.
no, Zoom's always like a high roll one in favor. You're good.
Yeah.
You should get Zoom mostly.
Yeah.
Right. But man, absolutely phenomenal there, bro, man. I mean, like you said, the defense has been crazy from Beast Mode Paul, so you just had to have greater offense there. Pops out, gets a pop, and we're going to go into a game 4 here, and this is, again, looking like the pathway for him to get that reverse 3-0. It starts off with the offstage game. We're seeing it now. Bounces on deck, though, but didn't really matter there for Joker Gun.
Oh, man, and now Omega playing very well around these jabs. I mean, just up and over, getting the whip punishes as well. Ooh, I like the AHA thrown in that area.
So much to be said about being able to get one game on the board, but when you get put to sleep, all right, man, the alarm didn't go off in time. That's a huge lead for Beast Mode Paul.
Yeah, we talked about all the different spells, and if this is the first time you're watching Hero, well, yeah, Hero does have a spell called Snooze.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting because like there's so many spells to go through. Like oftentimes you might not even see one of his particular spells until like the very final game, if at all.
Yeah.
But there's some definitely strong go-tos, and I think the Snooze in that situation was just so good because Omega was being hyper aggressive, just put him on his ass when he least expected it, and that's what gave him this huge lead.
Okay, we psyched up.
Oh, that should be
Big
the
hill,
sauce,
yep.
the up air.
Yep.
No tech on that downer. You can tech that downer because the first hit of the, if you get connected by both hits, you are allowed to, but it's going to have the quick reaction and Paul not having it there.
All right, trying to burn out that Arsene. We're going to see that Spirit shortly. And I think one of the big thing, right, is like he wants to continue trying to get Speeder. We haven't seen really big Rebel cards come out of him as of yet, right? We've seen like once, twice before, but man, the movement.
Okay. Yeah.
Kaboom!
This is a terrifying
Oh,
unit now.
Boom.
That glow, that speed, get out the way, and Omega could not. Final stock right now. Can he rally?
Yeah, that was checkmate. That was a checkmate scenario because the Kaboom covered the ledge drop options, and Paul ran up to cover roll.
Yeah.
So roll is the only thing that gets you out of there because Kaboom also has the win box to bring you in.
Yep.
Great way. I mean, Beast Mode Paul knows all these situations so well. The forward smash is barely off the mark here. Tried to catch the roll out, put the roll in, coming through from Beast Mode Paul.
Yeah, let's see here. Okay, we're going to get bumped up. Just bobbing and weaving here. The B reverses, of course. It's for the back throw. We chase it.
Ooh, again, no follow-up here.
Couldn't quite get there. He has been lapped in percentage on this final stock as well, man. This is not looking good for Omega.
Omega is running out of chances here, trying to make something happen, but the zoom immediately getting back on the stage. No punish on the up tilt, the roll in, but okay, punish on the forward tilt, something.
Okay, but this is kind of...
No forward air one.
Game. Yeah, it does not get the fair one, though. Good swing there. You got to fight back. Buffed up once again. Got to be careful here.
Okay, that's huge. There we go. Okay, much needed.
Okay, look at the
Couple
meter.
of years, we're still alive.
Look at the meter.
Yeah, the meter halfway, but a full MP bar here for Paul, so all these spells are coming through.
Yeah, Paul knows too. He's like, look, I know you got
Wow.
them. I got everything else, and it is certainly going to be enough. Beast Mode Paul taking it 3-1. And you get the sense for Paul, it's just like, yeah, get my run back here from the last time we fought where Omega did take it, but was not meant to be on the MomoCon stage. That man, Beast Mode Paul, headed to grand finals.
Guaranteed top two here for Beast Mode Paul. And of course, Hero is going to be the pick that gets him there as well. Always fun as a spectator to see Hero. There's so many different situations. I love how Paul played out that last situation.
Yeah.
Had the Accelerado, goes forward, the overshoot down air, right? Again, Accelerado, when you're playing against Hero in neutral, a very different character. So Beast Mode Paul is so good at using that advantage, and he's been in those scenarios so much more, right?
Yeah, 100%, man. I mean, we saw earlier on when he did have Accelerado that most of the time he would be jumping, do the B reverses, but then he'd do empty hops, land, go into the jabs, right?
Right.
Finally, we kind of see him go for the full overshoot, like you said, into that dare, but just conditioning that whole sequence way earlier on throughout the course of the set for the game-winning dare. Beautiful stuff there by Beast Mode Paul. He's going to move on forward, but I do believe that Omega definitely be proud of what he was able to put together towards the tail end on those last two games. Definitely felt like he was playing at a higher level.
Yeah, I mean, even with an L, bro, like he slayed some real like big names to get to that point. Went through Raph, went through Light. Obviously, loses to Paul right there, but that's a good thing about double elimination bracket. You always have a chance in the lower side of things to bring it back. So we will see him later on in losers finals, but we got to decide his opponent first. One of two individuals sitting up there. One of them, a former two-time MomoCon champion. It's gonna be Light taking on Lima.
Oh yes, this is going to be really fun. And let me pull up the Smash Zap real quick.
I want to say Lima won the last time they fought.
Lima did win the last time they fought at GX2.
Yeah, but
And
Light
it
got
was
some sets
3-1,
already.
but Light is 4-2 on Lima on sets lifetime.
Yeah, they've definitely traded sets before, back and forth, and honestly, it'll be interesting to see how Light handles this, especially like the optimized planking of Bayo as of late.
Ah, yes.
Man.
Bayonetta following suit with the leader
Bayo,
being
I see
Steve.
you.
Yeah, there we go.
The leader being Steve.
Steve
The
is
one
the
guy you don't-
trailblazer.
The one guy you shouldn't follow.
Bayonetta going down the dark path. But hey, whatever works, whatever gets the dub.
Dark Arts, baby, we go.
Dark Arts indeed. We'll see. It'll be a good one for sure. Pacing going to be huge for this one, man. If I'm Light, looking to jump out to a very early lead, try and hold center, force Lima to interact with me, and then just try and keep control from that spot. But a lot easier said than done. We understand how gifted Lima is as well. So it'll be a fun one for sure. This is going to be loser semifinals. The winner advancing again to losers finals.
Yep, going into game one here. And now one of the big things in this matchup, right, for Light, I mean, the big win condition is going to be these early kills off stage, right? Got to be careful here. There's probably going to be a lot of ABK. We'll probably see that with Bull Arts, right, going off stage. Extended players as well, too. So as long as they are cognizant of those things going off stage, Light's able to live, go their full life, then he's going to be good to go, right? That's really where Bayo's going to get the early kills on a character like Fox.
Yeah, and especially at 0%, Fox is pretty tricky to combo as Bayonetta, so we'll see how that's going to pan out here for Lima. Obviously, Lima very aware of that, so see what kind of different combo routes Lima will take, but Lima's going to have to get an opener first. Right now, it's all Light all the time, and all the damage taken on the side of Lima.
Yeah, and that's one thing that is afforded nicely to Fox in these situations where he does get the lead and he can kind of go center a little bit. He has that laser too, so he can always be chipping on some additional damage. Even little ticky-tack damage like that can absolutely add up. Something like somebody like Cola didn't have that yesterday, right? As Roy, can be kind of limited in some of those situations, but
right there, Light actually,
you're dead, yeah.
Planking don't work if you don't grab the ledge.
Ooh. Well, you got them long limbs, man. It's like a female Kevin Durant, girl. You better grab something.
Oh, man, and this is a lot of damage. And another thing about this matchup that's tough, since Fox is the fastest faller in the game, SDI down is very effective. You saw in that last Bayo combo, Lima couldn't even go for a finisher because Light was just SDI straight down.
Yeah, and even down in a way is effective on a character like Fox, who has extreme fastball speed, right? So, it's a really big thing.
Are we good? Are we hear this loud ass humming in my nose? But I guess we're still good. I know Light's good right now. Very comfortable lead at that. Really nothing that he really doesn't need to overexert himself at all. But gonna be able to spread that back there, no problem. Oh, but not the second one. Love the commitment from Lima going off stage to secure that first stock, but still a lot of work to do here at a 113 deficit.
Yep. And Light knows committing towards the ledge could end up being in a really bad reversal. Bayo does have outs when Fox is off stage. You do have the witch time that can, just fully beat out that Firefox. Obviously, we saw Lima also trade with the back air. Very powerful move to seal the stock out. Fox still going to take a bit of damage here, but Lima trying to get all these different resets. 72. Oh, the bats saving Lima from that up air.
Yeah, it's so easy to just see yourself with a tremendous lead like we saw a few moments ago for Light. But it can get exhausted quickly, man. I understand wanting to push the pace, but you got to be safe with it as well. Lima too good and calculated, and also too patient to not punish a little bit of these overextensions, man.
Yeah.
And now Bayo has the rage.
Yeah.
Up tilt back air here. Definitely going to do the trick. And Light just
wait. Patience.
Yeah, and right there, Light actually going for the crouch because if Lima does a jump ABK, it goes over Light, and then he can just whip punish.
Right.
But if you have the shield, it actually hits your shield.
Yeah,
that was
too
close
hot.
to getting the job done.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, throwing back to the jab.
Good
Absolutely.
stuff from Lima. You get a lead, and sometimes against Lima, it just does not matter. Patience incarnate, the way he decides to play a lot of this. It's so interesting to see a lot of people just keep approaching and almost just kind of give them that opening to bring it back. I don't know.
You see?
Yeah, and that Nair, I believe that was Nair. Almost gets the KO there. There's the down smash on the regrab.
Okay.
And I think the planking also does slow down the pace. I think Fox obviously a momentum-based character, so if you're able to slow that down, that does help you.
He wants to play at a breakneck pace all the time, right? So Lima, with his ability to just kind of hold that ledge and plank off a little bit, even with that little bit of string we saw right there from Fox, now, okay, the hands start to cool down a little bit with engagement, man.
Dodging the lasers? I love this minigame.
Why not?
Oh, did he get hit by one yet? Wait, hold. Got him. Got him. Even the buffered crouch won't work.
This what it's come to.
Yep.
I love it.
Welcome to Smash, baby.
I love it.
Okay, good catch.
Oh,
Oh,
Damn.
That was barely enough, too.
I know. I was like,
I think the jabs were required.
and I think the laser game you pointed out got him just over the hump.
Yo, that was
Beautiful laser.
And Light just perfectly timing the laser so it catches the normal get up, even if the crouch was buffered. Brilliant timing from Light.
Next level. Next level play.
Insane.
Next level stuff. Right?
Every laser counts, all right?
It always does. It always
Every
does.
laser.
But still, kudos to Lima because, like, you know, you look at how that was kind of going, and he brought it all the way back with just like some nice openings that, you know, he was able to create off again. Very patient gameplay. So,
Yeah.
you know, Lima, again, one thing about him, you're going to go ahead and you're going to be able to get that lead sometimes, but it's not always going to secure the victory. In that case, though, Light was able to knock it down, bring it home on game number 1, but still a long set to go with a best of 5.
Yeah, absolutely. And shouts to Lima too. Like just even the combo game, like we talked about earlier. Usually Fox is one of the characters who actually in this version of Smash is pretty good at dealing with the combo game from Bayo, right? Because of the fastball speed. But the adjustments we saw from him were pretty incredible, right? Being able to get extensions, even some of the micro positioning he would do during the combos to make sure he's in a good place.
Yeah, and I like that Light, even though he wasn't getting reversaled from the ledge, I think Fox being put forward in that position kind of lets Bayo ABK and get center stage over you.
Right.
So even though Light wasn't necessarily getting reversaled from the ledge, he opts to just, is Light planking back? Wait, with the Firefox playing? Yo, Void found this tech out earlier, I swear. The Firefox playing?
Yeah.
It's the future.
It's so
In
sound.
Smash Ultimate, it all comes down to who can plank who harder.
Whenever you say something, you won't break eye contact with me.
You know he's trying. It's
He
crazy.
squints more and more like, you believe it? You buy it? I'm not buying it, but I am buying into this match for sure. I am going to be interested to see how Lima does respond. For Light, if he can go up 2 games to none, that would be tremendous for sure, but going to have to do it the long way, the patient way, and I guess a little bit of the entertainment along the way with some talk hands to boot.
Okay. He's going for the fair cash out there. Usually the best thing you're going to get there. No bush twist. Full jab selection. Good stuff. Going to get him the right side of the stage. Not going to go for edge guard. Being patient.
Oh, God.
Oh,
that
heel
was supposed to
slide?
be a
Oh.
dash.
Yeah, good DI down. If you didn't DI down, you get hit by the second hit of the heel slide, and that would have converted an up smash, right? At the percentage.
Wow, what a down smash charge on that one.
Yeah, hold that.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Down smash covered every option there, but if Light forward smash could have gotten the stock, gonna get the angle there and gets back on the stage. But whoa, that down air almost catching Light.
Yeah, that wish twist too. He's always looking for that, man. You always got to be kind of cognizant of how we're spaced there, because he will go for that, kind of pull you out, get an easy kill. No footstool.
Ooh, okay.
Oh.
That's for the edge. Goes for the air dodge. Able to get back. Double back air onto the shield. Lima shield very low. And Light knowing that goes for the up smash. I like, because even if Lima goes for the shield there, might have shield broke. Not too sure.
Yeah, shield break, crack it. You know what I'm saying?
Shield poke maybe.
Poke. So many good options right there. And Light, you got to be cognizant of all those little things in a matchup like this, because the openings, as you guys can tell by the pace of the game, come few and far between. So on the other side of you, you've got to make sure you are ready for any situation. Even right now, thinking about how he's going to creep his way in, get a setup, maybe looking for up tilt back air, anything to knock off this first stock of Light before he's able to extend this lead any further.
Yeah, and I do love the positioning from Light too, recognizing that, all right, if I'm this far away, ABK will go above me at any time, so I can actually stand there and still utilize the lasers. She really can't run in on me.
Laser is not a good projectile. It's not that great. You see Light using it very, very far away, but even in like somewhat mid-range, it gets very dangerous to use. You can just take a bunch of damage, lose stage positioning, and you're only getting 1% or so. It's generally just for chip.
Right.
I gotta admit, Light is surprisingly more well-adapted camp than I would have ever imagined.
Hey.
Like, this guy's usually a straight-up crash dummy, but right now...
Come on, man. Light got patience. Come on, man.
The patience is shining through right now, Chuck. Can't do anything about that. It's untackable, but nonetheless, we have burned 3 minutes off the clock, and those first stocks have both finally fallen.
I love that edgeguard coming out from Lima, actually going up and over and back airing the Firefox into the stage there. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah, good win. Here we go with a chase, though. Gama double jump. Oh, goes for up smash. Not going to get it. This will be a conversion here. I do love Lima ending with the up air, trying to catch a landing. That's a classic there from Bayo. Has him on the left side, trying to get that extended nair, run off. Oh, no platform. Deck chase.
Off stage. Lima going to reset to ledge here.
Think about it.
Oh, Light.
Oh my God, bro. Do it on feet. Don't need nobody else, bro.
Can we talk about how Fox nared on the right side and then got the up smash on the tech to the left on practically the other side of the stage? And that was like a true punish. Lima couldn't have tech left and shielded there.
That was some demon time, Fox.
Yes, sir.
Fox can
Listen,
move.
I'm
Locked in.
Yo, Fox can move very,
Crazy.
very fast. Like, that is insane. And I love Light going for those ledge trump setups where he drops really low and then nair, so he gets the sour hit of nair and not the hard hit of nair when they go for their ledge option.
Yeah.
There's the witch side, but able to
not gonna
snap
get
the
it.
ledge.
Yeah, good stuff.
Up on that snap, able to invalidate that just enough.
Oh,
Air dodge.
okay.
Again,
Oh, the force smash.
though.
Don't jump around me.
Really good cleanup off of not getting the back air there. The forward smash perfectly timed. Plan B always there for you.
And I think Lima's very good at setting up smash attacks by a platform to catch players like setting up around the platform or trying to set up pressure around, like just catching people jumping around the platform. Lima
absolutely.
uses up smash, forward smash in those positions very well.
Yeah. There we go, starting off here. This is the last stock of feast. We got the music going. Shane start with the fair. Then Shane. Oh, look for something. Hold on. Here we go. Time to play.
Oh, he got burned though.
So close.
All right, bro. 2-minute mark right now. I don't know. Chances of this going to time?
It's possible. It depends on how much Lima wants to test Light's patience. I think Light has shown Lima that, hey, I will laser here.
Right.
I mean, hey, you got more time to burn.
It's true. Save Lima, though. Getting in there.
Okay. Oh, the landing there. That was crucial.
Yeah, that's huge.
Light doesn't get hit off stage, though. That's a big deal. Oh! Okay, does get the punish there. Gets the down air. Now, Bayo is extremely light as well.
Yeah.
So a nair up smash might be enough. Not too sure. He might actually need like one more laser.
Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like a little bit more percent might.
Wow, it's off it.
That's not
yet.
enough, but
But we gotta chase those.
What?
whoa, who's that?
You got double jump. Yeah.
Oh my God, bro, saving the jump there. Crazy.
That's it. It's gonna do it. Oh my God. Now let's go.
Light going up 2-0. How about saving that double jump in the clutch?
Honestly, that directional air dodge was terrible. It was terrible.
It was so terrible.
It was horrible, but
No, I disagree. It was calculated because
Nah,
who
that
would
was horrible.
expect such
Lima-
a shitty option?
oh my
Excellent job, Light.
Nah, Light, that directional air dodge was trash. And then the fact that Lima didn't punish that directional air dodge was trash.
Yeah.
But it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Sometimes you turn trash to treasure, Chuck.
Hey, that's what
there
Smash
you
is
go.
all about.
There you go, baby.
We've been doing it for years.
All day. Scramble
Help
situation,
us,
man.
please.
Get us
If
out.
there's one skill you learn in the Smash community, it's turning trash into gold.
There it is.
There you go, baby.
Cash out straight up. Game number 3. Light up 2-0 right now. Lima looking for the answer. Thus far, Light's been doing a good job being able to continue that good breakneck pace when he gets the opportunity, as well as slowing it down to a crawl. Has come up on top 2 games in a row.
With the 1.1% lead,
That's it, bro.
it is Light with the gun, the lasers.
It matters in this.
Hey, the crowd kind of getting hyped. Dang,
Yep.
man. It doesn't matter what Fox McCloud does. Everyone just gets hyped, huh?
Man, it's Fox, bro. Just respect.
Return to base, man.
All right.
Up air? No punish there.
Okay. Oh, wow. What a read there by Light. Just not going to get there in time, though.
Little tick for tack here. There's the dash tag zooming in, and dang, that Bats was straight left.
Yo,
Like, everyone went off the stage, bro.
Yo, we're gone.
All right. Well, the music is hitting right now, but these guys aren't. So.
Here we go.
Oh my god. Yo, the lasers though.
All right.
Yo, is Light dancing to the music?
He's feeling it right
Little
there,
left,
man.
right?
A little 2-step. The rave was last night, buddy. Get it together. Hey.
Okay, there's the directional air dodge. Lima trying to use the witch switch to sharp Light onto the stage here. Not going to come through though.
Yep.
Yeah, gonna get the up air in the bear. Get a good amount of damage. That double jump, getting back to that left side. Opportunity to punish. No, I'm not gonna get it.
I love the walking coming out from Light. You notice there, especially when Lima's on ledge, no dashing, just walking, just to react to that ABK from the ledge.
Yeah.
Just get that shield out or get that crouch out. When you are walking, you have, at any given moment, you can shield it. It's very safe. The up smash, not going to be enough to catch this lead here for Light. And we've seen what Lima can do if you don't get the stock. I love the double jump. The immediate shield here. Light expecting an aggressive option. Now Lima getting back onto the stage slowly but surely. But no, actually that left ledge looking a little nice too.
Yeah, a little
100%.
too nice not to be there, but White covering all options right now.
Yeah, getting that shoulder check here. We're going back to the left side of the stage here, though, looking for a kill. Any point in time. Patient, though. We need dash tech.
Oh, no.
ABK bullet arts. Hold on. Not going to go for it.
Dang, Lima wasn't able to get back to the ledge in time. If Lima was
Yeah.
able to get to the ledge, he could drop down into the witch time there.
Yeah.
But Light was able to get back on the stage. That ABK with the bullets, I thought was going to be the stock there. So close.
Yeah, and that's something he always loves to hold on to, especially against Spacey. So,
Yeah.
you know, very fortunate for Light. He actually didn't get that setup in tow. We're going to still hold on and maintain this lead here. Looking for that first stock sit, even though we're right now about to hit that 4-minute mark. Viewer slow but surely gets in there. Not going to kill just yet. Going to walk out.
Man, looking like just content, just move back. Again, Charles, love your point out the fact just all the walking he's doing, just not used to seeing this out of a Fox, especially one as quick.
Oh my God! Right into the hands of the grab.
Yeah.
Should have been an up smash though, but it's all right.
Big
Oh, back-
bear.
yeah.
There we go.
All right, one whiff, one opportunity, and one huge lead. All things considered for Light right now, he's not even at 50%. This is tremendous. Lima gonna have to start chasing him down.
A lot of safe plays. I mean, we've seen Light play before, and when Light brings out the gun
Yeah.
and it's unsafe, it hurts a lot for Fox. So
Yeah.
I think Light really upgrading the laser game and like just walking in general.
Yeah.
So love to see it. Fox not only has a broken dash, but yes, Fox has a broken walk as well. Very mobile character. Anywhere he slices it.
And he's mixing up what he's doing out of the walk, right? Whether he's gonna
Exactly.
dash,
Yeah.
run up and grab, throw some more lasers out, like is a complete tonal shift. It is heavily benefiting Light right now. He gets this one right now. He's gonna get that rematch. I know he's thirsty for against Omega. Right now on pace to do just that unless Lima can cut into it.
Yep,
Yeah.
CI down into tech on the platform.
Yep.
That's a very common option here. But finally, catching the Fox mashing with
Right.
the witch time.
Yeah, about time, man. I mean, the thing is, too, Lima has not been really consistent in getting a lot of these platform tech chases, right? Notice you've seen the DI down, like you said, the tech in place. We saw the tech rolls as well, too. But that's one big mainstay of Bale's game, especially when you're talking about someone who's going to be more consistent on the DI
Yeah.
and everything as well. You got to make sure to make that count, especially in this game, stage in the meta. Here we go. It's ABK. Nothing from it. We're going to the right side of the stage. We're going to need a bit more than that. At this point in time, we need to fight.
This is crazy right now. Okay, Lima getting in there, witch twist, creating a favorable opening.
There we go, landing.
Gets the reset, but again, the DI down, the ABK does not connect, but I love the double witch twist,
Yeah.
especially at early percent against Fox. That is very good, getting a 0 to 40 opening on Fox.
Yep.
Oh, the parry into back air, but just a tad bit off. Lima going all the way to center stage, and Light just backing off, jumping out of the way, but the back air doesn't connect. The follow-up for Lima doesn't come through on that up tilt. One of the best combo starters here for Bayonetta.
Yeah. Trying to get the up tilt moment down. He missed it. He went ahead and tried to get a.
Oh
what's
my
the
God.
time?
Yeah,
Nope.
trying to put
Yo.
the fear in him.
Yeah.
I like that actually. Doesn't have to hard
Hold
commit.
on.
Just let him know it could be a potential option.
He's got to watch that tech in place.
All right, big swing, big whiff. Lima, opportunity to reassert himself. Bounces off up the stage. The Firefox is the KO option. Not going to give up a thumb roll.
I love Fox, but that move should not get stopped. that was.
I mean, in that position,
No,
and
dude,
it's
that's
debatable.
Come on, that's not. That was like fair, and then Lima teched and just got cooked by fire.
Right. True,
That's
true.
not.
Return to base, man.
Dude.
Return to the stage.
Yes, sir.
That is going to be the name of the game for Lima. As we are down, guys, there could be a timeout in this one. 45 seconds left on the clock. I'm going to need that loud 10, 9, 8 when we get down to that point. If, in fact, that's going to be the case. But Lima doing everything in his power to add some more drama to this Light.
Okay.
Doing that Angel platform as long as he can. We are at the 30-second mark. Still anybody's game for losers semifinals right
Watch the whisk.
Oh.
Twist. Here it
now.
is.
There it is. It only takes one.
Yep.
Bayo loves the damage. The
It's
damage
the double,
output
and
from
now we
Bayo.
dip. Now we dip.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be very exciting. Light now has to make a play. Now Light has to
Oh,
fight
we're done.
Bayonetta off stage.
Yeah.
There's only 10 seconds left.
Yeah.
Off to the other side. There's the wait. Oh my God. I thought the drag down fair was going to be the punish. 5. Oh no, and just to the other side.
Yeah, that's going to be it.
A good attempt. I like the side B attempt.
Hey,
He had
yo.
to do something.
Hey.
He had to do something.
Yeah.
Lima, great job in the waning 30 seconds of that match to bring it back and force a game 4 take and never count Lima out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that edge guard was very pivotal on that.
That was
stock, right?
fantastic,
Getting the
yeah.
illusion with the back air and just bringing the stock count to even
Yeah.
because Bayonetta does pump out the damage. We've seen the double witch twist openers coming out
Right.
from Lima to
Yep,
rack
yep.
up that 30 to 40 damage. And then on top of that, you like the way Lima's playing, Fox is always at KO, right? Or percentage, just because the edge guards are always online.
Right.
Obviously, at lower percent, Bayo doesn't hit Fox farther off stage, so it's a little easier for Fox to get back on the stage, but that's always going to be a win con for Lima to get a stock at earlier percent.
Yeah.
Right.
Most of the time, Light's getting these stocks around 100, 120, would say.
Yeah. No, that was really good stuff there from Lima. And I love the fact that he's been using a lot of like landing nair really well. Landing nair is one of the best combo starters as well for Bayo because
Oh,
you
like
can
the hard
maneuver around.
nair?
Yeah, you get them with the hard nair. Once you get the hard nair there, you can get an ABK. In certain instances, you can run up into a witch twist or sometimes even run up into an up tilt, right?
Yeah.
So that's like a really great combo start for him. And then, of course, like you said, going into the witch twist 1 and 2 immediately is the perfect thing for a lot of fast ballers. Then you can send up air, fair, whatever it may be. But that was very key for him to actually get that damage, the true damage, and get himself a victory there. So we're going to go into game 4 on small battlefield. Starting off slow once again. Gonna get some lasers.
Yo, not
All
a
he
single one
needed
is
one.
hit though. Lima, this mini game, Lima looking kind of nice right now.
Is he the one? Oh, wait.
Oh,
He's bobbing and weaving.
Yo, not getting hit by a single laser, but this is the hard part.
Yeah, that first big
You can only
opening-
grab the ledge 5 or 6 times, and then eventually you have to get back up. Okay, ledge jump air dodge is the answer here for the laser. Look at all the adaptation we're seeing from these players.
I would love to see a shield break with a laser. That'd be a first in tournament. Come on. Something crazy. All right, Lima.
There we
reach
go.
Right there, not able to connect though. Light not going to go for a follow-up off the
Oh,
grab.
snap!
Just content with the damage.
The damage is on the board.
Yeah.
It's gonna,
Wait it out.
It's so funny. This gameplay with the music we're listening to, very amazing.
Yeah. Incredible.
Another laser. Yep. Walk, walk. Look at some walking going on. We got some dashing and hopping going on.
Yep. Yeah, cross up there.
I think that hard nair, like you were saying, that's going to be the best. I mean, I think against fast fallers in general, you want to take advantage of their fall speed and
Yeah.
have them like slide on the ground a little bit and
Yep.
follow up.
Yep.
Like so the run up witch twist.
Exactly.
it feels like a game of laser tag right now, and Light has yet to get touched to his credit. But for basically 2 minutes past, only 42% has been dealt.
I mean, the main thing is the stocks because when you think about the last game, it was Light that had to lead the entire time, but
Yeah,
Lima
yeah.
set up the scenario where it's like, okay, we're both at last stock, low percents, and there's only like a minute left. I get one combo and I did.
Yeah, I win.
right. So like
Yeah.
this is really just filler.
Yeah, that's kind of like Lima really slick with that, man. Like kind of like a buzzer beater, right? Like
Yep,
just at the
100%.
waiting moments.
Imagine if the timer was lower, so we just get to that point faster. But that would be crazy.
That would be a little
That's
nuts.
crazy talk.
Imagine that.
Let's watch this for more time.
Chuck it.
All right.
I'm just saying.
It's slipping out. Calm down.
I'm just saying.
Relax.
Oh my goodness. So 1.1% on Light right now, and he is continuing to rack it up. But to your point, Charles, yes, the end game does tend to hit under that 2-minute mark, maybe even a little bit more into
Oh,
it. But
good catch. Going up.
he knows his patience will be rewarded just like that.
Oh, just a single fair.
Oh, and it's dragging to death. Yep.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
good job, man.
Great jump there.
Yeah,
by
good
Light.
mix up on that recovery from Light. Slick.
And actually, Light also not panic air dodging. A lot of players will panic air dodge in that situation, just knowing exactly what move you get hit by, if you need to go for the tech or not. Up tilt back air, not
Yeah.
getting the sweet spot, but off stage is
Nice. Another one. Wow.
just like that. The stock is gone, and Lima with the edge guard, and Lima with the lead
Yeah.
is what sounds a bit more dangerous.
Yeah,
This
absolutely.
Is what Lima plays for. Why he's content to just let Light get all that additional damage within the first 2 or 3 minutes. Knows like the one opportunity he gets, if he capitalizes correctly, he will take the lead, and that's exactly what we've seen unfold right now. So now Light having to respond to that up smash, perfectly placed.
Yeah, try to go for the plank there.
Movement.
Eventually, Lima does have to get back on the stage some way, somehow.
Right.
Right? Again, you can only grab the ledge so many times, like 5 or 6 times until you just are not able to grab the ledge. So you do have to hit ground eventually.
Yeah. There are some limitations to it. It's not, you know what I'm saying?
But Bayo obviously does have a ton of specials to have her side switch,
Yeah.
suspend herself in the air. There's
Different
tech with
mix-ups.
triple dump.
Oh,
wait a minute.
here we go.
Corner, 1, 2,
Yep,
3.
yes, absolutely. Not
Oh,
gonna
it is
kill.
not.
Not gonna
Okay,
kill,
that
but
was
he sets up an edge guard.
Terrifying
Goes high.
angle from Light.
Yeah, good stuff. Uh-oh. Man, I'm surprised we didn't get actual
Oh,
punish
no.
there.
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
And this is looking
ABK, yeah, looking for bullet arts, not gonna get it.
And I love Lima just, again, setting up these situations, setting up these win cons. A great recovery from Light is going to give Light another chance here, but it's 2 stocks apiece. Lima, way lower percentages here, and not really giving Light a chance to get these up air strings, just tick for tack, 1 hit at a time on this ledge. And I think this tactic is very effective. You're taking away Fox's damage output, right?
I think it's genius. I mean, it's very frustrating, obviously, if you're on the other side playing as Light, but it's something you have to understand. Like, yes, it's very relevant, excuse me, tactic, and it's quite effective as well. And it could be enough to get Lima to a game number 5, which we are 2 minutes away at the worst from deciding where we are headed. But Light off that grab, gonna retake the lead. How long he can hold that for, though, anybody's guess.
Of course, Fox extremely strong in the ledge trap, has a ton of knock.
Wow.
That's one of them.
There you go, yeah, back air. I like that right there, off the whiff. Smash attack, not rushing in, understanding Lima still had invincibility. Nothing positive could have come from that.
Yeah, now this is kind of a rough position right here. Lima's gonna have to find a kill. Once again, if we do get to that last stock, as we talked about earlier, you're going to see that double witch twist probably come out online with some presence.
Yeah, wish twist on the platform. Very strong here for Lima. Another wish twist, but Light, no punish there. The air dodge immediately coming through. We know Light has the patience, but the jab did enough.
I was going to say, man, you want to hopefully maintain that stock to the last 30 seconds, but Lima
Wait a minute.
none of it.
I've seen this situation.
Oh, yeah, run that movie back.
Minute.
Run that movie back.
Uh-oh.
We doing reruns right now. Yep, double
1,
twist.
2, up there, fair.
Yep, that's the 50. Now we did. Hold up.
Wow, Lima actually going back onto the stage immediately there. Going to take some damage, but still has the lead here. The witch time. Oh, the up tilt doesn't get the scoop here.
Oh, man.
That up tilt would have been a tremendous amount of damage. But
yo, 0.1.
5.1.
Yo,
0.1.
Hey. Oh, my God.
Hey, yo. Oh, my God.
Oh, yes, we got everything we need. We out.
It was so much more exciting when it was a 0.1.
I know, man. I'm kind of mad he grabbed him.
What the heck? Oh, I like the witch twist, but wow, Light had the shield there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Had an opportunity.
Nice. Immediate side B. Yeah, that's smart. Get out of danger. The danger zone. Stages. Hold on now.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Every hit matters so much at this point here.
Time
14
to play.
seconds left.
Don't get comboed. How's your DI?
Oh, this is crazy right now. 10. Count it down. Oh, my God.
5.
Oh.
There.
Oh, shit.
Just holding shield.
That's all he has to do.
Yeah.
That's all he has to do. Once he double jumped and landed safely, as they put that shield up with 3 seconds to go, it's over. Yeah.
Watch the MomoCon crowd.
Yep.
Y'all getting hype for the timeout. That's what I like to see.
That is some of the most entertaining timeout gameplay I've ever seen in my life. Kudos to both. That was great. I was rooting for Game 5.
I kind of wanted Game 5.
But
I mean, I want.
I'm always down to see more Fox. I'm always down.
That was dope. But you're gonna see more Fox.
Yeah.
Because now Light will get his rematch with Omega in losers finals.
Ooh.
All right.
Crazy stuff. Wow.
Yeah, man.
Dang, man. I'm gonna pull up the set count for Omega versus Light. Obviously, they played earlier in the bracket today. Omega was able to defeat Light on the winner's side of the top 8. So if you tuned in earlier, you definitely saw that. So yeah, really excited about that. Just like I'm excited for OmoCat, a beautiful partner here for MomoCon, and it's OmoCat and Omori. If you don't know, Omori is a video game made by OmoCat, so wonderful game. I played it. You should definitely try it out. OmoCat/shop.com, and of course, they are here at Exhibition Hall. Make sure to check them out at 0719. They make amazing merch and amazing video games.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man, absolutely. Go ahead and check them out. Show them some love. You know, they're the title sponsor here for the gaming area in terms of for the tournament and everything. So, you know, shout outs to them, showing love. They care. They've always been someone who's come up from the conventions and the artist alleys as well. So they continue to support and show love and make sure that not just from back then, but all to now and to the future, that we're continuing to build and cultivate this scene. So really great time. Shout out to OmoCat.
And of course, Collision. Make sure you guys check Collision out. Standard registration ends on May 25th. Make sure to register now at start.gg/collision. It is in beautiful New Jersey, August 22nd through 24. Looks like a new venue. So Collision has been a mainstay in the Smash community for quite some time. So if you want to come through and see a really big grassroots event in a really big way. Make sure to come through here for Collision, and make sure to don't miss out on that Saturday registration, because if you don't, it gets more expensive. So make sure you save some money, and you also let Collision know how much people are coming through. Win-win for everyone.
There you go.
Those W's.
All right, you already know the homie, the host with the most, who's been bringing the hype all day, is also bringing you a new studio, Conyers Studio, celebrating diversity through animated storytelling. You can check them out at ConyerStudios.com or hit the IG at Conyers_studio, and of course on X at Conyers Studios, man, doing it big. Some brilliant designs as well.
And of course, Geek Round Media. If you've seen a lot of the great little trailers and things that have been put up throughout the course of this whole tournament,
Yep.
because of these guys here at Geek Round Media making it happen. So if you need any assistance in the media consulting, digital marketing, film production, and you need someone who actually knows gaming, knows what they're doing on the tech side, go ahead and check them out. Of course, you have the socials on the side. And, you know, you can go ahead and schedule today. They're always capturing those moments, making it happen, and are a big part of why we're able to do what we do. So shouts to those guys.
All right. Shouts to those guys and shouts to these guys on the stage right now. 3 people remain in this tournament. 2 attempting to capture their first MomoCon championships. 1 looking to get his 3rd, that being Light. Still has to earn his way for the privilege of a grand finals, because it is not going to be an easy showing. But to his credit, he does get the run back here against Omega. So he does have an opportunity to maybe right what he feels like is a wrong in that loss earlier. But Omega played out of his mind, man. He is definitely taken another step in. That's one thing I really enjoy about every time I see Omega. It feels like from tournament to tournament, this guy's always taking another step in the right direction.
Yeah.
And continues to do that here at MomoCon. In A tier, he's sitting in top 3 with an opportunity to go to Grands. Let's find out who wants it more.
Absolutely. Let's see if we can recreate that magic, man. They had an insane bracket match, right, that happened in winner's side. Now we are in losers finals. Like you said, Phil, it's going to come down to who wants it more. Going to game 1, losers finals on small battlefield.
All right, let's get it.
Both these players, it is 2-1 in Light's favor, but the one win Omega has is here at this event. There's the Rebels Guard, going to be a very big deal. If Fox doesn't have too many true combos unless it involves up air for the most part at earlier percents. So dash attack into Nair or like certain up tilt chains as well can get Rebel Guard, because it is a frame 3 option, so it's going to break those combos and get Joker that meter, which is so vital and important, because when Joker has meter and the Arsene is out and puts Fox off stage, it should be a stock.
Ooh, give me that money.
Oh, there's the reverse up there.
combination.
Damn,
I love that.
One.
Oh, yeah,
Omega
give me
to these
another one.
guys
Run it back.
remains the best Joker at utilizing any kind of tech or shenanigans that this character has to offer. Just always on the money. Gets that first stock off of Light in a major way, but Light, the immediate response, coming off that ledge with the Nair, jab reset, and we're back on even footing.
Yeah.
Light always pushing this character farther and farther. Once you feel like Light is done innovating this character, does more and more. The ledge trump attempt into the drop real low, into the rising Nair to get that sour Nair. Gets the tech chase, gets the jab block, and gets the stock here.
Oh, good coverage here.
But it is Omega.
Okay, Rebels Guard. Yo, Big Bro's home once again.
There you go. Saying just the presence alone definitely commands so much respect, but Light still bringing the fight right to him. Tetracar, get up off me real quick.
DI down into tech. I like that from Light. Just keeping that stage control. Doesn't want to be off stage here, and has burned an entire meter here for Arsene. Now, Joker reset the meter at 92%. You're going to need a Rebels Guard if you want to see another Arsene in this stock here.
Oh, we don't need it, though.
Need it. Yes, sir.
Just the 2-piece here. No drag down required for Omega. Oh, but that should be the stock. Doesn't rip the up smash here. Maybe the tech would have come up just in time. So Light tries to go for the jab OS, and Omega is going to see another stock. No.
There we go. So just like that, we're going to go into the final stock here. Both these players are just moving high octane. We're going to get that no tech, which means we get some damage. Not going to get that chase on the platform, though. Here comes Light. Sees the Rebels Guard. Still gets it, though. And a dash tech off stage. This is a big one.
That Rebels Guard lingers for a while, man.
Yeah, you can opt to hold it longer and longer. So there is some.
Right down.
But now it's Omega on the offense, 85%. But here's the up tilt, and the Arsene's out. This is perfect timing for Light if you're able to get a little bit more connections, especially with the multi-hit. We see the Ferris coming out. Jab is also going to be a great opt-in to burn this Arsene meter. These trade not in the favor of Light, but the meter's almost gone.
Oh,
that was gone
like, that platform protection was OD. That's crazy.
On top of that, Omega had the cross up on the up air just in case. Great job coming out from Omega, closing that out, and that is what this matchup is about. It really comes down to when the Arsene meter gets popped, who can put the pressure on, who can lay down the damage, because right there, you saw Omega was able to get that beautiful string, but the Arsene was there, and Fox has a ton of great options to burn the meter as well, right? The forward air, these multi-hit options, the jab. So great stuff from Omega, avoiding these options, and then also having a really good offensive sequence on top of that.
Yeah,
If you're gonna have Omega making tech chase sequences like that in the clutch, like it's gonna be very difficult, I think, for Light, because I've never seen again Omega play this calculated and this precise. So kudos to him, and again, picking up where he left off in their winter semis match to take game number 1.
Yeah, and one of the big things I'm seeing from Omega right now too is usually Light is a player, right? Some people just cannot keep up with him speed-wise at all, right? He just,
Hey, Princess, what's up?
Obviously, he's credited to
Lay
Fox
down.
as well, but
Lay
Light,
down.
the way his mind works, the way he's able to reaction so many things. But man, Omega has been able to keep with that and also have the offensive fortitude to get things done. This is going to be really scary and a really uphill to climb here for Light. We'll see what we can do.
Okay, 103 here. This first saw going in the favor of Light right now. There's the footstool into the gun. The corner carry, yes, that is true into that grab. You can even sometimes chain it multiple times here, but Omega just opting for the grab, getting the damage, getting the stage position here.
Yeah.
All those tournament combos.
Absolutely. We got to go for efficiency here. Speaking of, does not get the drag down.
All right, yeah, it's fortunate for Light, but not on the second go-round. Omega, yet again, striking hard, fast, and with authority.
And that was no Arsene. Omega is looking mad comfortable right now.
Mad comfortable.
Okay.
We needed one more gunshot
one
there,
more.
and that would have been Fox McCloud. No stock at around 20%, but here comes the up smash. Light evening things up.
You think he had to go for a gun into up gun?
Up gun, oh dude, we love up gun.
Yes.
We're up gun enjoyers.
Absolutely. Up gun enthusiasts.
That move good.
Yep. Okay, here we go.
There's okay, I like that.
Yeah.
Maybe trying to catch the illusion high
Yes.
with the forward smash
100%.
there. Really taking some of these risks when they matter the most. Is Omega gonna forward air with forward air here, down to not gonna catch the double jump to ledge, and Light gonna close the gap and get the dash attack.
Okay, touch go throw. He's gonna mash out. Good stuff. Stay. Wow. Chased out from that. Big Bro's home.
Hey, just the Light still keeping the offense going despite Arsene
Good wall
on
jump.
the board.
Wow, can it?
He ran right into that back there. That's huge. Let's
Still
see.
alive.
Timing not quite there,
Wow.
but the run back gonna work out. Omega just continue, guys, be one step ahead of Light, and he steps off the chin in the final one, but the charge up smash. No, it is not going to be enough.
The fact that Light had the presence to even have that little bit of charge because he knew the frame advantage from the Nair, it still was barely enough, but still impressive nonetheless.
Yeah.
But that's not going to be enough to take the stock, and this Arsene is about to come out, and usually you don't see a Joker get it in neutral, but
Yeah.
this is really big.
Could be the decider right now, but
Good
the
catch.
smash is going to do knock Arsene out there to put that meter back down about 20%.
Yeah, but we were frames away from that dare. Could have been a thought.
Oh my
yeah.
God.
You know what?
Bro,
Oh, you got it,
I
bro.
just think he wants the damage, bro. I think he just wants the damage.
Hey, fight back, baby. It's time.
If Big Bro comes out, it is what it is.
Yo, I'll give you all the meter you want. Just
Yep.
give me that one up air, though.
Exactly.
Just one up air.
Give me everything.
I mean, to be fair, the up air, like Arsene comes out, and then you're getting up air.
Oh, that's tilt.
Four tilt?
No. Yeah, he did.
Oh,
this
this
should be
is
money.
it. Counter? No counter.
Cannot believe Omega's been
Oh,
there
no.
perfect.
What's going
in
on?
every
Damn.
instance. He doesn't pull the trigger.
Good shot.
What
Good
the
shot.
hell are you doing?
Oh,
What
that's
the hell are you
it. Sounds like.
Oh my God!
Wow. What the hell are you guys doing up there?
I don't know who to put that on more, like Omega or Production.
Hey, but that, you know what? I will say the beauty about Smash is that no one goes up on stage and plays perfect.
True.
And that's the beauty about it.
Absolutely.
Seeing what happens, the imperfections in the game and making the most out of it.
Yes.
What an exciting set. Now Omega is up. Man.
Omega not getting that counter and still being so poised in
Yes.
those waning moments is incredibly impressive. Kudos to him, man.
Wow. These
He is showing up in a major way.
endgame scrambles have been insane,
Good
man.
Lord.
Let's get into it, man. Game 3, once again, going on small battlefield. And we see another Rebels guard trying to get that that meter as quick as possible. We're going to get an early Arsene for sure in this stock.
I'm telling you, that last game, White just so content. Like, I just want the damage, bro. Take Arsene, give me the damage. Give me an opportunity to maybe secure a dare up smash, but did not matter.
The platform actually interrupting the footstool gun full connect there. Very back and forth. The Arsene is out though. Can you get off the ledge from Fox? Goes for the high gun. The back air connects, and all this meter is getting drained.
Yep, getting wasted.
Scooping with the up tilt here. Ooh,
good double jump there.
Usually Fox wants to frame trap and catch the landing.
Yeah. And that was really important too, because I think Omega was actually looking to dive in on that landing with a dare, right? So great awareness there from Light. Light is going to be off stage though. No Arsene, but we've seen Omega already pick quite a bit of stocks without it. Oh, what a catch there.
Yeah, that was nuts off the ledge.
Wasn't able to get the drag down. Tries to call out with the up smash here. Omega using directional air dodge. Fox not having too much offstage prowess.
Yep.
143%. The back air does connect. Light does get the ledge trap. The win conditions are getting online here for Light.
Take it there. Oh, man.
Slithery, yeah, right through that.
Yeah, Fox loves to do the forward air with the double jump. You get a little tad boost there. So you can kind of mix up what you can do with your double jump in terms of height, like using that very well to recover here. But Omega with the back air off stage, forces the air dodge, but the double jump to ledge safely back on the stage.
Yeah. Okay. Not going to get some punish on these landing aerials. Here comes Light going high. Going to have a potential ledge trap here.
Oh, good catch with the down smash. Okay, Light, definitely this is what he likes to do for sure.
Okay.
When given the opportunity, build all that momentum, head of steam, and now he is dominating a game number 3. Just needed something to kind of get the pace going up smash out of shield for Omega, but still trailing an entire stock and make it very difficult to bring this particular game back.
100%.
And Omega knows how experienced Light is. Light, this would not be Light's first rodeo when it comes to reverse 3-0.
It does happen all the time when you least expect it to. Your whole mindset just has to be, don't let it be me.
Ooh, it's nice.
Damage to make sure it ain't.
Okay, there's a hard air with the footstool gun.
Okay, gets a dash attack from it. And I love that drift back immediately. If he doesn't get the illusion, he's back on stage, maintaining that control, right? So important in this game to kind of know when you gotta fold, right? You gotta fold them, step back, make sure that you have prime positioning versus going and overextending and losing your way.
Beautiful forward tilt, but not going to force a tech chase scenario here. But now Arsene's out. Look at one forward air, half the meter already gone. But the back air connects. Light still alive. Goes for the high illusion here. Directional air dodge. The ledge there, and Fox not having the greatest directional air dodge.
Yeah, that's a huge opening for Omega because he still has Arsene right there. So that's going to be some good additional damage potentially.
Oh, the people want it.
A little bit, but still.
And the Georgia crowd is erupting with the one more stock chance here.
How many times have we seen Omega just bring back a match? And it seemed like all could be lost for a game, and right now, still very much so in this one. Light searching for the answers, would love it. Nair up smash. Omega not giving up anything.
Hold on! Oh, wait, hold on!
No,
cancel! No, Godlike! Wait a minute! We still got time!
Light not going for the directional air dodge this time. It's fireboxing, does get the earthquake hitbox on the forward air here. The back air pressure, but Omega one more chance.
He got it!
Damn.
Oh my God! Omega, baby, finds a way, despite being in a deficit the whole time. He makes it forward, and he's punches taking into grand finals.
And
amazing stuff.
What I love about that for Omega is not the fact that he just won that in his home state, in his home city. He validated the win earlier where you could say, oh, maybe it was a fluke. No, this guy has taken another step again in the right direction. 2 victories over Light at MomoCon, denying him his 3rd championship and setting us up for a guaranteed new first-time winner in Smash Ultimate for MomoCon.
Yeah, I mean, Light trying to
That's
go
how you tell some stories right
for victory number 3 here, but Omega is the one.
He got the 3, man. 3rd.
Oh, damn.
All right, relax.
Not that 3.
We ain't fighting for that.
Omega was like, oh, I heard you're looking for number 3.
I got you, bro.
Oh, dang.
Man.
I mean, great stuff to Omega. We saw the offstage really coming through. I mean, that's a really big part of the matchup. And honestly, Omega, really nice with the offstage, with or without Arsene, right? We saw those really deep back airs as well. Light trying to mix up, try to start up the Firefox a little earlier off stage, maybe go for some straight left or right Firefoxes as well, but Omega had a lot of those mix-ups on deck and was able to really get these Fox stocks off as early as possible. It's what you want to do when Fox is on stage. He's such a menace, so quick. everything just doubled down on stage, right? Very fast frame data, very fast fall speed, very fast movement speed, just a lot of left, right, up, down movement that's really quick. So Omega was able to do that, and I mean, kudos to Omega now bringing the set count 2-2.
Yeah, I'm so impressed by him not just like faltering or folding, being down 3-1 stocks. You know what I mean? Like he barely took anything on that final stock when he was getting rid of light second. Like he was at like kind of like 70. You know, that could be pretty modest considering how well he was playing. Combos Joker can put together, especially backed by Arsene. So kudos to him. And a lot of those KOs he was getting, Arsene wasn't even on the board.
Exactly,
That's one of the most impressive.
Big homie wasn't there. It's just him, man. And I mean, a lot of the things I think we saw him go for extensions. We saw him go for the tether cancels right towards the end. Just had all those things in his bag, right? So when it came down to how do I close out the set, it's so important to hold on to those things when it matters most, and we saw it pay off in dividends there. You know, we only saw him chase a few times, usually with Rainstorm, right, off stage, but we finally see him go for the tether cancels, those like long distance bears to make it home and to clutch out that set. And we can look right here at the top 8 bracket to see how we got to this grand finals. I mean, we had some bangers throughout this whole tournament, and top 8 speaks to it as well, man. Just looking through the path that he had to take in order to get here, they're fighting.
Yes, the war path, and right now there's only 2 players remaining. We got Omega versus Beast Mode Paul. We got the winners finals run back, and I'm gonna be honest.
Talk to me.
Omega definitely got a little unlucky. It felt like in certain scenarios in winners finals. I think Beast Mode Paul still played amazing. Definitely still deserved the win. But I would love to see this rematch, and I would like to see certain moves like connect more often and stuff like that. I mean, I still think Beast Mode Paul overall played the set really well. But I think Omega is also ramping up too from losers, right?
I certainly wouldn't put like, obviously it kind of sucks when some moves don't hit correctly, but I wouldn't put that onto why Omega lost, man. Paul was just playing out of his mind, and I like to see that, man. This clash again of Florida and Atlanta at MomoCon going to be a banger, and just some extra stakes and drama added to it when you think about one of these guys getting their first MomoCon win, because that trophy back there is rather nice. They do it big here at MomoCon, man. No half-stepping, no skimping.
Yeah, one of the MomoCon original characters on the trophy. I love the branding. Trophy looking really nice. So yeah, and I mean, both these players playing for their first MomoCon victory as well. And when it comes, all right, we're gonna throw it to Rod real quick for the intro for Grand Finals.
What's going on, everybody? Yo, MomoCon, make some noise. We ready for Grand Finals? That was pretty good. My friends over here, y'all a little quiet. I said, y'all ready for Grand Finals or not? There we go. There we go. We got 2 of the best players to ever pick up a controller, not just Smash, not just fighting games. I'm talking esports all across the board. Friends, round of applause. Make as much noise as you can. Give it up for Beast Mode Paul. All right, that was pretty good. Now, I know y'all got to make it loud for his opponents. In my personal opinion, one of the best, if not the best Joker in the business. Y'all better give it up for Omega! I'm so excited to see how this one is all going to unfold. We have had hundreds, thousands of players come down here to MomoCon to compete. It comes down to the final 2 right here. Beast Mode Paul, Omega. This is going to be crazy, okay? EE, Charles, Bam, Arath, Roy, bring us to action.
What it do, man? Thank you so much for the great introduction and the great mic work all weekend, Pulse. From you, Rod, man, you have been on the money for sure, man. But right now, it's time to fight for the big money. And it's about to go down, man. Beast Mode Paul, winner side, Grand Finals. Omega got his rematch incoming on the loser side. Got to win it 2 times to take this thing down. What are we thinking?
I'm honestly just happy to see Omega have this opportunity. Also, Beast Mode Paul, very fun player to watch. I think for all of us, we've been watching Omega for a very long time, and always just making that comparison of knowing the players that are on the more technical side and waiting for them to catch up in terms of experience and skill to someone like, someone like MK Leo, who a Joker player that, I mean, I think most people would still consider Leo the best Joker, but Omega definitely making an argument, right? Just putting his name out there, and love to see the more technical side of Joker have that more experience. We saw the consistent foot soul guns bring Omega so many situations that really won him so many games,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely, man. The corner carries have been phenomenal there. I mean, even early percents or the later percents, he's still getting those things. So phenomenal play all around, man. We'll see if he can maintain it here. Ori starting off with a banger. Let's see. We know the big things that we saw going into the winners finals was, can he actually consistently really get a lot of these edge guards? I'm going to be looking for that going through this set here. He's going to need to get that in order to get this reset and actually take this whole tournament.
All right, we'll see if that will in fact be the case. Going to be a tall order, of course, to have to win 2 sets in a row, but I'll tell you what, man, in a championship, no one ever said it's going to be easy. I do like the chances for Paul being on the winner side of things, and just how good, again, we saw him play earlier, man.
And of course, Joker, very fast character. You can dash around and move around. You have a very good dash animation. Your hurt box, very hard to hit as well while you're running around. So the main thing we want to see Omega go for is just weaving around, getting these whip punish, weaving these nairs or these fair ones as well. And you also have some mid-range projectiles to kind of interrupt the menu pool, right?
Exactly.
Oh, you pull a menu, bang, shoot a gunshot to the face, or just go for the AOP.
Yeah, get that extra damage, right? Damage over time. Get back here. Speaking of, Big Bro's out to play.
All right, let's see.
He got the cannon on.
Nicely done. That trump was perfectly timed. And Omega giving himself a nice cushion for game number 1, taking that first stock with authority.
Yeah.
And if you're Omega, you're feeling good after that light set, right?
Oh, you have to be.
Right now, Paul is playing the game of, okay, I need some momentum on my side.
Oh, hold on now.
There's always something to be said about when you're in the grand final side of things on the winner's portion, because have you been keeping those hands warm and loose in the back, or you just been kind of cooling, chilling out a little bit, watching the action, seeing who you're end up running it back with? So we'll see if Paul's got the hot hand or not, but definitely Omega coming in with the fire right now.
Yeah, handling that Colorado pretty well too. Get some damage, avoiding a lot of setup. I feel like he's playing so much more conservative around it.
And the kaboom, not going to hit the mark here. A little bit of an overshot. The drag down, the down smash. Next, even though Beast Mode Paul did not get dragged down onto the stage, great timing from Omega.
Wow. Yeah, that was brilliant.
Okay, up air, back air. Yep, it's going to cash out.
Good extension.
There's the Accelerado waiting for the swing, getting the parry, closing the gap. We saw that being a very big issue for Omega in the first set.
Yep.
The Accelerado in disadvantage was something that Beast Mode Paul kind of got to the center of stage so much time in that first set.
Okay.
And notice how he recognized the drift from Accelerado too. He understood that he was going to actually be a cross-up. So really, really love that from Omega. It seems like he's a bit more aware on the kind of like aerial momentum that Accelerado is going to have. And he's going to have to be keen on those punishes. We see the snooze, not today. He said, I'm awake right now, baby.
Oh,
I'm awake right now.
Wow, and you can tell that momentum from that light set is snowballing over and pouring over as well, and really igniting that first game for Omega. That was fantastic.
That was
we didn't see anything close to that, and what I thought was a pretty one-sided winners finals.
That might have been Omega's cleanest game of the top eight. That was nothing dropped, just the whiff punish again, the usage of the AHA, usage of the neutral B, and interrupting the menu. It's such an in-between battle when you're fighting up against Hero, right? You don't want to give Hero too much space, because then Hero's just going to stand back, get all the different buffs, and then come in on you, right?
Oh, yeah, man. Dude, no lie, man. Just looking at Omega's face and how he's, like, just taking it all in. I feel like in his head, he already won, man. I think in his head, he's here.
You think he's already seen the
I think he sees the vision, bro.
Oh, man, dang.
We will see. We will see. I'm just saying.
Oh, I saw that So Raven cosplay earlier, man.
Hold up.
Maybe it was foreshadowing some things.
Yeah.
Hold on now.
Timelines.
We find out real quick, but I'd like to watch that unfold right now.
That can be a double-edged sword, too. Some players can envision the win.
Yeah.
They already watch themselves cross the finish line, and then everything can crumble. So
yes,
definitely want to, even though Omega does have a ton of momentum, you've got to lock in. You've got to finish the set. You are in for a ride if you want to win this tournament, Omega, right? You got to win 2 sets in a row, because Omega is on the loser side and Beast Mode Paul is on that winner side.
Exactly, man.
Oh, nice.
Okay, toss.
Yoking him up. Wow, that'll do it. Easy money right there. Good stop and you go action from Beast Mode Paul.
Yeah. No, I do love that you're saying that, though, Charles. I think a lot of times for players, that can be really, like, crippling for them, right? When they have the moment, they have the vision, right? It's not about just having the vision, right? You got to have the will to execute it. Can you make it happen right here, right now? Because Beast Mode Paul isn't going to lay down. He's not going out quietly.
No way. I mean, we've seen Beast Mode Paul play throughout this top 8 very clean. Not going to back down after just one simple game here. So Beast Mode Paul got the buffs. Got the
Oh!
He got the crit too.
Belt to ass on that stock right there, boy. Paul, letting you know this is still my tournament to lose, Omega. You have to work a little bit harder than that.
Hey, man, the protagonist, dude.
Oh,
Damn.
Oh my God, bro. JV3 actually. JV3.
Dang, all right, the ref came in and made the call. It's a JV3 here for Beast Mode Paul. And can we also mention, I think that was 2 crits in a row.
Oh, money, bun.
Dang.
Money.
Paul better hit this casino app too, man.
Hold up.
I don't think they're legal in the lineup. But
They're not. That's why we play in the lobby.
unfortunately. All right, game number 3, 1-1. Both players having a pop-off game, but let the dust settle.
Yep.
I want a good clean match here.
Yep.
Game number 3, small battlefield is the pick.
The difference maker. Here we go. Double bear.
Ooh,
Shots.
like that, yeah.
Just barely.
Being very disruptive right off rip for Omega. Attacking on a good amount of percent already.
Kaboom uses 40 MP. That was a lot there.
Yeah.
Now, Paul looking a little low here.
Ooh, I love that. Short hop.
Mattering.
Rope gun in the bear one.
Great grab.
The throw, man. We are playing so clean at the ledge here. And we're already there for the zoom. Unfortunately, still get interrupted there. And just like that, we're going to get...
Oh, shit.
Sorry. My God. Sorry. The side
Damn.
Who is this man, bro?
That's the best bump you can get in that scenario.
Absolutely.
Not even the oof.
Yo, the
Dragon the game wants to win.
the Dragon Quest.
Dang, man.
I slay dragons out here, bro.
That's so...
Don't mess with me.
Dude, that's so tough after your Omega. You're like, what a strong start I had. Just wiped out in the blink of an eye. That is the luxury hero can be afforded in those situations.
Yeah, and we talked about it earlier. Beast Mode Paul had the flame slash setup that it does a bunch of shield damage. Beast Mode Paul knows exactly when and where they're not going to connect here.
Yeah.
Beast Mode Paul does get back on the stage.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good punish,
Stop
though.
the piece here.
Close.
All right, wait for that Arsene. Yeah, right on time. Okay. Paul said, I can match you, though. I got some power ups myself.
We talking installs? All right.
Absolutely.
Yo, I got buffs too.
There we go. The patience.
Yeah, it took a while to get that grab. Yeah, Paul sitting in that shield. Just grab him up.
We're going all the way down. Zoom on deck here. And that forward tilt, Beast Mode Paul, I noticed he's in a lot in this matchup here. The back air going to come through, but it's not enough for the stock to zoom.
Let's see where we landing, okay? Not able to predict.
Oh, the footstool.
Got a
Shake
shield.
taste. No, not going to get it.
Getting the tech chase from the footstool gun can lead to the stock here.
Yeah.
Mega searching for that tech roll in, but not going to connect. Tries to get the gun
Ooh,
to
punish.
close the gap. Great punish on the forward tilt, but maybe enough smash.
Yeah,
would've been-
smash, yeah.
Nice
Okay.
grab. Okay, yeah, chuck him off stage. Let's see. Go through that menu a little bit.
Oh, I like that the Rebel Guard's on the attempted kaboom there. That would have been pretty much another R set.
Yeah, I would have filled that meter up quick, fast, in a hurry.
Okay, good jab. Gets him off stage. I'm going to read once again.
Oh,
Wow.
The gun for the tech chase at
Bang, bang.
135?
Yeah.
Love
Okay,
the attempt. Not quite working out, though. Ball. Throwing cautious to the
back
wing.
throw.
Grab.
No, not yet, but we do get Arsene.
Forward tilt once again, but man, both these players pushing these stocks so far, 140 and 177%.
Yeah.
Get into the deep red.
Don't feel like these are customarily the percentage you see either one of these characters surviving at. But you can just see how much this tournament win would mean to each one. Stock's getting the most mileage as possible right now. Omega slight lead. Arsene just about fading out, so we're gonna have to do it vanilla Joker style, which for Omega has proven to be very effective in this tournament.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh. The P-reverse gun right there. So clean. Tackle on that damage.
Yo, the gun game looking clean, almost getting the edge guard as well, but the forward tilt,
Yep.
Beast Mode Ball strikes back immediately.
But we know once it gets to a one-stock game, it does not matter. All right?
Not at all, bro.
But the cards be in your favor, man.
There are shenanigans on both sides that can decide how this one is gonna go down. Ball searching through that menu, gets to accelerate.
Never the hocus pocus, though.
Oh, I've
Respect
seen
that,
it.
Paul. I respect that, Paul.
Yo, that's
Oh,
it. Yeah.
Wow, give an assist to the platform. Where he let that up smash rip. Good stuff, Omega. 2-1 lead right now.
Yeah. You know, probably one of the only times I've seen Beast Mode Paul utilize Hocus Pocus. He got Hocus Pocus, and it did thwack, and it killed.
No way.
Incredible.
I'm actually curious how many times Beast Mode Paul in tournament has used Hocus Pocus.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him use it too often. So. It is a huge gamble. And if you don't know what Hocus Pocus does, it's essentially just a completely random spell, but you can actually get item effects that you're not even able to do.
Yeah, they're not turned on.
Yeah.
Yes. So you get like the big mushroom and
the
cool
giant
stuff like that. Yeah.
If I was the hero man, I'd be gambling all the time, huh?
I bet you would.
Yep.
I think Paul wants to put faith in other things.
That's fair, fundamentals.
Yeah. Things like that.
Nah, like crits, man.
Oh. I mean, that's fundamental for heroes.
Yo, true.
Kind of works out a little bit, but definitely has done an excellent job so far. But Omega, if we get this game right now, seal it up in a 3-1 fashion, definitely going to put Paul's feet to the fire with a reset on the horizon.
Yeah, and the footstool gun is very different with Arsene. There's different combo routes.
Right.
Right there, we tried to see Omega go for the forward air combo. Did not work out, and it is Paul that takes the first stock. And Accelerado, I'm jumping platform to platform. See you.
Yep. Chase me.
Catch me if you can.
Nice.
All right, we're going to be patient here. That's a swing. Drag down. Oh, no. Not going to get it.
Probably needed the extension there. Like the damage might have been enough, but I can kind of see why Omega wanted at least like a couple loops of it.
Yeah, I agree.
Gotta play super careful right now.
He didn't put the trigger on the kaboom there.
With the speed advantage. Using it quite nicely.
Okay, accelerate once again.
Yeah, why not? It's harder for Omega to pin him down right now.
And when Hero does have Accelerado, you actually do have some combos and confirms. Wow, I love that the counter looks like sizzle there.
Yeah.
So now the Arsene is out to play.
Oh,
wow.
Damn.
Reverse was nasty on that.
He always keeps that thing on him, too.
Man,
Every
got that
time.
fire.
Yes, sir.
The way and Beast Mode Paul loves to use different versions. We saw the baby fire used for the platform tech chasing, right, for the stock, and then of course just the big fireball for the stock as well. And like you mentioned, that B reverse, just a little slide back and just utilizing that momentum in the air, the pivot for the perfect whip punish. Man, Paul is racking up the damage.
Oh, this might be a 3-stock, man. This is looking kind of crazy.
Whip punish in a perfect response to that loss in the previous game. This one looks like it's heading to game number 5. I will say this about Omega, though. We've seen him in scenarios where he's down 2 stocks. He brings it back, gets the W. So it's far from over, but I will admit, with this percentage, with this momentum from Paul, looking a little grim right now.
Yeah. Toss him out.
Oh,
we wait.
Punish.
Oh, one shot.
The back air. I like the idea coming out from Omega. You need a big play, and you need it soon. Because if you get this stock and the Arsene comes through afterward, that's going to be a good look here for Omega. There's the grab, the down throw, try to get the DI check there. Not going to happen.
Oh, man. Yeah, trying to get the throw. Not going to happen. Yeah,
that's a 3-stop, bro.
Yeah.
Sliding forward tilt.
That's one of his favorite things, man. We've seen him do that time again. He'll go for that bear. I mean, that's a big sweeping hit.
Restocked.
Both below and above. And then steps back and immediately goes for the sliding forward tilt to catch that jump away defense that we've seen from Omega. Really, really smart play from Beast Mode Paul. I'm hoping Omega can really catch on to that a bit more because that's been a breadwinner for Beast Mode Paul in this set.
Yeah, the pivot boost just gives that little bit more. And obviously, Hero without Accelerado, not the most mobile on the feet there.
Yeah.
So that little pivot boost does matter quite a bit when Beast Mode Paul are going for these forward tilts, pivot tilt, forward tilt, or pivot boost forward tilt to catch Omega in the corner where Omega feels safe just because of that extra distance, right?
All right, well, here it goes. Could very well all come down to this game number 5 right here for the first set. Beast Mode Paul can win it. He'll wrap up this tournament victory, but Omega, plenty of fight left in him. And as we've seen before,
Hold on.
sets the pace.
Does he have the answer?
So ruggedly
man.
and efficiently at that, but Paul immediately getting back with a response. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, if you execute the edge guard perfectly there, you get the stock. But hey, Omega did get a bunch of damage on deck here, and the Arsene is almost ready to play. Accelerado, though, slinging the spells.
You gotta be careful here.
Just jumping away, didn't want that platform tech chase right at the edge. A little too dangerous here for Paul.
Yeah.
No force
good bait.
the forward tilt, tries to get the edge guard, but the high recovery.
Oh my gosh. Just not gonna be enough space. Bear.
Oh my God. So unfortunate, bro. Maybe the overextension, but Paul with the response. out
right.
of disadvantage. But look at Omega immediately striking back, guys. It's not going to be a one-sided battle in this one, bro. I got it going last hit, last stock.
Oh, of course, game 5 situation
Gotta be,
here.
bro. No
We'll
three
see.
shots here.
We could get a whole nother set if
Yep.
Omega is able to close this one out, but Paul has been looking really clean throughout this set. We'll see who can bring it home here.
Wow, I love that.
Oh, that's a lot, yeah.
From
Amount of
deep.
damage right there. Clearing the runway and the path back to the stage, but here is Arsene. Let's see if Omega can get anything out of it.
Look
No
at that,
whistle.
Colorado.
That's exactly what you need to just kind of dodge and weave between that pressure of Arsene. All making the right picks. Snooze, nobody home for that one.
Yeah, not this time, but we're going to lose all that Arsene. An opportunity we're going to get back on stage here. Oh, does not get that landing. Man, that tech just in time.
Oh.
That trick
Damn.
one stock to go. Paul so close to
was
securing his
so
first
good.
MomoCon victory. Omega, the response has to be now.
Yeah, man, that was fire.
Yo, he sniped him. Stage 2 on the charge there. That side special is so strong. And honestly, we haven't even seen Paul use it that much in neutral.
Yeah.
And then just going out there with the edge guard, the zoom on deck. Safety guaranteed.
Save the best for last sometimes, man. Game 5 scenario. Give them something they haven't seen before. And definitely caught Omega off guard with that one. Arsene, an opportunity to maybe run this back.
Yeah, throughout the set, I mean, Omega hasn't been going too crazy off stage. So, Paul hasn't been going too crazy against Omega off stage.
Right.
So, because of that, I think just the conditioning, very strong.
Uh-oh.
On Beast Mode Paul's side.
Oh my gosh.
Is it enough?
Oh my god.
Arsene, not enough to get
Damn.
but certainly enough to give Paul victory right there. He is your MomoCon 2025 champion. Does it at the 20th anniversary of this, celebrating with his pops up there. My God, bro.
Yo.
He makes good wings and talented sons.
There you go, man. Beast Mode Paul is your MomoCon champion.
There it is.
Give it up.
Give it up for him, man. Florida's finest right there. Came through, saw, and he damn sure conquered.
With the hero. Dang, man, I did not know the footstool was on the menu, man.
Yeah, man.
He pulled that one out and was able to close
That
out
was
the tournament
so
with
freaking
that
crazy.
back-to-back edge guards. Beast Mode Paul playing that game 5 so well. The conditioning was set and was able, and in Smash, taking the stocks are the things that, it's the most important thing.
Yeah.
I think Beast Mode Paul lined up those last 2 stocks. The stage 2 charge on the side special, on the second to the last stock, and of course, that footstool on the last stock. Amazing, amazing gameplay here at MomoCon.
No, 100%, man. It was go time.
And it's the fact that he did it with 2 options we hadn't seen yet in the set.
Beautiful.
Had him in the back pocket, saved him for when he needed it most. Kudos to Paul, man. That is an absolute warrior right there. And, you know, they call him Beast Mode for a reason.
Yep.
I'm going to just call him champion because that's what the hell he is. Congratulations, Paul. That was awesome.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Shout outs to him. And like we talked about, man, having that stuff in the bag, man, having your back pocket is so important. I think, honestly, when you look at this, like, traditional fighting games and Smash, I think for platform fighters in general, it's so important, right? Because there's just so much, there's so many, like, there's, like, all this variance, right? And there's a lot of times you have situational things there. And so when you're able to find those kind of tools and hold on to the last second, it can mean everything, right? Because like you said, at the end of the day, yeah, you can do percents up and down or whatever. This is not just straight damage. Percentages at the end of the day is just a knockback. What you need is the socks,
Yes.
right?
You need the stonks, man.
Yes, sir.
It's all about the stonks.
That's what it is right there. Kudos to Paul, man. Hero gets it done. This was an A-tier event in the A, so that is definitely one you want to have on your mantle. Paul did it big. So I believe we are going to go ahead and present Paul appropriately on the stage with that big trophy. So from myself, Charles, and Bam, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the commentary. The gameplay was amazing, and we'll send it up to the stage for the trophy presentation.
Alrighty, friends. Yo, give it up one more time for the commentary. That was awesome. Yes, right. That's right. And more importantly, give it up for your MomoCon 2025, the 20th anniversary Grand Finals champion. Give it up for Beast Mode Paul! Paul, come over here really quick. Let's have a quick chat, see, okay? You and I, we haven't caught up in a spell. You just won grand finals here at MomoCon 2025, 20 years on MomoCon. How does it feel to place your name in that history book?
It feels great. I had a pretty good path for the most of it, but then top 8, I really had to lock in. I had to play against good opponents like Omega, like Lima. They're great, but I got the win at the end of the day, so I'm just happy to be here.
No doubt. Now, what was one of your more difficult matches? I mean, you made that look effortless, as you always do when you're playing, but what was one of your more difficult matches throughout the course of the weekend?
It was Omega. It's a hard matchup in general, but also he's just very good at the game, very fundamentally based. Having to lock in a matchup like that is very tough and very difficult.
No doubt about it. Was there any sort of training regimen you had to go into before today? I mean, I'm pretty sure you probably knew I'm going to have to face Omega sometime in top 8.
I mean, there's dedicated practice here and there, but it's mostly just spot reviewing. It's mostly just studying, noticing. Like, even during top 8, I had to watch an Omega bot just beforehand, just because I had prepared for light. Then when Omega won, I was like, well, crap, now I have to figure that out. So I had to go in the back, and then I had to go part review. But now we're here now, so.
That's right, man. You are a master on and off the sticks. Well, I love that for you. Also, we got you grand finals goodies right here, courtesy of Delfino Mazza, and of course, Omocat. Oh, and the hat, too. Go ahead and throw that on. Woo! Look at him, man. Fly guy. Yo, clap it up one more time for Beast Mode Paul. I love that. And also, introducing to the stage, the CEO of MomoCon, Mr. Chris Stuckey. Chris, you have some words for us?
I do. So I want to go ahead.
All
and
right,
thank
well,
the
can't really hear them, so I'm
amazing
gonna cut it here. That was so much fun. I don't know if I'm gonna do that again, but who knows? We'll see.
It was a lot of
It was a
hard
good
work
stream,
that
lots of
made
good stuff,
all this
and
together.
following along and
I
chatting and
just think,
stuff,
you know,
and
incredible
really
it was
awesome
to have
to watch that.
another year at MomoCon. And we're
Beast
really excited that in
mode. Where'd he go?
2026,
Beast mode
we're gonna
Paul.
be expanding the gaming space.
Definitely
We're
gonna
be
check
in
him out on
Hall
Twitch.
A in
All right,